Fire it up, Timmy. Show 'em what real men do. Fire it up, Timmy. Show 'em what real men do. There's been a lot of man, quote unquote, talk lately. So I figured, you know what? Let's set an example. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Pull it up, Timmy. Here we go. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to the show. The link is in the chat. If you guys want to join the stream, hop on the stream, boys. I'll show you what real men do. All right, cut the music, cut the crap. It's true story, guys. Yesterday, when kind of during the day, not during the live stream, but earlier in the day, when I was preparing the show, I was reading this article on Hodinkee, right? It's an incredible article about the Le Mans Daytona. Incredible Le Mans Daytona. Highly collectible, highly sought after. Ben Clymer was doing a day on the what did he say? A week on the wrist. Sorry, a day of the week. What the? Getting confused, Timmy. Logan Hall, $2 super chat. Thank you so much. New Scales Fund. Yeah. Unfortunately, the extremely advanced scales that I was gifted by one of the incredible viewers and supporters of the show that I have broke last night. I don't know. I don't know what happened. It's not working anymore. So I was freaking out in the WhatsApp group. I was just going ballistic on the scale because I was trying to measure how my weight. I feel like I'm starting to lose weight, and I thought, okay, well, what's the measurement? And I couldn't get it to work, and I almost threw it out the window. No. I'm joking. Obviously, I tried working it. It didn't work, and it made me realize that I'm not going to be buying any more of these electronics that connect to your phone. All of that stuff is just absolute bullshit. The app just breaks down, and then the thing doesn't work. So it's pointless. I'm gonna try to invest in high quality, one of those spring-loaded bathroom scales. So yeah, that's the plan for the future. But so I was reading this incredible article about the Le Mans Daytona, right? I'm reading it, right? I was kind of scrolling through different pictures. Found out that it was called Le Mans back in the day, but I guess then they renamed it to Daytona. They were gonna probably go with the Le Mans, but they went with the Daytona name. It's a really cool story until I got to this image, and it just turned my world upside down. Okay, because there is a guy, I think most of the new viewers, they probably don't even know who Bear Clooney is. But Bear used to be a big part of the show. There was a big blow up. Anyways, he left. And then I was told that his Daytona is fake. And I was convinced it was fake. All kinds of evidence was presented to me to basically suggest that it was a fake one. And I totally fell for it. I believed it, hook, line, and sinker. And I convinced, it's not just like, I convinced myself, all right? And I had a communication with a few people. I talked to Mr. Zoso. I told him, Mr. Zoso was trying to find out how, you guys probably don't even know who these people are. But anyways, I had a talk with a whole bunch of people about how it's fake. They were trying to convince me how it actually is real. And the point of contention for me was, the rubber strap. And I thought I was under the assumption that the rubber strap has to be of certain kind, and not of a different kind. And it turns out that there's actually two kinds of the kind of oyster flex rubber straps. There's the old one, and there's a new one. Or maybe it just turns this different color if you wear the watch a lot. So when I saw this image, and then I looked back at the Bears Daytona, and there's also other clues that I'm not gonna disclose on the live stream, because I don't wanna. I wanna kind of, if somebody is really curious, because there's another clue that I even had when I was talking to Jose Perestroika, who's an expert in Daytonas. He was kind of giving us all kinds of advice how to spot a Daytona, and based on his advice, I looked at some things on this Bear Daytona. By the way, if you're curious about the video in question, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. You can go check out Bear Clooney watches Barry's Rolex Holy Trinity and his Bear flexing. So this video, and I was convinced it was fake. Now, upon looking at this Daytona here that Ben Clymer has, I believe that it is actually real. I think this is a real Daytona. It doesn't make any sense that it would be fake one. I mean, like, he brings out 3 watches. Why would there be that? There's 2, obviously, without shadow of a doubt, that are real, and then there's this one with a kind of a maybe sus strap, sus oyster flex. But why am I talking about this? Because this is what real men do. Okay, this guy fucking hates my guts, can't stand me, said awful things about me. But you know what? I don't care. I honestly, I don't care what people say about me. They could do it. I know what I am. I know what I do, and I don't need anybody telling me what I do and what I don't do. Okay, so upon examination, I have come to a conclusion. It is real, and I wanted to, to apologize for suggesting that it could be fake. And that's all. I'm not. This is not about, like, Bear is still, an awful guy, right? And said and done horrible things, but he doesn't have a fake Daytona. All right, so that's that. And I hope you guys. I hope you guys understand. It is a really interesting situation, but I figured, the cartel, they were playing with guns, right? They were using real guns as if they're toys on the live stream, showing them off how they can jerk off that gun. And I thought, you know what? That's not what real men do. Real men don't play with real weapons like they're fucking toys, show them off on a live stream like it's some kind of a big achievement. No, real men do difficult things. Like this. This is not difficult. I mean, this is difficult for me to apologize to this guy for this, and this is apology for this one specific thing, for calling his Daytona, for thinking even, But look, there were evidence that were presented to me. In light of those evidence, I believed it was fake. Now that new evidence have been presented to me, and I have to correct the record, because it's not about my feelings. Oh, Timmy feels bad. No, it's not about that. It's about correcting the record and stating facts, and that's just there you go. I'm gonna leave it at that, and we can keep going the show. We got tons of new releases, and let's drop the link for Tim G. He wants to hop on. Let's talk some watches. We got like many releases, and yeah, we'll keep going. Maybe also Django wants to join us, and we'll talk some watches. Hey, Tim.
Hey, how are you?
Yo.
So yeah, that takes a big man to apologize. It was probably not fake, so that's a good thing.
Thank you, Tim.
People always have suspicions, like I've got 2 homes in Massachusetts, one in condo in Miami and a farm in Tennessee, and those are all fake too, you know. But I live there, so it's that sort of thing.
Look, there's one thing when you know something is fake, and
Yeah,
there's one thing when somebody else, like I'm not trying. This is not inquisition, Tim.
yeah.
I don't need to know
It takes a big person to apologize.
what you have
I
in
mean,
your hand.
I'm wrong every second of the day. It just what happens is people just get very suspicious or whatever, or they get envious, or they just, you know, live somewhere or do something that they're envious of, and they say things like that's a fake watch. That's actually doesn't look fake to me. I had Oyster
Oh,
Flex. I've
yeah,
had
yeah.
Oyster Flex. I had the recent one. I'm not familiar with the older version of the Oyster Flex, but you know what? They're all nice, so it doesn't make a difference. That's a beautiful three piece Daytona
Well, this is the
collection.
picture
I
that
know,
made
I
me
know, I
realize
know.
that it's
I'm
not a
a,
fake.
I, I'm
See,
a,
when I saw
I,
this picture, Tim, when I
yeah,
saw the strap
yeah, yeah,
on
yeah,
this
yeah, yeah,
picture,
yeah, yeah.
I realized it like hit me so hard that Bear's Daytona is not fake. It's just either it was worn. You know what I mean? When you wear a watch, when you wear these oyster flexes, when you get the oils rubbing into the rubber, when it rubs against the clothing and stuff, right? This watch looks worn. You see, even a scratch on the
Yeah,
oyster flex.
but you know what? I'm okay with the scratch on an Oyster Flex.
The
I'm not. I wouldn't be okay with a scratch on the bracelet of a Le Mans, though. But that's beside the point.
yeah,
But
I know.
anyway,
Look,
yeah,
maybe he's gonna get a scratch there as well. But the thing is, this is what convinced me that it was that Bear's Daytona was fake. Is that I was told, oh well, if it's this other type of color, then it's got to be fake. But it's just a little bit worn out. That's all it is. Like because Bear wears his watches.
yeah, which you shouldn't. I
Yeah,
don't. So it's one of those type of things. I'm going to know after next year. I'm going to.
you
So
have
I'm gonna
to.
have. I'm just gonna go through a rotation.
What are they for if not for wearing? You know what I mean?
Well, that's true, but you know what? I gotta admit, I've made pretty good profit in the last 5 years, so I can't complain.
Hmm.
So and I made pretty good profit in 2008, 2009 too, when I had to fire sale. Okay, so but anyway, that's a beautiful watch.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like the older version better because that even though I've requested the new one and I take it in a heartbeat, I don't like the gold frame around the bezel. I just don't like it.
Uh,
It's going to be an instant scratch magnet
Wait, about this on this one?
on the new model.
Oh, on the new model.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. The older one I like because if you hit the bezel on the side, it's not going to scratch.
Well, this is gonna crack. I've seen
Oh, stop. I've never seen these things crack.
I've
I've
seen the
never.
images. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
well,
seen the
someone took a
images.
hammer to it. That's all I gotta say. I've never seen these crack. I don't know. I've had a bunch. I've never cracked them. Whatever.
The thing is though, Tim, once you hit it hard enough to scratch or chip, that's when it's gonna crack. That's when it's all gone. You can't buff it out. If you get a chip in that bezel, you can't get it out. I mean,
Yeah, no, I understand. I
I have a
understand.
Panda Daytona, the steel one,
Yeah, I
and it
know.
always kind of scares me a little bit
Oh,
that
I don't know.
no, and it's
It's
also
like
like I'm not scared to ding it. Like if it was steel bezel, I don't care. But what I am a little bit paranoid is that if you do ding it, that it's gonna crack, it's gonna fall off, and then you have to wear it without the bezel for a couple of days.
yeah, I understand. I get it. I totally get it. But
Yeah.
it's okay. I love this piece. I think it's a great piece. Does OC have one of these?
No, OC has a rose gold version
Okay,
with
still
he has
nice.
like a yeah, it's way better model than
Okay,
this one.
still
Rose
nice.
gold with yeah, sundust with the baguettes. Let
Okay,
me show you. Rose gold sun dust Daytona. He's got let's see where is it? Where is it? It's kind of got this one but on Oyster Flex.
very nice.
Oyster
So
Force.
he actually pulled the trigger, unlike David that hasn't pulled the trigger yet.
David is working on it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
understand. I get it. I
No,
get
no, no.
it.
But
I'm
OC, it
not
was a
busting on him.
no-brainer for OC. Pulling a trigger for this one, it was at retail. What do you mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's an easy.
Hey,
Yeah.
the all I know is that Yachtmaster 42 that I used to wear for 3 years straight. Those
Hmm.
things, I just looked at my Chrono 24 today just to see what was going on. They're between like 25 and 28,000 now, so they're about 3,000 to 5,000 under retail. I mean, European watch companies selling one. I don't think. I hope it's not Buckley's for like 28 grand. Those are like $32,000 watches. So I love that watch, except I just didn't like all the micro scratches. But that's a beautiful piece.
I don't really care about micro scratches. No scratches bother me at all. Like,
No,
what is
no,
watches for? I mean, they're gonna get scratched up
no, I
anyway. Who
agree.
cares?
I agree with you on that. But I don't like micro scratches. So I'm gonna just have pretty much a beater, and then the other 3 to 4 that I have, I'll wear. I will wear. I got to tell you, I didn't wear that much the RM, and I just got an AP that is still spanking brand new. I mean, really new still. And I don't wear the Epijourn, and it's up for sale. So whatever. So I'm making money.
How much are you selling that FP run for?
95.
Okay, never mind. 36D is so what? Says there's nothing wrong with defamation before you find out the fact as long as you apologize afterwards. Well played. It's not really defamation. I presented the facts. The facts, proved one thing. Bear could have shown additional facts to prove otherwise. But the bear is, Bear is freaking well played. You know what he did? He never,
No, no, I
Tim.
don't.
He never
No.
admitted to whether it was fake or real.
Oh, so he just played along with
Because
it.
he just said, "I don't care. I don't care whether it is one way or another. It
Well,
doesn't
that's the
matter."
thing. That's the thing. Someone probably just mentioned it, and then it kind of blossomed, and you
But Bear
know.
knows. See, the thing is, Bear knew it was real, so that's why he didn't react. If it was fake, he would have done something. But because he knew it was a real one, that's why he's like, yeah, you know
Yeah,
what?
people are fun.
People can say whatever they want.
People
Yeah,
are fun. People are funny, when it
yeah.
comes to. No, I'm not saying Bear is, but I'm saying when people accuse people of fake watches, I can't see Bear Clooney with a fake watch. I just can't see it. I mean, I don't hate the guy. I don't like the guy, but I personally, he's a watch guy, so supposedly I should like him. But the thing is, I can't see him with a fake watch. He's not in his character. Okay,
Yeah. Look,
so
I had history with him in the past,
yeah,
and
I get that. I
it,
know.
it
I've been around,
yeah,
so I get that. Yeah,
it's just, you know what? It is what it is. Bear is what Bear
yeah,
is, and you can't change that. But you know what? I can change what I said.
yeah.
Previously, I said I thought it was fake. And this is why I'm doing this, because this is what I do. We try to get to the bottom of things. If there is evidence that something is one way, we want to present it. And if evidence then counter evidence presented, I want to show it.
No,
And
I
it's
get it.
not personal. For
I
me, it's
get
not
it. I
personal.
get it. I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
The other stream, which I don't watch at all now, but there are a few people there I still like. I still like the doctor with all the pandas, and I like Mike the Snake, and I do like Tanzil, but I don't know if he's still on or not. I don't really whatever, but those guys. There was an Asian guy from Vancouver I used to like too. I do like the dog trainer, the gay dog trainer, with some good books about dogs. So whatever. But Bear Clooney is fine. He's cool. It's totally out of character for him not to have a fake watch. Okay,
Right.
totally out
Right.
of character because the guy is as genuine as can be. Okay.
He just says what he thinks. He's wrong on many things, but he doesn't have a fake Daytona. Okay,
Yeah.
so whoa, Bear Clooney is in the chat.
No,
Says
it's cool.
Tim, apology accepted. Really, no big deal. I don't care about that much. Oh, sorry. I don't care that much about it. After all, yep. I think this is a nice gesture from you, and I respect you for it.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you, Bear.
I would never think you would have one either, Bear. So it wouldn't make a difference
Mhm.
it wouldn't make a difference what I think anyway. But I wouldn't see it's out would be out of character for you to do anything like that. Who cares, you know?
Who exactly? Who cares? It
Hey,
doesn't really matter. But
I've got a fake Timex.
fake Timex.
Yeah,
I didn't know
yeah.
that they make fake Timexes.
You know what? They've got a solar watch. They got a solar expedition watch, which is effing nice. It's nice. It's a solar generated like Casio does or what Tag has. It's like 130, 140 bucks. So anyway, but anyway, that's nice. He's got a nice collection of stuff. He's a Rolex. He's a Rolex boy.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at this three-piece collection. What do you think? This is three Rolexes. He's got a
That's all you need.
GMT, a chronograph, and
If you're a Texas Timex Rolex boy, this is all you need. Okay, this is not my cup of tea, but this is all you need. He's got almost the perfect. He has the perfect collection.
this is totally Buckley collection too, right? Like if Buckley could build a perfect Rolex collection, I think this is what he would
Three
say.
watches and you're done. Yeah. You
Yeah,
know, that's one thing about Bear Clooney. I do miss his own streams. I used to watch him all the time.
he had streams.
There was another guy sort of like from California. Who was him? What was he called? Like
California.
rich guy.
Oh, Rich Buddy.
Rich buddy. That's it. That's
Right.
it. Yeah. I liked him. He had like some sort of surgery or something. Something happened. I don't know. But he's a
Yeah.
good guy. He's really a good guy.
Yeah, I have history with Rich Buddy too.
Okay. I
Uh,
like him. Okay. I don't want to know your history. I like him. Okay. So that's how it counts. And you know what? People poo poo. I think he's really good. Who's he's the other California guy. I don't know. I watch his stream sometimes. He does a lot of auctions. God, I forget his name. Anyway, whatever.
what happened was it's such a minor nothing story, but it like blew up out of proportion. Basically, Rich Buddy commented like downvote, downvote. They were doing this shtick where they were saying, "Hey, if you're watching the live stream, make sure to downvote." And when I joined the stream, I was like, well, "What the fuck? Why would you say? Why would a live streamer tell his audience to downvote his live stream? That's the dumbest, most
Why
retarded
does
idea."
YouTube look at that? I don't know.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yes, it does. Why do you think I tell people to upvote?
Oh,
And it
I don't
actually
know.
does
I don't
help.
know that. But do you know who upvotes and can you get a list on who upvotes and who downvotes?
No, you can't.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can't because that would be kind of doxing. But guys, upvote the live stream. If you enjoy the stream, please upvote the live stream. Support the show by becoming members. And if you have any questions, super chat. We're gonna talk about that Mark 1 versus Mark 2 super chat in just a second here. I just want to finish addressing the Bear Clooney thing. So you know what happened? So Rich Buddy, he was telling everyone to downvote the live stream, right?
For your live stream
No,
or
no,
his?
it wasn't my live stream, but with
Okay.
the live stream that I was part of,
Okay.
right? And I was telling him, all I did is like I told some people like, hey, why does he keep telling people to downvote? We're not doing the downvotes again, and then he got timed out. So one of the wrenches timed him out,
Oh, well, that's douchey.
and
That's like Negroni. Negroni had a wrench on the show and on the community time me out. He actually even timed me out on
what?
another show. I'm saying
Crony
stuff.
doesn't have a wrench on the community. What are you
He
talking about?
did. He did.
Oh, yeah. I pulled it.
I
You
know.
would
Yeah, I know. I vouched for him. That was a big mistake. If he's like
your
that,
your wrench judgment
I'm
is
always
not
curious about people that with that sort of thing in their head because I would never hire them in my own company. So I question that, but his power went to his head.
cool.
Negroni. But anyway,
With the
it's cool.
wrench.
With the wrench.
Look, there's just I don't know why some people choose to abuse the wrench. It is really
I don't even know how to abuse that when I had it. I didn't even know, nor did I care. But whatever. Let's keep on moving on. Bear
Yeah.
Clooney's cool.
Bear Clooney is well. No, I
He's,
wouldn't say he's cool. I
well,
wouldn't go
I
that
like
far.
him. I think he should have his
He doesn't
own.
have a fake Daytona. That's all I wanted to say. Let's not get carried away here. you know, Tim,
Yeah.
slow down.
No, I like. I don't mind him. I don't mind him. He is who he
Well,
is. I don't. I couldn't see him with a fake anything. Okay, because I think he's made his life. He's earned his life. So basically, I know I give him kudos for that. So
look,
whatever.
look. I think Bear speaks what he thinks. He doesn't have a filter. All right, but it doesn't mean that he's right all the time. Okay, so this is the fine difference that people have to understand. Just because Bear speaks what's on his mind doesn't mean he's right about the things he's saying, right? But you could at least trust that what he's saying is what he's actually thinking. You know what I mean?
No, I agree. I agree.
Okay? So
But
this is
this looks like a Buckley collection, and this does look like a Bear Clooney collection. This looks. I mean, this is like a perfect three watch deal. I mean, if especially with I was concerned with Rolex because you've got all the icons, and these icons are on the upper top
well,
shelf of the of those icons. So
it's
no,
all
I can see
precious
it.
metal.
And I'm into that big time. Even though those are going down more than the stainless steel right now. Okay,
Mhm.
because of the market. But yeah, I'm totally into it.
Let's
This is beautiful.
You know what we could
Oh,
do?
is that Pepsi? Is that Pepsi's gold too? White
White
gold?
gold, yeah,
Yeah,
full
sweet.
white gold,
I
black
know.
dial.
Supposedly they're get rid of that white gold GMT, and I hope they don't. I really hope they don't. But anyway, this next week when you go to Watches and Wonders. So when does that? Hey, the announcement should be tomorrow for Rolex. The
Are
little
you sure?
peekapoo. Yeah, peekapoo. Yeah.
Who said that? Where's the clue?
It's
Where's the
usually
secret?
it's usually like a week before.
A week
It
before?
should be tomorrow. The little peaks, the little give them a shoulder and not the whole breast, sort of thing.
Oh, okay,
It
okay.
should be the next couple of days. Let's just put it that way, so I'll play it safe. But
Hey,
I
by
bet
the
you
way,
it's probably tomorrow.
guys, I have some really good news. That I look. I want to reveal this good news for like a $100 super chat. If somebody super chats $100, I'm gonna use it to buy a nice bottle of wine. We're gonna celebrate something. I got a YouTube thing that happened that I'm celebrating. It's good news. I think you guys are gonna be excited, and it's worth supporting the show. And anyways, look, if you want to sponsor this good news, I would love to reveal it. I think everybody's gonna be really excited though, or maybe it's just me. Yeah, Sammy the Bunny, $100. I know, right? I gotta fly to London. I got so many things that I need to do. The October Vegas meetup. I have to buy rooms. I have to get flights. I'm right now. I'm totally broke. Like totally broke. So yeah, Sammy. But it was gonna be a sweet moment. So $100 is like, well, listen. It is what it is. You don't have to do it. I'm just saying. Buckley says, I met Bear at watch time. He was nothing more than a gentleman. Wow. Look, actually, Bear did a bear thing on me at the in the in watch time. He gave me the go away grifter. But look, it's okay. It was funny. I thought he was in full character. Yo, Surdy Danny.
It's Dirty Danny. I got to get used to that. Hi, Tim G.
How are you,
Uh,
Kat? How are you?
I'm fairly okay. I'm still
Good.
gonna, with all kinds of crazy things with the move going on. Um, I'm still gonna get that watch Tim doesn't like, and
I think that watch.
Hammering?
I think that watch is awesome.
yeah, and I got a question for Tim, Tim G. Tim, I was typing something I was typing to Logan Hall.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, when I press shift, the capital letters didn't come out. Then all of a sudden a window pops up, freezes everything, and wanted me to go on Siri. And I kept on saying no. Like I want to type. I don't want to have to speak it. And it kept on doing that. So I had to turn off the iPad completely, shut it down. I came back on again and everything's okay, except that you look a bit nutty. But outside of
You have
that,
to disable Siri, Daniel. Or do you use it? Or do you never
I
use
don't
it?
use Siri.
Yeah.
Siri's in there somehow. I don't know.
Me either. I never use it, so I have it disabled. You can go into settings somewhere and
And look
turn
for
it off.
Siri, but like I hate when the computer decides I'm going to get into something
Yeah.
without my permission.
Yeah.
Anyways, Tim, I'll put in my $2.79. I hear that you're broke. I'll put in my $2.79.
Thank you. I was charging $100 for good news because I want to get a nice bottle of wine, maybe a
Yeah,
decoy, and open it tomorrow on the
yeah,
stream because I'm celebrating something big. Okay, well, listen. Okay, I'll just say it. Fuck it. No, nobody's. You know what happened? The strike that I got from Roman Sharf was lifted.
Okay.
For the riding bicycles strike. Yeah, it took three months. They finally took it off of me because what happened was because I was saying that Roman Sharf is riding bicycles of Dave Portnoy, of a whole bunch of other guys. That
Oh,
he
I
was
see.
yeah, I was saying, yeah, he's riding bicycles. Look, he's riding bicycles again. But I said the other word.
Yeah.
And Roman Sharf reported me. He took those 3 incidents where I said that he was riding Dave Portnoy's bicycle. He took those incidents and wrote to YouTube. And then I got a strike, and they told me if I ever do it again, they're gonna knock me out for 7 days. But now that the strike was lifted, I get a free strike again. So
okay.
Yeah. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Maybe in a month I'll be organizing that trip that I.
Yeah. Sorry.
Go
Daniel,
ahead. What were we gonna say?
No, I was just gonna read this one. MD
go
Chat
ahead.
says, "Oh, that's pretty good news." Yeah, it is good news. But sorry.
No, it's not important. But that trip that might be long, the one that's going to start with Florence and end up in the south of Italy, the yoga thing, like going from fashion, watches, and all that in the north,
Yeah.
and then heading in south. I might look for someone that could be my entourage. Like I might, maybe I'll get a female
the whole
tour.
trip to go the whole trip with.
Not the whole trip, but like a nice tour.
How
guide,
much are you paying?
Female. What?
You female only, right? You don't
a female only tour guide, but really to give me, just to make sure nothing happens to me,
Right.
And, I don't walk into telephone poles, but maybe other things, it could be good.
Yeah, you need somebody like that. Why is there like a shushing noise? Hold on a second.
Well, wait a minute, I'll turn it off.
No, it's Tim G. It's Tim G.
It's Tim G. Oh,
yeah, Tim G. When you don't talk, just mute.
He's washing his hands. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's just a hissing kind of background microphone hiss sound.
Yeah. We don't want it to be mistaken for something else, of course. Tim, I'm really, really disappointed with the group. I got sucked into The Gentleman, the show. It's pretty good, but it's crazy.
The Gentleman Show.
Yeah, The Gentleman Show.
Send me a link. I want to check it out.
Yeah.
Spunky Hunt says Bear Clooney is unquestionably honest. He is sworn enemy of Timok and Associates. Pandemonium is imminent.
Oh yeah.
This is freaking hilarious. No, look.
I met him at the Watch Time New York.
Spunky Hunk? Oh, Bear. How was he to you?
I didn't have the time to even react. This big guy turns around from talking to Archie, I guess. Mm-hmm. Turns around before I can think and says, "Hey, it's you," and introduced himself. That was weird. So it was a friendly. Nice. Oh yeah. Over at Watch Time New York, yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Interesting. Very
so
cool.
That's I've seen him.
So he was more pleasant than Marco.
Oh God, it's night and day. He was civil, a little bit humor with me. He was not taking things seriously. He was very robust in his introduction, hard handshake, kind of thing. And yeah,
Wow. I mean,
Yeah.
it's unbelievable. Unbelievable, but true.
Maybe because I'm harmless. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm Daniel. You're the most harmless person on this YouTube stream.
Yeah. I could
Or
be eaten
maybe
by the
you're just
wolves. I could be
playing
eaten
the
by the
soup.
wolves.
Maybe you're just playing the evil troll really well. Like you got the.
Yeah, that could be. That could be true also.
Never
You know?
know.
Never know.
Oh, it's funny stuff.
May,
Uh huh.
yeah. Cats must be the bravest man in the world. A man of his age planning beyond tomorrow.
Yeah,
Ooh.
incredible. But then somebody just silly smile and walk away.
I'm not sure what
The
that's.
golden majestic said, "Why can't you fools work it out?" What is he? What are we working out?
Yeah, what's the in what context? I guess you're
Yeah.
wondering. I
What do
don't
you
know.
want us to work out? So let me know. Let us know what you want us to work out. I want to talk about the perfect three mega watch collection. Look, Bears three are outstanding, but let's try to give some other options that people might want to build these three-piece Rolex collections, right? Because there's colors variations. Maybe you don't want to go with two white metal. Maybe you want to include a rose metal in there, right? So an option would be a rose gold root beer, and then that same Daytona, that same day date, right? That could be I think three different metals that could work, but the Pepsi is obviously more iconic. So look, there's
You know
ways to
what?
play around. I want to see what everybody's favorite three-piece collection in Rolex would be, and I'll try to make my own.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the end of the day, it's what, and I'm stealing from Sean. It's
Mm-hmm.
whatever makes you happy. So it may not make sense to the world of watch collecting.
Mm-hmm.
Someone may have three dress watches. It doesn't matter when at the end of the day, it's what the person likes.
Thank you. JDMT. Exactly. No, it's a good point. It's a really good point. It's
Yeah.
you have to get what you like. It doesn't matter. That's
Yeah.
why I said everybody put what they like.
Yes.
Right? And
Yes.
then listen, this is what debating is.
Yeah.
JDMTL $7 super chat says Timmy wrong run for president. Well, I wouldn't go that far, but hey, we need to get back to this one. Jubilee me asked, and then so okay, let's answer this super chat. And then I'll give you a little bit of time, guys, to think about what three watches you would build your collection out of, and I'll try to build my own. Real quick here, um, Rolex, Starbucks, Starbucks, Mark One versus Mark Two. Okay. Let's go here. Oh my god, I have to log in. Okay, image. Ah, here we go. There's one on Reddit. Let's pull it up. There it is. Oh. Okay, I'll screenshot it and pull this up for you guys. Let's see.
I must be the only one that's not attracted to discernment.
You don't
That
like
is
discernment?
no. I don't. It's not my priority. No. No. For some reason.
Can you see the
It's
subtle color difference
yeah.
between these two? Is there one
E-
that you like more than
Uh,
the other?
yeah. I still don't like either one. If I think I like the right one a little bit better. The color before screen a little bit better,
Mm-hmm.
or quite a lot better actually. But I prefer not to have either.
By the way, also, you like the one on the right?
Yeah, that's just my personal.
Shit, that's the one I have. That's the old one. The new one is the one on
Okay.
the left.
All right. Well, don't try to sell it to me, Tim. Okay.
Tim G, what about you? Which one do you like?
I actually like the one on the left better than the one on the right.
Really?
Yeah, meaning the one that's closer to your face, or my little emoji or whatever icon or whatever it's called.
Okay. MK. Okay, okay. So it's the one on the left. That's
If
the Mark
you,
II.
yeah, I like that better.
Oh my god. Left. Okay, I'm making a poll. Okay,
Oh,
we'll try to see. I mean, this
Tim.
is
Tim.
very subtle. Uh-huh.
Tim. He's my god too. Just saying.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that's true. uh
It's okay. It's okay, Tim.
By the way, guys, I also have the Wall of Destruction. Remember, guys, if you want to add any watch that you desire to the wall of destruction, you can PayPal me or super chat $50, and I'll put it on either side. You choose which side: the cool side, which is the left side, or the not cool side, which is the right side.
Listen, I had a nightmare last night.
What was it about?
Well, it was about the wall of destruction.
What happened?
The wall of destruction. I woke up in the morning, and in the dream, and I found myself in a lone hall, tied up. Doesn't make sense, but I was tied up, all tied up.
Okay.
And it was a purple. No, it was burgundy walls. I was tied up, and some lady who held a sledgehammer. It was like I felt I was in The Gentleman, the TV show.
Wow.
I was put in there, and a lady told me, "You better look if you want to survive. You look what I'm going to do." And she took the sledgehammer to my Datejust and my Explorer, and she made that mean smile, and wham, destroyed it.
How did that make you feel when she destroyed
my
your
dream
watch?
ended. Well, my mouth was open. I was shocked.
You were shocked.
Then I woke up.
Wow.
Then I woke up.
Oh my god, that's a nightmare. That's a.
She looked a lot like roommate, but it wasn't. Don't worry.
Was she sexy?
Oh, of course she's sexy. Yeah.
Was she wearing a red dress? What dress was she? What was she dressed like? Oh shit.
I think she was wearing a red blouse and black black slacks. And very high heels. Very high heels.
Buckley in the chat says, "How is the panda not cool? Which dork made this decision?" That was actually a PayPal donation that I received. Probably somebody is trying to put my entire collection on the not cool side, because I put the Grossman. I started out with the freebie. I put the Grossman on there. Then Chunkster super chatted $50, and we got the Ming on the board right here. Daniel Katz is Ming. Hey Daniel.
Man, that looks good. That still looks good after all this time.
It's an amazing watch, Daniel.
He never wears it. You don't wear it.
No, I'm joking. Oh no, what do you mean? I have it. Look, I'll put it on right now. I'm bringing it to the Watches and Wonders.
There you go. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I love this watch. It's not cool, but I love it.
I gotta go and come back. Okay, Tim. I've been called. Something to do with accounting. So
okay.
Katz, a pleasure as usual.
Yeah, Rousseau. That's a Rousseau strap, new from Aaron Bespoke.
Oh, I like Rousseau.
It's incredible.
No, not Rousseau. It's Aaron Bespoke. I apologize.
Aaron Bespoke. I like that too.
Yeah.
I love this watch.
Yeah.
Okay,
guys.
Need a road trip.
Okay, take care, Daniel. Come back when you're done.
That's another road trip. You need a road trip to Montreal and just have people go, because the exchange rate from the United States to Montreal is cheap. You can live in a nice room for like $80.
Whoa!
A nice hotel room. They eat well. Bring roommate. It's like a European city.
Tim, Montreal. I just got a donation to place the Daytona onto the cool side.
Yeah. Okay.
Was that
Steven?
The watch apprentice. I think he's still on the cruise. He just sent me a PayPal. Thank you so much, Steven. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put it on the cool side.
Oh, but look at this. It's a real board. Oh my gosh. It's not one of these high-tech things. It's like oh my God, this is like a 1960s teacher thing. Oh my God. Oh, isn't that nice? We got a little balancing act now. Very nice. The Grossman.
Wow. There we go.
So basically, the only cool stuff are the Rolexes. The other stuff isn't cool.
Dang, but now, my Ming, I like being next to the Ming. Now we're separated. It's so sad.
Very sad.
Daniel Katz, come back.
Very, very sad. I think if you only had one watch, you'd just keep the Daytona anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think. Even though their first watch was that Submariner. My first watch was a GMT. Unfortunately, I don't have it anymore. Nice
Hey,
watches though. These are nice. These are great. I'm not a stainless steel watch guy anymore. So, I'm not I don't love these, but they're beautiful watches.
oh, Steven is back. Maybe if you want to hop on the stream, the link is in the chat. If it's too late, I understand because he's in UK. It might
Yeah,
be a little bit.
Steven, hop on so I can have dinner.
Yeah, I would love to find out. Oh, hey, Tim G, if you have to have dinner, you can go. Go ahead.
All
Go
right,
have
I'm
dinner. Go
leaving.
ahead.
I'll be back. See you
Yeah.
later.
Go. I'll drop the link if somebody wants to join me. The link is in the chat. If nobody can, it's okay. We'll keep going until somebody hops on. Uh, we got two Cermets here on the screen, the old and the new one, the two different green colors. I have the Mark One. Actually, I got it by accident. Originally, I put my basically I was on the wait list for the Cermet that's on the right, and what happened was Explorer 136 came out, and I asked them to switch me. I said, you know what? I don't want that Cermet. I want the Explorer 136, and that's why I was one of the kind of I had an early Explorer One. Actually, Aussie Expat and me got our Explorer Ones very close to each other. We even compared the dates of who's got his earlier, and I think mine was a little bit earlier, but it doesn't matter. Look, we got the Explorers 36s. They're incredible. And unfortunately, when I had to sell a one watch, I chose Explorer 1 to kind of give for the Grossman, but it went into so part of the payment for the Grossman what ended up being that it was that Explorer 136 that became this this Grossman. So and luck had it that not only did I get Explorer 1, but later in the end of the year, they called me and said, hey, by the way, because you were such a good client, do you still want the Cermet? And I freaking took it. Took it. Even unboxed it later on the live stream. So I really like the Cermet. Cermet is a cool watch. It celebrates, I think the Mark One celebrated what, the 60th anniversary or the 70th anniversary of Submariner. Before that, there was the Kermit. Oh no, sorry. Before this, there was the Hulk, which is better, way better, right? If you have a choice, you always go with the Hulk versus the Cermets. But if you don't want it to be that loud, sometimes, man, that the Hulk is obnoxiously blingy. So you don't want to go if you don't want to go overboard. You want just something with a little bit of color but restrained. This is a great option. Now between these two colors, it's pretty close. But I think if you have choice, definitely Mark Two. Right? Mark One, I don't know. I'm not the one I have, the green. But from even wrist, if you're looking down at the watch, I don't think you're gonna notice it. This is a crazy macro. Uh, Dingo making sure Timmy doesn't play favorites. LOL. Hey, Dingo. We got Alex Leeton says my Explorer 1 video introduced me to this bonkers channel. Oh, the Explorer 1 video. Hey, I'm glad you watched that video. That was pretty fun. I need to do more videos like that, and this summer I'm gonna try to pump out a few more vids when I get a chance. But hey, glad that you joined us on this crazy journey. It's weird. It's weird. Ray Magoo says, I'll take the original 5 digits over these two. That's even better. Even one of our viewers, Mickey, he had the original one. He wore it as one and done for like 10 years, did everything in it, and then sold it for like double for what he paid for it. So the original one, it's not inferior in any way. These are just different. This one is modern looking and the other one is vintage. So You choose the one you like. NR says Mark II is the 70th anniversary. Okay, so I'm guessing when they released the Submariner, it wasn't exactly on the like a anniversary because there was COVID. COVID interfered, and there was some foolery going on, and I think they had to shut down factories. So the timing of the releases didn't really work out, I think, exactly as it should have. But okay, that's pretty cool. 70th anniversary. Oh yeah, everybody was thinking that they're going to release a full yellow gold Hulk, but we got this. So there you go. 70th anniversary. There you go. 70th. Then Hulk is the 60th, and Kermit is the 50th. Those are the three versions. NR says Mark One bezel is the leftover of the Hulk bezels. Same color. Mark Two is special. That's an interesting way to look at it. Huh. Wow. Sometimes you see, sometimes the reality is not what it seems. You think it's one way, but it's actually the opposite. I thought that the bear had the fake Daytona. Turned out it was real. It's weird. It's weird how the world is like that sometimes. GG says my three would be. What is this? Oh, Longines. Longines 13 ZN tag V4 Platinum Monaco and Ulysses Nardin Freak Opus. Oh, that's a three-piece watch collection. That's not a three-piece Rolex collection. I was just doing a little bit kind of focusing on Rolexes, and I wanted a three-piece Rolex collection. So if you bring out, let me know if you could have any three Rolexes except the ridiculous Pavade bullshit ones. Which would they be? I'll try to pull them up in the chat. Elmo says, "Is the Pokemon? I got the catch 'em all. Love Pokemon." Tony, Tony. Thank you for watching the show. Let's see what else. What else we got in the chat? Anything addressing? Okay, Spunky Hunk. Spunky Hunk's doing something. Okay, funny stuff going on. All right, let's get back here to the three Ps. What do I think about this three Ps? It's very good. It's enthusiast, I guess, level because yellow gold day date with champagne dial. That's your Tony Soprano special. That's what Buckley should get eventually. Like not right now, when he feels there's an event worthy of celebrating with a monumental statement piece. Boom, you buy that. The white gold Daytona on the Oyster Flex. Love this watch. It's very good. Personally, I would go with the full bracelet because on the full white gold bracelet, you get white gold bezel. And white gold bezel, I just feel like it's more durable. These I'm always paranoid with my ceramic bezel Daytona. So it's just personal preference. If I'm talking dreams, right? Dream collection. Now the day date for me would be which day date would I go with? I think yellow gold green dial. Yeah, yellow gold green dial day date, full white gold Daytona with white dial, black dial, or whatever, or Le Mans, but those are impossible. And then for the GMT, Bear's got this crazy. This is so stealth. I mean, I don't think they make these anymore. I don't even like. This is a black dial, Pepsi white gold. These were discontinued, I believe, after a year or two, and then they put in a blue dial. So it differentiates. If you have a steel one, you got the black dial. If you got a blue dial, then you got the white gold one. But these black ones, they're ultra under the radar pieces. They're freaking wild. Yeah, look at that. It's got that heft. Let me know, guys. Would you buy? Also, let me end the poll. The poll for which color of discernment would you prefer, Mark One or Mark Two? The Mark Two won. What's this going? Let's see here. Gotta love the Pepsi, especially in the white gold. ah, I'm not even talking about Bear. I'm talking about watches. I got text messages. Somebody texted me to stop talking about the Bear. No. We just got his watch on display. We're just talking about like how would somebody build a 3 watch collection? Come on. Oh, it's so funny. Shout out to No Endless Time. €6 super chat. Just booked a flight and a hotel to Watches and Wonders Saturday and Sunday. I'm coming with my roommate. She speaks Russian too. What? Behave, please. Okay. I will behave, but it will be really nice to meet your Russian roommate. Definitely stop by, say hello. We can go grab a drink together, chat. Meet OC, a bunch of other cats that are coming with us. Small G, right? So definitely, I'm gonna be streaming the entire day, from beginning to the end. So no endless time. If you ever want to get in touch with me, just open up a live stream. You'll know exactly where I am. Can't wait to meet up. Oh man, I'm so excited. Guys, I got 2 battery banks now. I figured, you know what? You better be safe than sorry. So I got my full-on charging situation figured out. It's gonna be fun. I'm considering having some kind of a logo like, hey, Tim Wright on YouTube, somewhere on my body, but I think it's gonna be cringe, no? It's probably cringe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Um, but hey, yeah, this white gold Daytona, white gold Pepsi, it's pretty nice. The Daytona or a day date. Let me show you the day date, guys. Man, that's a monumental piece. Monumental. Uh, Dingo Dave, how are you doing today? By the way, hopefully you're okay. You guys need to meet up with AKB for drinks sometime. This mirror polish center links. Oh, he doesn't. You don't like? Oh, you like it. He likes the mirror polish. Yeah, that just makes it so luxurious. Yeah, the Pepsi. The roommate right now is wearing my steel one. It's funny. Oh yeah. All right, let's talk about some new watches that are on the horizon, okay? And if you guys have any questions or requests, please super chat them to support the show. All right, check it out. I've got they're releasing a brand new one of these MBNFs, the Max Booster and Friends, the Mad Edition. Remember how they released 4 versions already? They made the red one, the green one, the white one. Now there's this one where it's freaking 3 different colors in one, and this rotor has 3 colored wings on it. Yeah, and this is a collab between Max Booster and a different artist. Try to guess how many pieces this is limited to, because I think you'll be shocked. I think it's not limited. It's way okay. Well, look, try to guess. Oh, Vimal, come on! You can't just. I told them to guess. You can't just give away the answer. Dang it! Yeah, it's limited, guys, to 999 pieces. What? No way! You guessed it. It's crazy. Shit, Vimal. Look, this limited edition of 999 pieces. I think this is way too many. This is so many. This is Omega level limited edition. And then the price, it's not, these are not cheap. 3,600. Damn. I thought it would, it would be nice if it was like 100 pieces, but 99 999. Respect. I mean, listen, if he can, if Max Booster feels he can sell that many, I mean, that says a lot about the strength of his brand, obviously, right? It does come, it looks really cool, guys. So before anybody jumps on, starts trashing it too much, check it out. It does have a very cool, this is the effect when you spin that rotor. You can see the colors going crazy. There it is on the strap. Look at that. Time to love. Huh. Time to love. What does that mean? Look at this. Time to love. A little bit of close up on what the thing looks like. So you can see there's the rotor and everything. Right. There's the wrist shot up close. I mean, 36D. So what says it's a child's toy. It's very, it's very, playful, I would say, right? I think that would be the correct word to use. Very playful. If you want something that's really colorful, because I could see there's a lot of people who wear tons of colorful clothing. I think this watch would genuinely look good on me, right? Like, think about it. All the colors. I have no wardrobe. I wear just random everything that I get, just random combination of clothes. So this would be a perfect match. Not that I'm trying to say somebody should send me one, because I don't want it. Look, it's great, but it's expensive. It's really expensive. I feel like it's not limited enough. It should have been like 500 or 499. It's just 1,000 pieces. Whew. Rohit says the previous raffles had like 40K entries. 99 is actually pretty limited. Oh my God. The raffles had 40,000 people entering. That's bananas. Honestly. We got Russell 996 in the chat, says Tim Wright, interesting piece on the wrist. Yes, it is. It is very interesting, right? It's not a lot of money, and it is, but it is a lot of bang. It's a lot of bang per buck, I would say, because it's a lot of interest for not a lot of money. If you want to like impress someone, if you want to impress a watch enthusiast, this is a way you could do it without having to spend 400,000, 500,000, 600,000, right? This is 3,600 for a lot of people. 3,600 is fucking nothing. They make that much in an hour. So, but we're talking like just generally, right? There's all kinds of situations out there. So it is a very cool watch, very playful. It's very interesting the way you tell the time, and what you can see here is that the hours disc is actually green. I would hope that it would be like a combination of 3 different colors, but I guess this is how they integrated all 3 colors of the previous versions into one, is by having, right, 3 wing colors and then the green ring. Newbie says, why would any normal person buy a watch to impress an enthusiast? Well, it's not to impress. It's just, you're building a collection, and you're kind of doing it with your friends. You're kind of seeing how they're what they're buying, and it's not about impressing. It's just about doing it together, right? This is what we do on the streams, right? People come on the streams to share their enthusiasms and share how they go about putting their collection together. There's no wrong or right way to build a collection. You should buy watches that you like, right? And but look, I mean, if you wanna, I don't know, somehow compare your collection against others, right? There's always somebody. That's a battle you're never gonna win because there's always somebody with the with better, bigger collection. So I don't know. I think we're here to have fun, compare interesting watches, and make fun of them. Make fun of different watches. Make fun of ourselves for buying these. I mean, it's dumb. This is a dumb watch, but it's kind of cool. 209 says, I call it showing off. Well, I mean, everything is showing off then because then you can't wear anything. 209. Imagine then you should just wear like a white t-shirt and a white pants, right? Because otherwise everything is showing off. But can you show your personality to other people? Show stuff. Show like what I call this is like when people display on themselves stuff that they like to talk about. Like if somebody has a watch, then you know what? They're interested in watches. This is if you're talking with someone, that's their interest. That's how people display their interest. And then it's your choice whether you want to engage with someone or not. But anyways, I look at it, I try to well, I say I look at it, but like it's real reality is like it's a thing you have to fight against, right? Dave F451, is that model named ADHD? No, but it's it's definitely a fidget spinner, and fidget spinners are notoriously popular amongst people who do have ADHD because it helps them, I guess, like focus because they're doing something with their finger. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong, exactly. There's nothing wrong with showing off, right? It's it's the people who choose to take offense, right? They're the ones choosing to take offense, right? I'm wearing a watch, right? If you don't like it, that's not my problem. That's your problem. I like wearing watches. Why am I wearing watches? I fucking like watches. That's it. That's the reason. I'm not wearing watches to fucking show it off to you that I'm better than you. Don't get it twisted, guys. It's just about the hobby. It's just about the watches. Man. 36D, so what? May as well strap the 80s Simples Simon game to your wrist. Simple Simons. Yeah, where you remember. But it's pretty cool. This watch, I kind of like it. I wonder what Kevin would think about this watch because he has the previous model. I want like this also says a lot about kind of chasing hype and chasing investments. Sometimes we buy these watches because we think it's an investment or maybe it's going to hold value. But to me, this is art in a way, especially the way that Max Booster has been approaching it, right? He releases one version, right? The first version, was it in blue and what color? I don't remember the colors that they came out in, but he releases it in one version, right? It takes a lot of effort to build that first prototype. It's a smash hit. It's very successful. He follows it up with a take on the first one, simple change because he needs to recoup the cost that went into the original design, right? Then the third model, he got the designs already there. He's releasing the third color. He's able to actually earn money, I think. On the third design, I think that's where he was able to earn money. And that's why now we follow it up with this one. And this is a collab with an artist. And if you're working with another artist, you do kind of have to pay them up front. So that's why you can see the progression about how this as a business how he ran this model to make this possible, right? So now we got a collab, 999 pieces. It's quite a lot, but I think he's gonna have no problems because out of the previous one, to me it feels like all the previous models were building up to this, right? That's the culmination of all that work. Arrives here. Rob F. It's cute, but it's watch weenie watch, which is cool. Nothing wrong. It's a weenie watch, which is cool. Nothing wrong with that. No, it's nothing wrong with that. It's kind of an interesting looking thing. It's an experiment. Russell 99 says 996. Sorry, Tim Wright. MBNF owners are offered each Med 1 that gets released, blue, red, green to date. Blue, red, or green. What about the yellow one? Is there a yellow one? Because I'm curious about the colors that they choose to put onto this watch and how they arrived with this color combination. Because my thinking would be that they should have had red, blue, green wings, and then the time should have been in yellow. That's the only misunderstanding for me. Dave F. By the way, guys, if you have an MBNF watch, you can email me the picture at hello@timwright.com. I'll bring it up on the screen. I would love to take a look at some of the MBNF watches that people in the community have. My email is hello@timwright.com. I'll pull up just the image. I'm not going to pull up the entire email. So you can send safely. Let's see. MBNF says is the watch world's version of Jackson Pollock. Maybe that's what, right? I mean, this is why I love the watch hobby, because we are seeing evolution in this hobby about how watchmakers are starting to make their watches more artistic. It's not about just telling the time accurately. It's about telling the time in an interesting way, and having something on the watch that makes the watch more than just a watch. 36D. So what? Call me fickle, but I've now decided I love it after all. I know, weird. How did this happen? Stop! Don't like it too quickly. It's I mean, it is an interesting watch. It's very cool. Yeah, look at it. It is kind of cool, right? It's well done. I don't know what these plates are made out. These wings, you see? I hope they're not plastic. They don't look plastic, to be honest. You can see how they're fitted here. Wild, right? And then, see, so here's how you tell the time. There's a little triangle here at the bottom. And what you do, you look up and you look at the time. So right now it's 10 o'clock. As you can see here, it's moving in the left direction here towards 11. So it's 10. And then here it tells you, so it's moving between 5 and 10. So it's like 7. So it's 10-7, approximately 10-7. It's not, you can't read the time immediately. It's something you have to take your time, pause, and to read and to appreciate. Russian and Ukrainian colors. No. There's green. There's no green in Russian or Ukrainian flag. Pop art. Yeah, it is really pop art. So you can see, really pop art. Evan H says, "Was the great Pretenders Daytona real?" The old one? No. The new one? Yes. Let's see here. Vimal Nair, I would buy this and change the strap ASAP. Yeah. Well, I would love that strap. That looks like Like, how many straps can you get with some fun writing like this? This could be a cool service, by the way. I can't believe that watchmakers haven't caught on to this yet, because the straps, it's that there's so much possibility in straps. Imagine all kinds of designs that these watch manufacturers can come up with on the straps right now. The in-house for a lot of watchmakers means the head of the watch, not the strap. The strap is overlooked. Think about it. Even Patek Philippe, they have a company, like obviously a really good, very luxury company that makes straps for them. Jean Rousseau is a great strap maker. But a lot of these companies that they say our watch is full in house, but but what about the strap? No, the strap is outsourced. And is that really fully in house watch if you outsource your straps, right? Right? Think about it. Hmm. Yeah. I think this is a possibility. This is a field full of possibilities. Watch manufacturers should lean into making more straps. Mike S says, "Member for 26 months. I want a strap that says destruction on it. Imagine cool wall of destruction. That would be pretty cool. Having a strap with destruction on it. It would be cool to be able to put, like, you know, hey, Tim ride, or you can ride anything you want, right? I like to ride bicycles, right? You could ride anything. You can ride. Whoa, Carolyn Martin, $50 super chat. Straps matter. You could put straps matter on the strap, or you could put Carolyn Martin is cool on the strap. All right, the possibilities are endless, but the reality is Carolyn Martin is cool. Thank you so much, Carolyn. Really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. She's been overwhelmed with a lot of work, a lot of bullshit. But you know what? She's pretty cool. Let me show you something, guys. Um, there you go. Whenever I'm taking notes, I got my pen here. Carolyn Martin pen, always by my side. She actually gave me a choice of different woods, and I chose this one. It's pretty cool. And soon she's gonna come out with a whole line of even more pens. So stay tuned, guys. I'll just drop the link in the chat to her Instagram account. If you were looking for a personalized pen, I don't want, like, she doesn't want me to spruik her or like so much. But hey, you know what? We're having a great show, and I thought, hey, you know what? Hey, go check it out. If you're looking for a nice gift for someone, a custom pen, she can put 3 colors like this. She actually, you know what? Let me show you, because she did a really similar pen for James the Advisor. You see that? Look at this. Her pen looks very similar to this watch, right? Let me show you. Let's see here. Hey, check this out. See it? Like, there's the colors, okay? And there's the Carolyn Martin's pen. It's mind-blowing, right? It's so close. This is why I wanted to bring it out. Because look, if you have a favorite color, and you want to have a pen that matches that color, it's not it's not a Mont Blanc, whatever, right? But it's a handmade pen. She uses highest quality materials, and she can make you a pen. I might actually do some work with her as well, because I'm thinking, I'm gonna choose what's my favorite watch and make a pen that matches it. So it would be so cool. Anyways, thank you, Carolyn Martin, again. Carolyn Martin, the queen of watches. Truly. Matt one. Let's see. 209 says, I used to smoke as much as him. Who? As me? uh, Jonathan Smith, CM is top shelf. Carolyn Martin, yeah, she's very cool. Very lovely person. Elmo says the font looks strange. It should be consistent or clear difference in style. So the reason the font is different is because that's the collab part, right? Um, uh, Max Booster, he's collabing with an artist, and there's more of that font on the interior of the case. See, on the dial, there's some text. I don't know what it says. It says something in French, I think. Something snooty, I bet. you know, but that's why in this case, I believe the different fonts are acceptable because those are two two matching things. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Who was the artist? Oh, see, it's this one, Charles de Casablanc. Casablanc. Let me see what else did this guy do collabs on. Let's see here. Oh shit! Look at this. This is the guy. Okay, he's an interesting looking. He's a character. This guy is a character. If I've seen one, look at this. Oh, so those are his colors. Okay. Oh wow, he worked with Yves Saint Laurent. Fuck. Okay, this guy is a big deal in the design world. All right. All right. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. French. So he is French. Let's see. He has a website. uh accept. Oh my god. Configure. I don't want the cookies. Block all cookies. There we go. They make it so difficult to block all the cookies. Okay, so there's no Paris, the Paris of Jean Charles de Casablanc. In love with Paris and with his head in the clouds, he is a creator that transforms sweater sleeves into parrots or sexy heels into innocent deer. Jean Charles de Casablanc naturally goes from fashion shows, catwalks to an exhibition of contemporary art. A true Parisian who, when not imagining new collections, entertains himself drawing with chalk on the wall of Haussmann buildings to avoid damaging what he holds so dear. An interview with a dreamer, one of his muses being Paris. There you go. That's how he's being described as in this article. Pretty cool. The link. Drop the link. The link is in the chat. Daniel Katz is back. The Katz is in the house. Meow, meow, meow. Let me see some cats in the chat. Link for the cat. This is what Katz needs to do. Katz needs to create his own, I don't know, poem collection. Daniel.
I'm only here for a little while.
Daniel, this guy looks like you. I swear.
Oh my goodness, is he decent?
Look, he does quirky shit like you. Look at this picture.
Yeah.
See, isn't that fun? I mean, I don't get it, but
well, he's kind of tied up, or he's taped down. He's
by
taped
what?
down by circumstance that we all are. We allow ourselves to be taped down to things in our lives, and it's about freeing ourselves on occasion. You know.
Interesting.
Yeah. So he's just showing, if you're not careful, you can be taped down to so many obligations. Like you, Tim, you're taped down to roommate hammering other people's watches and people asking for undeserved favors. Um, Certain people from the show The Gentleman
The
running
Gentleman.
after you. You know that crazy show by Guy Ritchie.
Yeah.
People
I
get
haven't
hacked.
watched it actually. No,
It's
no.
it's very funny, but it's very dark.
The Gentleman.
Yeah,
Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. I
very
gotta pull it
dark.
up. Oh,
Ooh.
it's on Netflix?
Netflix, yeah, yeah. Well, you can see some kind of what's it called?
Oh, wait a second. I still
Trailer?
have
A trailer. Yeah.
I still have the subscription because I
Oh yeah.
canceled it, but I still
Oh,
have it.
oh yeah.
Ah, there we go.
It's quite a host of
The
characters.
Gentleman.
They're nuts. It's some really weird scenes.
Okay,
Where's the weed at? Like it's
refined aggression. Okay, I'm gonna watch this show.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
How's that
The
sound?
the first yeah it, the first one you got to go 10 minutes in or
I
15
need
minutes.
to watch Sopranos too.
Oh yeah,
Shit, because Buckley's gonna kill me. Okay,
Buckley. Yeah,
so
Buckley's responsible.
Buckley said, "Watch
You
The
got me.
Sopranos, or I'm never coming on the live stream again." So
Oh, I see. I see.
okay,
Right.
so I'm gonna make a list of all the things I need to watch. Okay,
But
because
it's the supporting cast. Every small role is like custom made, like parts of a wristwatch. This guy Ritchie's got every actor putting in amazing stuff. Like even if they're only on there for 10 minutes, they're good. Like everyone is good on that show, and the script is so nutty too. But
oh
there
yeah,
is a bit of blood and gore, Tim. It's probably made out of ketchup, but it is, you know.
look, I'm not afraid of a little bit of gore.
It again, it's artificial red ink or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, I
At
play
least I
Call of
hope it is.
Duty. I listen. I know gore. I'm not afraid of gore.
Yeah.
S- I'm not a snowflake. You know. I'm not like some people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who are very hesitant to
Yeah.
take on the cartel, take on this super troll. Like, why is everybody being such a bitch with Django? Such a cool guy. He was
Yeah.
brave enough to come on the live stream,
Right.
and I said, listen, we gotta chase this troll out. I know he's still around because I sense the pattern. Because when he was done with uh with Joe with Daniel, right?
Uh-huh.
With Django,
Uh-huh.
right? He has moved on to commit other atrocities in the wristwatch space.
Who's he? Who is he?
That
Django.
troll,
Oh, the troll. Okay.
yeah, because I've seen the pattern before.
Yeah.
It even kind of the same thing happened even in my Discord.
Well, if you ask me, if that troll was on that show and no characters are real, if those characters were real on that show, that troll would have been hacked to pieces by the third episode. I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just have a funny feeling.
They would have. Well, this is a very. I think this guy thought he was. The thing is, he has evolved over time. When he was after Daniel, he
Yeah,
actually left a lot of evidence.
evidence. Oh,
Yeah, there's a lot of clues to who he is. And then as time went on, he got better and was able to conceal those clues more, better.
mm.
But now I
Well,
think
you
we
mean
might
he
be
left
able
a?
to connect all the
What I
dots.
guess would it be better to say that he left a trail, but now as he gotten better, he's managed to hide the trail? As
Well, so
opposed
he
to
tried to hide the trail, but the thing is, you
yeah,
can't ever perfectly hide the entire trail, especially because he doesn't know some stuff he can't remove, some stuff he has put down, and then he can't remove it because what happened was the channel was uh, pulled down, right? Uh, Django took down his channel,
yeah.
and there's stuff there. There's clues, and actually, I've already seen a whole bunch of clues to kind of try and eliminate or add some suspects. So, anyways,
Yeah,
just saying it. I
yeah,
feel like that troll was even on my live stream at some point in time.
right, right.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyways, let's keep going here. We got some watches, Daniel. This you're gonna like this one, right? The mad
It,
one.
This is a new iteration of.
Yeah, brand
And,
new. It's a collab with that French artist that I just had on the
oh, the
screen.
one that was tied and taped down.
Yeah, you see how his art is translated into this watch. You
Okay.
got the colors, and then also the chalk, the writing on the case looks like it's written with chalk. It's kind of handmade. You
Right.
see
Right.
it? It's kind of it's hard to see, but let me try to zoom in. Oh, and then
No.
there's his art. You see, this is how he writes Jean Charles de La Blanca, right? It looks like it's written in
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
handwriting. See it right there.
You know, I guess it's good. I don't know if I'm. It's a bit gimmicky. What's the general reaction on this? And how many are made? How many of this is made?
How many
Limited,
of the
maybe
none
2,000 maybe?
1,000 1,000 pieces. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it's crazy, right?
That's a Miyota movement, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Miyotas are pretty reliable.
Yeah, Salida, I think. Let me
Oh, they
check.
got the Solita.
Let me check. I thought it was Salida. Let me.
The previous ones were Miyota.
Were they? Oh
Yeah.
shit. Oh no, Miyota. Never mind. Sorry.
I mean, it's a good Miyota movement from what I understand.
60 hours of
It
power
works.
reserve.
They make sure it works. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
um, if it works, it works.
Mm-hmm.
And how much is it? About 3,500 CHF Swiss.
Carolyn Martin says, "My opinion, that's 1,000 too many."
Yeah, yeah.
uh,
Again, it might be the same watch, only he's getting a little bit of a commission for what? Putting some wings in the back? I mean, I don't know. Like a lot of what's the artist that he's emulating supposedly in the 60s? That guy? Hall
Warhol?
or what?
Oh,
Warhol.
really?
Oh, hi, Aaron.
Oh, because of the colors. Hi, Aaron.
Yeah, yeah, hi.
Yeah,
Um,
kind of. No, no, I don't think he's imitating Warhol. He's doing like sweater stuff. They
well,
said,
the wing is kind of a nice idea. I just don't know if it moves me to get the watch because he's put some wings and some writing on. I don't want to necessarily pay extra for a collab that doesn't really turn me in a
yeah,
direction.
I don't think this is extra. I don't think he's taking that big of a commission for this one
Yeah.
because I think it's the same price as all previous models. There's no,
Okay.
I, I don't think there's a on top of it fee. Uh, 36D somewhat. I'll probably swap out the strap, case, and dial, and then it'll be perfect.
Very good. Very good. 3060. I was a little asleep on the wheel for a while.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Look, that's a good one. It's a really good one. The wings. Look, it's Daniel.
Yeah.
Make a better one, okay? Right? Take the Med one,
Yeah.
regular design, and try to come up with your own. Because look, there's limited things that could be done, right? He
Hmm.
probably was told, okay, this is your canvas. These are the areas that the artist could play with, like strap, right? This rotor and that little disc. And he
Hmm.
probably told him, this is what I want. You're going to put these wings like this. He drew them up, told him which colors, said, this is the writing around the bezel. And you're going to put time to love. That's like, he came up with the catchphrase.
Hmm. Okay.
And that's the
What
extent of the collab.
what's the what? Let me look at the front of the piece again. I forgot what it looks like.
Hmm?
This is the back of the piece. Let me look at the front of the piece again.
Oh, the front. This is the front. Oh,
Oh, that is. Oh, okay.
it's like this. You tell the time over here. See
Oh,
a
I see
10:10.
from the side. Yeah, I see. I see. I see. Um,
Hmm. See that? It's one of those weird ones. On the back side, there's nothing. There's two options for the
well,
straps.
okay, okay. I would change the strap. That doesn't
You don't
impress me.
like the strap.
I don't like the strap. No.
Mm, I got you.
Yeah.
Aaron, do you like this watch?
Yeah.
Whoa, see, Aaron likes this watch. It's a cool watch. It's a pretty
Okay.
cool watch. It's not for everyone, but it's definitely an interesting piece.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna be going out to buy. I think it's gonna sell out, to be honest, Daniel.
Well,
Even 1,000 pieces, because
Kevin's piece, we wore it. He looked okay with it. Kevin, we
Kevin, yeah.
wore his earlier rendition. It
Well,
looked
I
fine.
have it on the wrist, actually. You want me to show you how it works?
No,
I have a little video to show how the spinner works.
no. Oh, I'm just kidding. Sure.
If I can find it,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah.
There's I have so much stuff.
After Watch Time New York, when we went up to the rooftop of, or wherever it was that OC hibernates in,
Yeah,
he was wearing his piece then. I remember.
yeah. He loves that watch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's like he really likes it. He was one of the. Oh, I got it. I got it right here. This was I don't know whose wrist this is. This is not on mine. Check it out. Here we go. Or maybe it is my wrist. I don't know. It's hard to tell. So here we go.
Oh yeah.
See that?
Yeah.
No, it's not. Oh, this is PG. PG got it.
Oh, okay.
Look at that. And that's how it spins.
Right.
See that?
Yeah.
So this is what he was given. He was given this watch and said, how can you modify it to make it your own? And you can see in this one, the disc is green. And
Yeah.
then the wheel, the spinner is this shape. So he did what he could, right? There's only so much you could do with this watch. Right, Aaron?
Yeah.
Oh, you're answering today. Okay.
She's in the mood to talk some watches. We've been talking so
Right.
much drama.
Right.
It's time to talk some watches, right?
I think the strap is the way to go, and maybe have a selection of straps. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Well, yeah, here you can see the strap that it comes on. It's got these
yeah, with the
holes
big
in it.
holes, it's kind of gimmicky again. I'm not.
It breaks it up though. If it wasn't, I think the strap would be too thick somehow. Yeah, but it works actually. In real life, it does work. But I think he sold it actually
Oh, he did. After
as
all
a
that.
trade. Yeah, he had an out, and I think he did it. He was like, "Fuck it, yeah, let's do it." Hey, look at this. We got Mickey in the chat. There's no goodbyes for us. Whoever you are, you will always be in my heart. Muhammad Gandhi. Very interesting quote there. I don't know what he's talking about,
Yeah.
but jump on the stram, Mickey.
Yeah.
Jump on the stram.
Did PG get rid of his? Did PG get rid of his, or are you talking about PG? He traded.
No, I think PG did get rid of his
Okay.
because I might be wrong, but he might have had been doing a deal, and he was able to get like big profit on it, and he decided, I think he got rid of it.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, when he jumps on, we'll ask him what happened to it. It'll be
And
interesting.
then Kevin still has his.
Kevin still has his. Yeah. Kevin is not. Kevin, I think, is going to keep it for a very long time.
Yeah.
Did you know that Madonna was the queen of pop? She did a lot of hits, including "Like a Virgin," "Material Girl," "Who's That Girl," and "Vogue," and "Holiday," and "Borderline." I like the "Material Girl." That's totally roommate. But I'm gonna try to change it. She's a material girl, right? It's a good one. Okay, let's keep going here with the stuff. Oh, the Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to see gimmicks? Watch this, cats. Okay, look. What do you think? What do you think? Can you even understand what you're saying?
I can't see much there.
Right, because it's fully clear. It's made out of sapphire. like watch that complete. The case is made
Yeah,
fully out of sapphire. It's got
yeah.
a sapphire dial. The movement is skeletonized. Look at it. It's
It
completely invisible.
yeah. I find it's obviously it's a what's the word? It's a variation of accomplishments, but none of them does it for me. I need to like the look of it.
These are very similar, actually, if you think
I
about
could
it.
get away with wearing this one here, the one we were looking at.
This one,
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah. I mean, I can
yeah.
have criticize it, but I think it would look okay on my wrist.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I can learn to like it, but it's just I have priorities. But I
I
think
understand.
I could like that piece. It would go with my hat or my
Yeah.
hats.
Oh, yeah. Actually, with many of your hats, there,
Many of my hats, actually. You're right.
with
It would be
hundreds,
enough of a
hundreds of
goofy.
hats that you have.
It would be enough of a goofy look for me to reconsider and wear it. You know.
How many hats do you have? Like 300, 400?
Well, no, not that many, but Tim, everyone knows that I'm a man of many hats. So, but yeah, I got after I gave you that one that I liked, I think I got about one, two, three, uh, four that are my inner circle of hats that I like. 4 or 5.
Hey, by the way, guys, shout out to Russell. Shout out to Russell 996. He sent me an email earlier in the day, in the show. Sorry, earlier in the show, I was requesting some emails, to show me some of the uh MB&F watches that the viewers own. And Russell did send me an email.
Yeah.
Check it out. This is a Moser collab, right? So this is MB&F
Yes.
collabing on the higher level in a way.
So
You
what
see
we
how?
got, my conjecture
Yeah.
is it's the Moser, which are worldly renowned for the dial, which is a Fume dial. It's they are the top of the game in that, and then you got MBNF doing the escapement. That's their idea is like taking what is more or less the same with all watches, making creative and putting the escapement on the top of the dial instead of behind the scenes. Because people, instead of having to look at the back of the watch, they're looking. I'm just saying what's obvious.
Mm-hmm.
That's their strength is playing around, and they've done this before with their other pieces, MB&F, where the escapement, the rotor, and all that is on the top of the dial, not beneath, which makes good sense. People love looking at this stuff, and most people aren't concerned with looking at the actual time. They just want to make sure the watch is working and that it's moving, and that's their entertainment. And it's jewelry, and they look at their iPhone to tell the time. I could be wrong, but that's what I think of this. Where is the time? It looks like it's a little bit of where you got the hour hand on the top or bottom, and the other hand is the minutes hand, which is um, yeah.
No,
So
no,
you
I think this is second. No, no, no. Actually, I think
in
this is power
seconds.
reserve because this is hours and minutes. No, it's you just can't see it.
Oh, okay.
The other minute hand is just behind the thing. See here?
Okay. So
Yeah.
saying the
This is
most
power reserve.
once the
I
instruct.
think this shows that it's a lot of power. If it's down, it's like a penis. If it's up, it's full power. If it's down, there's no power.
Thank you for that example.
No problem.
I sometimes I usually use Viagra, then I know if it's up or down. But outside of that, uh, people are interested in the art form of the watch, right? And they'll see the the dagger or what men own on the watch later once it's described the way you
Mhm.
the phallic symbol will be described and whatever, and then they'll figure out how to use the watch.
Mm.
And also
Ex-
the women especially will figure out how to use it.
nice. You know what this is? This is the strengths of two brands coming together. Moser's strength is their dials,
That's
and
right.
B&F's strength is their movement. This is
That's
in summary what you said.
that's right.
And Moser put their beautiful dial on this MB&F's beautiful case and movement, right?
And yeah, I think there's more meat on the bone in this than Messina Lab. Quite frankly, I could
Uh-huh.
be wrong, but maybe I'm not crazy
I
about
think
what
this is
Messina
higher.
does.
This is
Yeah, yeah,
on a luxury scale,
yeah,
price point scale. This is
yeah,
higher. This is 70,000. Messina Lab, I think we're talking like 5,000 price category.
yeah. But if I'm the guy, if I get good, just don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone.
Not
Secret.
telling anyone. Nobody's listening.
That's right.
Nobody listens to me. Nobody believes me anyways.
See,
Everybody just
shh. Just don't. You might tell roommate, but don't tell anyone. If
Yeah,
if
okay.
I if I can produce the weed and the cocaine like in the movie, the television show, The Gentleman, I
Mhm.
get this watch for free, Tim. Yeah,
Ah.
I just got to find the right people.
Make sure you do it. Do it, Daniel. Make it happen.
I just without getting chopped up to pieces.
Aaron Fletcher system, right? You can only get the pepper jack cheese hamburger at Sonic's. Krabby Patties are made with pepper jack cheese and onions and lettuce and mayonnaise. Pepper jack cheese is the spicy cheese made with. I love pepper jack cheese.
I don't
It's
even know what
a,
that is.
it's got jalapeno peppers inside.
Oh, that would be too hot for me, I think.
Spicy, yeah, it's
I know.
spicy.
I
Woo!
don't. Yeah, but I
It's got
don't
the
want.
kick.
Right, it'll kick my stomach out of my intestine. No, no, I don't think so.
So you stay away from the hot sauces.
I don't mind a little bit, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little afraid about stuff that's super hot.
Mm.
It's getting so hot right now. I like just thinking about it.
Yo, Daniel, we had thunderstorm just now.
Oh, we're
It
getting
was,
a ton of rain right here.
yeah.
I don't know if it's coming from you or it's coming from us to you or you from you to us.
Mm-hmm.
But we were just bombarded. It was like a Noah's Ark here.
Oh, you had to build a Noah's Ark.
Yeah, maybe I have to build an ark.
In a way, it feels like we have built a Noah's Ark.
And we got to bring. And if we build a Noah's Ark, we have to bring all the animals to carry on the thing, right? All the animals.
Yeah,
That means all the members of your community.
all the members. Yeah, all the
That's right.
supporters.
That's right.
All the supporters get to take it on
That's
to
right.
get on the Noah's Ark.
Those are all the animals, right? So
Hey, Aaron, what do you think about this watch? Do you like it?
Yeah.
Whew, there you go, Russell. I didn't know how that was gonna go. Aaron could have
yeah,
said no,
yeah.
but listen, she's honest. She knows how it is, and there you go. It's Aaron approved. I like this piece. It is crazy, crazy. This is like next level, right?
I
But
think I sent a text to Max Booser,
mm-hmm.
like based on the conversation I had with you, and he did not reply. So that
Oh, really?
he may have not just looked at. He hasn't.
Maybe he knows that we're friends. Maybe that's why.
Well,
I'm
I don't know.
sorry if I got you banned. I'm sorry.
No, no, I don't know.
No, he's probably busy.
I think
Listen,
it's more like. I think it's just that he's busy.
yeah. Did he see the message but didn't say anything? Or he didn't see it yet?
Wait a minute. It's not on my messenger. Let me just see. Maybe I didn't send it. I remember I said congrats on a new piece that he was producing in June of 2023, and he said thanks, Daniel. So that was in June of 223. He actually got back to me on that,
Mm-hmm.
and oh yeah. Was it? I said something along the line. A friend of mine only has 400 subs, but gets a lot of views on stream live chat. Would like to interview you. Let me know. It may work. And something about reply is fine. I don't even know what I'm saying here. And it's referring to you. And he said, sure, with pleasure. Thanks, Daniel. That was a long time ago. That was in 2022. So what he saw in you at that moment and what I suggested back here, he was okay with it. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I understand. Hey,
Yeah.
listen, I might even reach out to him as well. Like, listen, why shouldn't I reach out? Like, if I want to get him on the stream, I think he would hop on the stream. I don't think he would say, absolutely no.
Yeah, yeah.
He's, he's a very
And
cool guy.
he
In
may have been
fact,
just in a bad mood and misconstrued. And also, you were
he
taking a picture.
misconstrued what I
Yeah,
was trying to do,
yeah, yeah,
Daniel.
yeah,
You
yeah.
understand? I
Yeah,
was
no, you told.
trying, Daniel. Well, just so you understand, you know what was happening in my head?
Mm,
I saw because I was talking to this young watchmaker. Okay, we were at the table and we were talking to a young watchmaker
you told me.
just
I know the
who's
story.
just started his
Yeah,
collect. He started
yeah,
building his collection.
yeah.
I said it to you like in private, I think,
Oh, I
but
see.
I'm just telling it publicly.
For the public, yeah.
What was I thinking, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All I was thinking, I saw he was there with Max Booster. And so no. So first of all, we're all sitting at the table
Yeah,
in Dubai, right?
yeah, yeah.
Marcus was there. You know who
Mm-hmm.
Marcus is?
I forgot.
The guy with the Daytona. Okay, let me show you. So this Daytona,
Oh, that's nice.
it is nice.
Wait a
Hey,
minute,
my
that's
man.
no. Wait a
Oh
minute, that's
my
an
God,
RM.
today's nightmare, Mike, a New York City commute.
I know. Just hang in there. Hang in there. I'm telling stories. So just hang in.
Hi.
Roommate is working hard. She's working in the cruel weather, working
Okay.
crazy hours, and is
Oh
total
yeah.
abused at work and underpaid.
Oh yeah, I know. That's an RM, not a Daytona, by the way, Tim.
Yeah, good paying,
Good pay.
fair paying.
Oh, fair pay.
But I mean, how is it fair that you can't even live closer to the place where you work? You know what I mean? You should be able to live next to a hospital, not traveling 2 hours there and 2 hours back. It's annoying.
So you're working hard, okay?
I'm trying,
So
but
working hard, and Daniel is helping you. Working hard.
yeah,
Working
I'm
hard,
working. I'm
hard.
working. Okay, go.
Okay.
I'm working with Daniel. Daniel is helping me.
Working
Daniel is here by my side. He's
Yeah.
he's number one sidekick, Daniel.
Yeah, but not
You're
for
a
long.
freaking legend.
So we
Not
need
for
to
long.
go
I want
to
to take a
the
salt bath.
apartment in the Manhattan.
Yeah, we're gonna work our way to an apartment in Manhattan.
Oh yeah.
Me and you, Daniel, and then
Oh,
you
yeah.
move in with us in the third bedroom.
Yeah, right. Careful, Leia. Slow down.
Yeah. Okay. Slow down. Well, look. Just
Unless
relax, everybody.
I can bump into Spike Lee walking his dog
Yeah.
before going on our way to getting a coffee. I'm not doing it that quickly. We'll see. I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't forget, like $18,000 a month. Who was that guy that the fancy art dealer or art gallerist, and who came on? He had a number
Oh,
of
Solus.
no, someone else. The guy who
Oh.
got he's I guess in his 50s. He's famous. He was interviewed by Hodinkee by Benjamin Clymer
He was on my stream.
he was on your. He liked being on your stream. He talking about these
Oh.
great watch collections he had. But he came. He was only on the chat saying, "What's the big problem?" When we were talking about rent in Manhattan, and he came on the chat. What's the big problem? 14,000 a month is the normal thing.
Oh no, that
Yeah.
was a troll account. That was
Well, it wasn't
actually
him.
It wasn't actually him.
Oh, because he's usually a lot friendlier.
Yeah,
That
no,
explains
it wasn't actually him. It
Oh, I
was
see.
somewhat. Yeah, it was.
Oh,
It was you're talking about Todd Levin. I was actually talking to Todd Levin recently.
Oh, yeah.
On I texted him. I asked him if he wants to jump on the stream to talk about Rolex predictions.
Oh, that
And
would be
he
great.
said that he
He's like famous, and he seems like approachable too. Yeah.
is actually. Oh, dude,
Yeah.
I understand him now. In retrospect,
Yeah,
as I think back.
yeah,
He gave me some really solid advice about trying to get back into good graces with Phillips, and just the way he explained to me how the whole thing works. Look, he gave me solid advice if I wanted to do it and get
Yeah.
back in. And you know what I decided that I don't wanna.
Oh.
And because he gave me the keys. He said, "This is what you have to do. This is what you have to understand. These are the stakes, right?"
yeah.
And
Well,
The
you don't want to sell your soul, whatever
Yeah,
that.
right. And he explained it to me,
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
basically, but that's just the name of the game. You
Oh, I
understand?
see.
And you know what? And I am so grateful that he explained it to me so clearly.
Yeah.
And I knew that if I did it, it was gonna work. But I chose, I don't need it. There's other auction houses. I don't need Phillips.
Right,
Right?
right.
If they don't want me there,
Yeah,
that's on them. All
yeah.
right? They don't want me. Fine. That's cool.
But Todd
I'm cool
is
with it.
talking from his perspective as being a bidder on Phillips. Like he bids for watches on Phillips. Is that his
I think he
connection with
worked
Phillips?
for Phillips. He
Oh,
cuz
he
no,
did.
cuz he yeah, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
He did. I believe he did.
Oh,
That's
okay.
one of the things I think cuz he's in the art auction world,
Okay.
right? He has two of George Daniels watches, and Smith is making a watch for him, and Resheppi is making a watch for him.
Oh, the guy's
So
got
he's got
unlimited funds.
connections. He's got all those top level connections to get the
Yeah,
most difficult to get
and
watches.
he owns one of those his pride and joy. His home is designed by Frank Lloyd Wright. You know that.
I do, yes.
Isn't that something? The guy
I
who
was
designed the guy.
actually Daniel.
Yeah,
If I could kind of rebuild his trust more,
yeah.
I could probably do a live stream from his house because it's not even far away from here.
Oh, it isn't.
No, it's next to OC. It's in his area.
Okay, where's
Me
OC?
and OC would go and tour the house. We would show it to
Oh, yeah, I
you.
see.
Yeah, but look, it'll take time. I really like the guy.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
understand him a lot more. I understand
yeah.
like because it's art. I've been reading this book. Okay, this is
Yeah.
what changed for me. One second.
Okay, guys, he's out to get something. Is it some information or a donut glaze chocolate? A chocolate glazed donut, or is it some information? Let's see. What
Okay, it's really cool, Daniel.
Yeah. Okay.
I've been reading this book. Get the
Oh,
picture.
all right.
It's by Bianca Borsak. It's a mind-bending journey among the inspired artists and obsessive art fiends who
Yeah.
taught me how to see it. Okay, this is just like it's like the cartel and the watch world with me.
Oh yeah.
She goes behind the scenes and she gets to understand how this works, how the whole game works. And so I haven't, I'm still in the beginning portion, but I'm already starting to understand Todd Levin's
Yeah. Yeah.
kind of what he does. And before that, I was a moron. But anyways, hey, we got a $15 donation here from Scotty H. I
Mm.
believe this is Scotty H. He
Well,
uses a
David,
different name, but in the PayPal. But shout out to Scott. Or maybe it is somebody else. It's LH.
well, David,
LH.
go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
And no, sorry. Somebody whose initials are LH. Thank you so much for $15. He says Watches and Wonders Fund. Thank you. David H, welcome to the show. Always great to
Yes,
see David H. He's one of the really true lovers of watches. Totally great guy. Oh yeah, it was him. Perfect. Thank you so
Okay.
much,
There you
Scotty.
go. There you go. Okay.
It's I don't I didn't remember. But thank you.
Okay, Scotty H. Thanks.
Really appreciate
It's
it.
me. It's me.
If anybody else wants to support the Watches and Wonders trip, I'll drop the PayPal links. Support
Are you
watches
sharing a hotel room with someone, by the
with
way?
Red Shovel.
And how many is it like? Is it a like going to the Vegas hotel? Like is the same kind of expense or what?
It's about
Because Switzerland's expensive.
okay. So for one night, so what happened was
Yeah.
I was gonna leave on Monday, kind of noon,
Yeah.
but Father Time actually sent me $300 to get another night. So it's like around that price point. It's like right under 300. I think I paid like 260 to something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the reason that the trip is gonna be extended to Tuesday. I'm gonna do a full day stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. 4 days of nonstop wristwatch action. You guys want
Yeah.
to watch it? You have to tune in, guys. It'll be so much fun. So yeah, just and support the show. If
Yeah.
you like watches, if you enjoy watches, support the show. Anyway, so check this out, Daniel. To get back to this whole Max
Yeah.
Booster story, because I want to resolve it. What happened was it's like me, Marcus.
Yeah.
Marcus was there when it went down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Marcus, the watchmaker, because actually Marcus is a client of this young watchmaker,
Yeah.
right? And there was also a friend of Benjamin Chi. I
Okay.
forgot his name. Yeah. And anyway, so a Max Booster sits down on the table beside us. So
Yeah.
the young watchmaker just said, "Hey, I'm gonna go say hello to Max Booster because he looks up to him um, like a mentor, like a star,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
right?"
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I see them talking, and I think, wow, what an incredible moment, right? For this watchmaker to be talking there to his hero. And I thought, hey,
Yeah.
I'll go and take a picture and give it
Yeah.
to the watchmaker later, so he can have it something to remember, like when he met
Yeah.
Max Booster.
Yeah.
See, so my intention was just like, hey, it'll be something cool. But
Yeah.
Max took it the wrong way. He's like, what are you doing? Sorry, stop that. Delete the picture. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. He's like, now. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, doing. All right, no problem. But I don't know. He thought probably I was some. Look at me. I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
Max Booster probably looked at me and thought, who the fuck is that stalker? He
Yeah.
looks crazy. It's a crazy person.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So I listen. It's no, no. This listen. Max Booster probably did what the right thing was to do, to like ask somebody to delete the
Yeah. Yeah.
picture, probably for his own safety and stuff, because you never know in this world, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, anyways, no shade, nothing. Gotta support. Um. Anyways,
It
trying
could
my
be.
best.
It just might be that has nothing to do with you. With uh, things that are going on with in politics, regardless of what side you're on. I hate drumming that up, but I just
You
for a
mean like
second,
American politics?
it could be American politics, but it's stretched out to the Europe, and anyone
Oh,
who's slightly connected to someone who's connected to someone could be hassled just because um, some judge is presiding over a guilty a party that has allegations against them.
oh, wow.
So who knows what's going on in Europe? Who knows if it's like the branch of extension of who's connected to someone that's considered not loyal to a certain group in whatever it is, could be harassed. Who knows what it is?
Right. Yeah, that's
I'll just keep it very light because
I
I
got
don't
you.
want
I
to get
got you.
into left or
Yeah, you
right.
gotta be careful with that stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. Hey, by the way, huge shout out to Carolyn Martin,
Uh,
who donated $100 via PayPal towards the Watches and Wonders show. Thank you so much, Carolyn. I'm gonna actually, everybody who donates like $50 or more, I'm gonna get a card for them.
okay.
Something to remember supporting this trip and the live shows that we're gonna bring
Okay. Do
from.
you have a
So thank you
place
so
where
much, Carolyn.
is there a place where you go pick up your cards? Have you already
I'll
picked
ship them. I'll ship them. I got stamps
stamps?
worldwide.
But do you go to a greeting card place or you just get?
Oh
Where do
yeah,
you?
in Switzerland, we'll go to a greeting cards
Oh,
place.
that's what I
We'll pick
meant.
out. Yeah, last
Oh,
year we had a whole bunch with Rolex. It's like a roll. It was like a Rolex poster. It was a
yeah.
very
I'm being
cool.
a bit nosy, but where is it? Some kind of boutique, yeah, greeting card place that's right where you live, or in Manhattan, or where?
No. In Switzerland.
Oh, in
When I go
Switzerland itself.
at
Oh,
the
okay.
Watches and Wonders,
Oh,
I'm not
excuse
gonna
me.
buy a greeting card here.
Oh,
With
excuse
the,
me.
it makes no sense. No, Daniel. When we travel to Watches and Wonders, I will go to a shop there that
Okay.
sells greeting cards, and
Yeah.
I'll pick out some beautiful ones,
Yeah. Yeah.
and I'll send those out to the people that help, bring me there and
Yeah. Yeah. Of course.
make the content happen.
Okay. That's good.
So, yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's just something to show appreciation for the support of the channel.
So you're going to be flying in, and boom, you're flying out. Like you're there 4 days or 3 days or what?
No, I'm there 4 days. Yeah,
Oh,
Friday,
Saturday.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday I'm coming back.
Oh, I see. That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's finish. Sorry. I want to answer some questions here, and then we'll talk. We'll get back to this watch talk. Hey, look at this. We've got Sean joining
Oh,
us.
Hey guys, how are you?
Full screen,
oh
Sean.
yeah.
How are you doing? Where are you at?
Good, good. At Aria, yeah, I'm gonna give you guys a
Wow.
view. Hold on a second. Not that view.
Let's see. Oh my God. This looks incredible.
Yeah, I like Aria. It's nice.
Sean,
Uh,
your name is. I promise not to start a YouTube channel. Oh, it's hilarious.
You just noticed that?
I just noticed it. I didn't read it before.
I had it on for the last couple of times. I jumped on.
Oh my God. What kind of watch are you wearing right now? Let's see. Is it a Speedy or is it a Bove?
oh, Beauvais.
So we
Nice.
went and picked up the we got done with the meetings early afternoon. We went to Win and picked up the Rolex, the Datejust. Beautiful
Oh, you
watch,
got it.
blue dial. Yeah, we got it, and then I tried on a couple other watches, and the wifey wasn't is not with me. She couldn't make it.
Uh-huh.
So we discussed some watches that they had, and the Vacheron. Although she didn't like it when she tried it at the boutique at Rodeo, maybe she'll like the one that he recommended. So I sent her the photos, and
Mhm.
we'll see. But no, it
Hey,
was nice.
if you want if you want to send me some pictures of watches up for discussion, that you're thinking about, always feel free to text me and stuff. I'll pull it up on the screen. We can put it on the poll, give you
Yeah,
some good advice.
I appreciate it. I appreciate
Hmm.
it. And then yeah, but they didn't have the day date that she's interested. None of the watches that she's interested anybody had. I even went to a couple of the Patek Philippe stores, and they didn't have the watch. One of the watches that could be, one of her options. But
Was there something in similar size that she could try on to see if the fit is going to be correct?
again, she's not here with me, so it's just a visual thing, whether or not she likes
Oh,
it. I went to AP, the Royal Oak. They have the gold Royal Oak. That I think I want her to really try that one again. Uh, but it seems like she's open to it, especially since Sunday when she told me that, hey, how about the day date 36 old gold. So I think she's a little bit more flexible. It's funny because
hmm,
a week or so ago she told me I need an intervention, and after saying that and we had a laugh, uh, now all of a sudden she's open to different other watches. So I don't know. Maybe she's given up holding the line and she's saying, okay, well, I may as well just follow this jackass in the journey of watch collecting. Anyways, I hope the noise is not too much.
no, it's okay. It's not too bad. Can
I'll
you?
walk through the machines. I'll walk through the
Ooh,
machines a little bit, give the
maybe we'll
visual.
play couple
It,
of spins.
this is
Maybe
not
we'll win
I,
some.
connected.
I I'm gonna have to go upstairs and get ready. We have a function to attend to tonight, and I just
Uh-huh.
found out that there's also one for tomorrow night.
Oh,
Um, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to meet up with our buddy.
Jimmy.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, and today most of the afternoon got not wasted, but gone because of going and getting the day date and all that. Not the day date, but the date just. So
Well, it's no big deal. Listen, if you can't make it, or if you don't have the time, I talked to him. He
okay,
was kind of a little bit nervous of even coming. So it's great that you were even, it was a possibility. But if
yeah,
something changes, Sean, obviously,
yeah,
you can send him a text. He'll try. It's the same thing. He's very busy as well because he's working from some
yeah.
hours. He has some hours that he's available. But
If
listen,
not
you know
this
what?
time, next time.
Listen, he's gonna be in October. He's gonna be in. He's coming
Yeah,
to the October meetup.
awesome.
Yeah,
If I'm here, then definitely we'll meet up. If not, we'll just do it
yeah.
in New York maybe.
And he said he might join us on the streams in the future too. So
Yeah, there
you
we
can
go.
only try. You can only try. I spoke
Yeah,
to the other guys, and they're also like it's tough.
yeah, I get it.
Yeah. But have you seen any other watches? Anything interesting while when you were there so far?
Y- yeah, I tried. What did I try? I tried a couple of different watches that I want. Yeah, I'll tell you when I get off the
Okay,
elevator.
okay. uh, okay. Hey, Daniel, you wanted to say something there?
Oh yeah, where are you in the Wind complex? Like
No,
in
he's in
the or
Aria.
where?
He's in Aria.
Which is part of that or some
No,
separate?
no. I think he traveled to the Win because that's where the Rolex boutique is at.
Oh, I see.
But Aria is where he's staying.
Oh, I see. Okay,
That's the casino there.
it's probably top notch.
Yeah.
Hey guys, can you hear
Oh,
me?
Sean, you're back. You're back.
Yeah,
Yes.
sorry, I was in the elevator. So,
Yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry, Daniel. You were asking me a question.
Oh, he was asking
No,
about the yeah.
where you were staying at the Aria, which is somewhere near the Wind, or is it?
No, it's towards the middle when we actually had to catch a cab to go to Win.
Oh,
So
okay.
so we are next to Cosmo, which is next to Bellagio, and then you have what do you have? I think you have what's that other one that they have the Tiger Show and all that. I forgot. Anyways,
Yeah, don't forget.
there are a bunch of them across from Bellagio. You have Paris, then you have
Okay.
Venetian, then you have Palazzo, and then you have Win. So it's quite a bit of walk, but it's beautiful. It's 80 degrees here, man. But I wasn't feeling like walking,
Yeah.
although I need to walk, lose some weight. So
It's
what are you
you
guys
know what?
talking about today? What are you guys talking about?
There's an art piece that came out. Max Busser
Uh
released
huh.
this watch, this new the new that fidget spinner watch, a new model that's a
Yeah.
collab with a French artist, and we were kind of discussing a little bit how does this what do we think? There's 99 pieces of it.
Uh huh.
This is the biggest kind of the limited edition from Max Busser, kind of
Uh huh.
in this Mad collection.
The
It's
mad one.
it's the
The one.
least. Yeah, I think it's like the least limited, or I mean, it's 1,000 pieces. They're $3,600 each. It's a collab with an artist. I mean, what do you think? It's where watches kind of meet art collab, but a little bit on a littler scale. Also, shout out to
No.
Misho. Hey guys, Tim watches and Wonders will be a lot of fun. We're gonna meet up there 100%. That's the German crew. Yeah. Oh, what is? Oh, are you on the roof?
No, no, I'm not high up there. I've stayed
Uh
here
huh.
before. One of their suites. It's like 30 some floor. This is I'm on 21st floor. Um,
Mm-hmm.
it's not bad. It's a company. It's not a personal reservation. It's a company reservation. So as you know, there's some
Mm-hmm.
limitations.
Wow.
But it's nice. You got the Vidara right there, and this, which is more basically it's a residential, and
Uh
this is
huh.
obviously this is the Aria, And
Yeah.
then back there you have New York, New York. That's the Chrysler building right there. You have MGM. And then you have the Planet Hollywood in the distance there.
Wow.
Yeah,
This is
it's not a bad room.
opposite side from the Win, Daniel. So you understand.
Yeah,
It's in the
and
opposite
then
direction.
this is the room.
Ooh,
It's not a
very
bad room.
nice.
It's it's not a bad room. It's okay room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
For what it is, it's
Cosmopolitan.
okay. Yeah, it's
Oh, sorry, not
yeah.
Cosmopolitan. Aria.
All right, so you got
This is Sean's room in the Aria Hotel. Check it out.
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
it's
Yeah. No. He's in Vegas,
Yeah.
New
I
York
get
City.
it.
When are you
yeah.
coming to New York City? Roommate wants to know if she can stay in your room overnight when she's local.
Well, as long as you're there too, yeah, of course. In October, I guess, for the show, right? For the
October for the show, roommate.
yeah.
Yeah. He has 2 beds. She can use one of your beds, right? No problem.
Well,
She can sleep on the floor.
you guys can both come in, and each of you guys can take one of
Okay,
the
stay
beds.
together. We'll stay with you in your room. There you go.
There you go.
Okay, we'll
And then
share a room.
down there you have the
Uh-huh.
shops at the Crystals, which is one of my favorite malls that they have here. They have really nice. They have a Patek Philippe there. They have Richard Mille boutique there. AP's down here. So all of them are right down there in the shops at the Crystal.
Do you think you'll be able to get down there for us? Maybe tomorrow, after tomorrow? Is there a chance, opportunity? What do you think?
Sure, I was actually there right now. I was checking out the AP, seeing if they had the watch that my wife may be interested in, so I can at least FaceTime her and show it to her. But yeah, when I go there,
Yeah.
Is that what it's called? That with the crystal roof, it's called the Crystal. Is that what?
Yeah, it's called the shops at Crystals.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
And and if when you go to these casinos, they all have their Louis Vuittons, and
Oh yeah,
they all have different shops. But here you actually have Patek Philippe store. You have AP, Richard Mille, and so it's a high end shop.
It's a very
You have
cool
Hermes,
boutique, right?
yeah. And it's not gimmicky. It's not a gimmicky shop. It looks like a shop. Just like when you enter. Yeah, when you enter Aria, you don't feel like you're going into a casino. You enter as if you're in a hotel, hotel facility, not a casino. With some of the
It's got art pieces there, right? It's like it's wood. Everything is just very classy, very serious.
You mean
like if you go to the shops at the Caesar, if you go to the Caesars, they call it's they have a lot of stuff, a lot going on. It's you can have fun, but it's not that high end experience because there's a lot of stuff going on there. Here they have high end shops only.
Caesars is kind of a cosplay, right? It's not. They're not fully invested into the whole It's not a luxury it's not a luxury scene because they have other stuff there on the forum floor. That's other quality. This is exclusively super luxury. It's just super luxury.
Yeah, it's so super luxury.
Lower brands.
So you wouldn't find certain cats walking along this area like Daniel.
No, you would, because it's a great place to just go, and they got this art installation. You could just walk through and feel a completely different vibe.
Right.
It feels different. It feels very kind of high-end luxury.
Sean, they don't, there's no place in that area that deals with the independents, is there?
At Watches of Switzerland, they have MB&F, they have Moser, Beauvais. They had all of those brands. I haven't seen any FP Journes. I'm sure there's a place here that has FP Journe, but I don't know if there's a place that has FP Journe. But I'm sure there are shops that they have. I don't know if Booker has any independence in their shop at the Caesars or not.
Okay.
But, yeah. but unfortunately, it's sad because everywhere you go, at best they got display watches, right? I mean, at the
Oh yeah,
AP store, there's hardly anything to see.
right.
You go to the Patek store, there's hardly anything you see that you like. I actually asked the gentleman that helped me at the Watches of Switzerland. I actually have to send him a picture of that day date with cherry dial. He says he should be, just to confirm. As far as the bracelet and all that, I'm going to send him a photo. He said they're going to call around and they're going to see if they can source one for me. So I really want to get that cherry dial. It's gorgeous.
Cherry dial, day date.
Yeah. In their pre-owned section at Watches Switzerland, they had one of those fancy exotic day dates with the like an orange dial, special stone dial, and baguettes, similar to what KOV had in one of his shows. But I'm not an expert on those. I don't know how which ones are the desirable ones, but they had some interesting pieces there.
Yeah, see, having a vintage shop like this, it's tough because you really have to know the dealers. You have to go in there, get to know them as human beings, because you have to trust these people that they'll sell you. Sean, like you work with gray market dealers on Rodeo Drive somewhere, and you know them really well. You know they're amazing. You can go in there, you know that every watch is 100%. But this is all right. Sorry, Daniel, you were gonna say something?
No, I was just curious. You said you got to treat them like human beings, not vultures.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
Anyway, no, that's a bad line. Anyways, this piece is something that you're planning to get, or you just have to know.
I'm as soon as I find one that checks the boxes, I'll
And
grab
by
one.
the way, Sean said that if somebody can help him find a really good condition, box papers, everything clean, 100%, he'll give them a box of fine cigars.
Romeo Julieta White Churchill Cuban, unopened.
Listen, you know what, Sean? I'm gonna start looking for this watch for him, just because I would like a box of nice cigars.
Yeah, you know what? If I find this piece for Sean, the box of cigars will remain unopened.
That box of cigars is expensive. These are fine luxury cigars.
I know, but I'm saying if I found this for Sean, and the box of cigars that I would get would remain unopened.
I thought you were gonna say I'm gonna find this for Sean and I'm gonna start smoking cigars. But that was it's so good when you go into an environment. I guess where we did the fitting and all of that in that room that we were all there back in October. That's where we did the transaction on the Datejust. It was really cool.
That was at Caesars.
No, this was at Wynn. Do you remember?
Oh, at the Wynn. Okay, I have that place. Okay, hold on a second. I have a picture from there. 1 second.
We had a group picture.
Mm-hmm. I'll pull it up right now.
I hope I'm not in it.
Oh, you are in it, Daniel.
Definitely, you're the centerpiece, man. You're the
centerpiece of the collection.
The crown jewel of the picture.
Oh, I don't want to see my crown jewels, but okay. The crown.
Not the family jewels.
1 second. Let me just bring up this picture.
Do you know what one of the here I'm gonna turn off some of the folks that are listening. Beauvais has some beautiful timepieces. Oh my God. The Beauvais display was so nice. So nice.
Oh yeah? Beauvais is going up places. It's really moving up.
I'm not in the center, but I am on the right, which is
how can you miss it? I mean that's you and your hat. That's where the eye goes to as soon as the picture was put up. So here's the interesting thing. I had my Beauvais in my pocket, right? And then so because I wanted to see, different. They put on different straps on it for me and all that stuff, and then I was wearing my Omega. So the Rolex manager is when he came over to do the transaction, all that stuff. He said he used to be with Omega, and he congratulated me. And then the gentleman that came over to help with the sizing of it, he said, "Is that the white Speedy?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "You already got it?" Because he used to be with Omega also. So it was like all of a sudden the gentleman that was helping me, Alex, then he realized, oh shit, that's a white Speedy. That's a new watch. So they were actually surprised that I had. I said, actually, I've had it for a little bit over a couple of weeks now, and so that was pretty cool. And then we were talking about watch collecting and all that stuff, and kind of people that go there, some people that go and they call themselves collectors. And I said, so what are the things that because he says everybody calls themselves collectors. And then when he saw the Omega, he goes, "No, you're a real collector. I can tell because you have variation." I said, "Well, there are different collectors. You can have a guy that collects Rolexes only, or you can have a guy that just collects Speedies, right?" He goes, "Yeah, but a lot of people come in and they say they're collectors, and they're not." I said, "So tell me, what's the red flag that somebody actually is not a collector?" He goes, "To me, a collector is somebody that loves watches in general and wants to have different type of watches. They don't have, they have the variation of brands and type of watches that they have." And then he goes, "The other thing is, as soon as somebody says as soon as somebody says, so how's the resale value on this, then I'll know they're not a collector." Because those are the red flags for me. As for somebody claiming they're a collector and truly they're not. I'm not 200% sure about, because again, you could be a collector of Rolexes, right? But not a watch collector. You're a Rolex collector, but you're not a timepiece collector, right? That would probably be a timepiece collector. Watch collector means should have variety. So in that aspect, I can see his point, but just to say that Rolex collectors are not collectors, well, you could be a Rolex collector. You could be
collectors.
Exactly. You could be a Speedy collector.
Yeah, there are. I think what he's saying is that if people are just buying watches that are over retail, then they're investors. They're not collectors. They're not collecting watches that they like. They're investing into watches. Because I've been thinking about this, right? The whole idea of flexing, right? It's actually it depends how, it's all on the interpretation, right? Because a person could wear a watch to show their interest, right? Like I want to wear a watch to show the stuff that I'm interested in, right? I like watches, that's why I wear a watch. But there's people who are convinced that people wear watches for other people, like that this is what's called a flexor. This is what Timepiece Gentleman was doing. He wasn't a collector. He wasn't wearing watches for himself. He was wearing watches to show to other people. And this is what I think what you're alluding to, right? If somebody is just only collecting investment pieces, that's a red flag, because maybe they're not they're not truly, their collection is not an expression of themselves, what they like. It's it's an investment portfolio.
Right. Exactly.
Yes. And like kind of what do? You collect, you have all these eclectic watches that you have collected over the years, and looking at your collection, you could tell a lot about who you are. But that's only if you collect what you like. If you collect just random just investment pieces, then that collection is not representation of you. What's this?
This is my travel humidor.
Oh, you have a travel humidor? Dude,
Yes.
that's freaking
I
legend.
got this years ago. It's a Dunhill. Yeah, so it's leather covered. It's nice. I got this. Wow, I got this in 2000 and oh my god, I got this in 2001. This thing is like 22 years old, guys. Hold on.
This is what luxury is. You buy once and you have it for a very, very long time. Some of these, and look, some of those older luxury time pieces in in 2000s, they were built a lot better than the new stuff. So that humidor that you have is probably better quality than a lot of stuff that you can get now. Look
So
at
I
this.
got different stuff. I got some beautiful Upmans, limited edition. I got Davidoff. What else do I have? Oh, these are the watches. But these are not a watch, but these are the cigars that I was saying. You're gonna get a box of these. These are the white Churchill, Romeo and Julietas. That's the
it,
white
guys.
Churchills.
If you
And
find a good priced, good condition box paper,
condition is important.
Condition is the most important thing. Perfect condition, at a fair price. Sean will reward you with a box of those cigars.
Yeah, and
it's
then
competition
look at this. This is
Sean,
the
I'm gonna start
Trinidad
calling all the different ADs.
with
I'm
a
gonna find it for you.
Pigtail.
Sorry, you break up there.
Trinidad's. Oh, this is pigtail Trinidad's. This is gorgeous.
For sure. I would look great choking to death in that.
Daniel, I want to see a picture of you with a fine cigar in your mouth.
Well, by the way, Johnny O has a super chat.
Johnny O, Sean, are you a red, black, or a 00 kind of guy?
A red, black, or 00? I'm not understanding the question.
Roulette.
Roulette. I'm not a roulette player. That tells you. I'm not. Rolex did really well, and obviously all the guys. Look at him. Our buddy,
that was Goldfinger.
Goldfinger. Yeah, he actually brought a box of Romeo Julietas also last year with him in October. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a big cigar smoker.
Yeah.
Big cigar guy.
Yeah. What a great get together. That was a great get together. Yeah.
Yeah, it was insane, dude. Absolutely insane. Look at this. Look at this picture. Fucking wild.
Yeah, it was great. You have a picture of me kissing George Vargas.
I gotta have it.
And that was before I even consumed any alcohol. I mean that's how sweet the guy is. I miss George. Where is George? Where has he been, by the way?
I'll tell you where he's been. Something went down. I don't know exactly. I'm not 100% sure, but I was told that he's got a problem with me, and I didn't know it. Yeah, no, it's guilty as charged. He said he's got some kind of a thing that I did something to offend him. And I didn't know this because I was so freaking busy. This was I get swarmed with messages, all kinds of nonsense, and I didn't handle it properly. And I tried to reach out to him to try to talk to him, and I sent him a text. I checked his Instagram because I don't have his number. I don't have ways to like contact him. And I think this is what was taking. Anyways, I tried to reach out to him Instagram, and he blocked me. So he's really upset, and I don't know what I did. And if he reaches out, if he wants to talk, he can just message me or email me, allow me to explain myself, and everything is gonna be cool. Did you pull his wrench? I don't think he had wrench. But I pulled so many wrenches. I don't even know. I don't think it's about a wrench. No, because he got it was from before. It was before the wrenching thing. He's something.
So how many
happened.
months ago? How many months ago are we talking about? Just curious.
We're talking about like maybe a month ago, even.
Oh, so it is recent then.
Yeah, but it's not like wrench recent. It's not like last week.
No.
But also, I haven't seen him on Mark's stream, so I hope he's well.
Mark?
Yeah, I haven't seen George on Lucha's stream. Yeah,
Lucha is cool.
No, I know Lucha is cool, but I'm saying George hasn't been on Lucha's stream because he used to jump on there Sunday mornings. Maybe he's jumped on and I missed it.
Yeah. Actually, I think Mathis reached out to me and he asked. He said that Lucha wanted to do shows on the community channel, and I told I told Mathis like, oh, just hold on, just give me some time because I was just dealing with so much bullshit, you know. Sean, there's just so much nonsense that the games that some people like to play, it's just so I was just preoccupied with nonsense. And I told Mathis just hold it off, just give me some time. Tell Lucha I'm busy because I couldn't be bothered with it at that moment. And actually, yeah, if Lucha wants to do shows in the community, no problems. If I don't know, I don't think he's watching right now. I'm gonna text him. So Sean, you'll have Lucha shows on the community. Okay, how's that sound? Exciting?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
If that's what he wants to do and you want to do, yeah.
yeah, yeah. He wants to help out. He wants to do shows in the community for everybody. So I think that's a win-win.
No, he does a good job. He does a really good job.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He's great. He's a great guy. He had some kind of a thing there with Negroni. I don't know what it was, but in any case, I I think he's yeah. Maybe I'll text Mathis
Well, that's between him and whoever it was,
or
you know. But
or no, I'll text. Sorry, I do have Lucha's number. What am I even thinking? I'll get in touch with him tomorrow, and we'll have that conversation about when he wants to do these shows. But what else you got there? What are you gonna do with the cigars? You got the Trinidad. You got the other one. Is there a place you can smoke one
yeah,
tonight?
the whole Vegas. I mean, you can smoke
Yeah,
cigars anywhere you want.
yeah.
So
You
we
just
are
go
getting together
downstairs.
for a function. Yeah, we just go downstairs. There's a we're gonna meet up at 6 o'clock.
Hmm.
They have they have some cars on display for us, and afterwards we're gonna go have dinner. And then tomorrow is the big day with most of the meetings, and yeah, everybody's there. Every dealer, BMW dealer in the Western Hemisphere is here.
Fuck, that's crazy. What are they going to talk about? Can you give us like a little brief? Is this announcing all the new vehicles that are going to be coming out, new technology, or are you gonna have a little bit one-on-one time with with people that run the company?
No, yeah, I mean today, met up with the people that run BMW North America. They're going to be here tomorrow as well. The head guy was here, great guy, and the head of sales was here, and him and I shared first names.
Oh,
and but So what's going to happen is tomorrow they're going to unveil, and they already said don't bring cameras. That you can't take phones or anything like that. So either leave it in the room or you have to turn them in. So they're going to be showing the whole Neue Klasse, which is the whole new vehicles coming out. The new electric car that's the X3 that's coming out. It has that whole new look front end, which is they're bringing the kidney grills that look like the 2002 from the 70s kidney grills. That look is coming back, but in a very modern version. So that's going to be cool. We're going to see it in person for the first time, and then they're going to have breakouts. They're going to have the Canadian dealer body group. They're going to have their own breakouts. US, we're going to have our own breakout, and then South America, they're going to have their breakout sessions.
hey, would it be possible for you to take some pictures for us of this new
No, like I
new
said, no. We
this is
already
all
signed
secret stuff.
agreements. Oh yeah, they tell you don't
Wow.
don't even
Yeah.
don't even. They're telling us to leave our phones in the hotel room. But if you bring
Wow.
it, you're gonna have to turn it in, and you can pick it up when you
But
leave.
do they allow you to then describe it at least, kind of?
Sure, yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
that's
Okay.
it. But then there's some stuff that they go through, they discuss, and they say, please do not
Hmm.
share. Every brand
Oh
does
man,
that,
listen.
right?
I mean, this is
Till they're
really
ready to
cool.
bring it up, yeah. Till they're ready to share it with everybody. So
I,
it's
I
I,
listen, it's really exciting. I mean, listen, I
yeah.
already Not just
Ah!
because I'm running I run this business, this brand, but I really believe our cars are great. They're exciting. They look great. They're drivers' cars.
Yeah, but
I really believe that it's what the public wants, and the new series of cars coming out, based on what we've heard so far and some of the renderings that we've seen, they're going the right direction, in my opinion.
Whoa!
I'm
Look at
just
Daniel.
I'm emulating Sean.
Oh my God! Look at you! You're doing it right. And look at him. He's got the sleeve open.
Yeah.
Sprezzatura. Yeah.
I can't do it with my buns. As some total stranger, gorgeous woman with her boyfriend helped me put the buns
Man,
on.
and you got the suntan going with a pink shirt. You're ready to go out there and kill the ladies tonight.
Or they'll kill me. Or they'll kill with
Hey,
the
that's not bad. That if you're gonna go, that's the right way to go.
dust in the drink, and then or Tim's edibles. Sean, the cars that you represent are very good because they drive me around very well. Like you do the BMW too, not just the Porsche, right?
No, just BMW actually. I don't deal with Porsches.
Oh, okay. So you drove me around. I was very impressed. So that's what's so great about that car. So,
yeah, no, I'm glad that you liked it.
Oh, actually, I think I actually have a picture here. Let me just. Can I bring it up?
yeah, Sean.
It's
didn't
you guys
listen to
next to the car.
Yeah.
Actually, check this out. Boom.
Oh my God. All right.
Man, look at you, Mr. Vegas, Mr. Palm Beach, Florida, Mr. Firenze, Italy, Mr. Pidiomo himself.
Yeah.
The coolest cat, Mr. Cats.
I got to do more sit-ups, Tim, but it's okay. Yeah.
No, Daniel, you're doing fantastic. Look at this. Like with those hokas on and with hair all the way up, I look kind of just millimeter taller than Sean.
It's the angle, I think.
And then the angle. Yeah, no, but it's all. Look at the car. That thing is a beast.
Yeah,
you know what?
It's a lot of fun.
I don't. Oh, that is my worst picture. I look at Mr. Crumple serious in that picture. There, I don't look bad.
No, it's pretty cool. This is amazing.
Sean, if you ever see me looking too serious in the car, just slap me around next time.
You got it.
BMW.
Daniel, it will be a pleasure.
All right.
BMWs are serious cars, and they've been icons since like OG days, right? So like this brand has been making cars since the beginning.
Yeah, since the beginning, since before the common area, Tim. Before the common area.
Yeah, before the common.
Actually, relatively speaking, they actually came in after Auto Union, which is the Audi, and after Mercedes-Benz. Obviously, Mercedes-Benz was the OG. So, so they came in, a little bit after those guys. And but they made engines for the their main thing was they were making engines for the airplanes. That's why the roundel is basically a propeller in movement. You know how you look at the propeller and you see that you have the dark side, the lighter side, and it looks like it's got quadrants. It's divided in four like a pizza pie. So they were into airplanes. They would make engines, and
wow,
that was their main business.
Guys, I'm gonna go because I'm starting to cough, and it's an indigestion from sitting on a horrible.
No problem.
Chair. So
Daniel, no problem. If you have to go, thank you so much for joining us on the stream. I really appreciate it. I'll drop the link if anybody else wants to join us here with Sean as we discuss a little bit of car talk. I'm learning about BMW. Because
and they make killer motorcycles too.
Yeah,
they were making motorcycles from early days. So yeah, great brand. Daniel, you have a great evening.
Okay, thank you, sir. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Hopefully the rest of the day is better for you. Okay, take care. Bye.
Thank you.
Take care.
Man, that watch is so good. Look
Yeah.
at that thing. It's gorgeous. I have to slowly get ready to go
Yeah.
for the function. So,
Sean.
I don't know how long you're going to stay on.
No, I'm gonna do another hour, 15 minutes. So
Okay.
it's
All
all
right. Then I'll
cool. It's
listen
all
to you
cool.
on the background.
Yeah.
I'll listen to you on the background. All right, everybody. Take care. And if I go to the crystals tomorrow, if I get a chance, I'll definitely call you.
Hop on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Send me a
Hop on.
text
Yeah.
message if it's tomorrow is Thursday, so I'm gonna be I wanna take a roommate out, so I won't be able to do a thing during the day, but like if it's on the stream, it's just let me know, okay? Just let
Yeah.
me know.
We'll do
We'll
that.
see.
We'll do
Yeah.
that. Take care.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Take care. Bye bye.
Bye.
We got David Django in the chat. David, if you want to join the stream, the link is in the chat. If you want to just join for a little bit of watch talk, that's also cool. I've got a lot more releases to go through, so you're free to join me for watch talk, or if you want to talk a little bit about whatever, or a little bit of both, it's also cool. And by the way, the cool wall of destruction is working. It's bringing in some money here, David. So I really appreciate it. I was struggling to find ways to I don't know, to fundraise for the show, but this came in handy very quickly. We already got some movement going on. Remember, guys, if you want to put any watch on the board on the cool wall, PayPal or super chat, $50. And if you want to change the position of the watch from one side to the other, let's not do the 100. Let's just keep it to 50, because I want to keep it like at least somewhat reasonable. $100, that's nuts. But anyways, let's get back here to a little bit more watch talk. Oh, sorry. I'm also, because I did a plug for the cool wall, I'm also gonna drop the link for the PayPal. Support the show via PayPal. Okay, there we go. That's done. Let's talk about this, because this is an important kind of thing to talk about here. We got two art piece collabs. This is like two watches that are doing artsy thing, but at a completely two different price points. There we had hundreds of people laughing at the Mad One, right? Rightly so, maybe not rightly so. I don't know, but it is a preposterous looking watch, totally bananas with all the colors and stuff. It could look like it's for people that have some certain challenges, certain issues that they need to overcome. But in any case, the Louis Vuitton on the right suffers from it's not I mean, without flaws either. Okay, it is an insane piece. I tried to ask Daniel about what he thinks about this watch. Daniel had absolutely zero interest in this, because it's just a clear watch. I think it's made out of sapphire, but as you can see, it's got a signature of the artist that designed I guess the idea. All right. And then if we keep going here, there you can see it on the wrist. It's pretty good. Actually, it doesn't look that great. It doesn't look as great as I thought it would. Yeah, it kind of looks like a G-Shock. The clear G-Shocks, those G-Shocks made out of clear resin. Well, this Louis Vuitton watch, it kind of looks like it's made of clear resin, but it is high-end art. I mean, this is fucking mind-blowing, okay? The way that the dial is manufactured, right? Just the whole thing is insane. It is top-level quality, Geneva seal, everything. It's a tourbillon. Everything has been made meticulously to the highest degree. I mean, look at this. Hand polishing the dial. What the F? I don't get it. But it looks wild. I mean, then they have to somehow cut the other side, right? Because they have to turn this into a dial. So it's just insane. Insane, all right? Now, what do you think this cost? Let me get some guesses in the chat. How much do you think? So, uh, let's see here. The Mad One, they're charging 3,600. By comparison, what do you think Louis Vuitton charges for their piece of art? And the piece of art it is. This is like a piece of art that's on the highest level, I think, or I would consider. Let's see what I got. What do we got in the chat? What do you guys think? Also, hey, shout out to Sean for hopping on the stream with me, telling showing us a little bit around Vegas. It's a cool experience. I want to encourage more stuff like that, guys. Oh, hey, look at this, Django.
Hello, how are you?
Yo, how you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's good. I can't stay for long. I've got work, but
Okay.
thought I'd quickly
Yeah,
jump
I
on and
understand. I totally
discuss
understand.
these two.
Just one thing, just to clear off. Like everything is okay going on. You're cool.
Yeah.
Because there's people who are freaking out about whatever nonsense. But everything is cool with you, right?
I've not heard anything about
You're just busy
freaking out.
with work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's it. What do you think? What do you think between these two? Do you know the prices already? Have you checked the stuff?
No, I've
No?
not. I've not checked. My initial thoughts are that I don't think anyone would be sad if they decided not to release either of these.
Oh yeah. This is like obviously, yeah, this is nobody needs these watches. They're
No,
just
I,
art at this point.
well, I think for me, the Louis Vuitton, I wouldn't touch anything related to Louis Vuitton. Really not
Really,
really not my deal. I think for me, it's sort of the Louis Vuitton brand's been ruined by unsavory people that walk around with like the fake bags and stuff like that. I don't know. The brand is tainted for me. Not a fan.
Did you hear the conspiracy theory that maybe Louis Vuitton makes those fake bags on like themselves?
It wouldn't
on
surprise
purpose
me.
in
It gets the
China?
brand out there, right? I mean, you can't really
Yeah.
miss it. It's very gaudy.
It's a
or gaudy,
conspiracy
however you say
theory,
it.
but
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm interested to hear the prices though.
Well, but hey, you could say the same thing about Rolex, and you had no problem with Rolex. Rolex is faked all the time, right?
I mean, I did towards the end with the Rolex stuff, but yeah, I know what you mean. 100%. Yeah, someone said LV watches are like Gucci watches. Exactly that.
No, they used to be, but
yeah.
I don't know if you know, if you've been out of the loop. Louis Vuitton has actually been trying to do good things for the watch space. They started like a competition for independent watchmakers, where they select like people can apply and be chosen to submit their watch or a prototype to a competition that's going to be judged by a certain panel there. That's and then the watchmaker is going to win like some big prize money, an opportunity to work with the brand, get the resources from Louis Vuitton to make the watches of their dreams. So it's like, it is cool, but Louis Vuitton is doing this, right, to build image in the wristwatch, build the respect that they don't have. And I think they're actually going about it the right way, because this stuff, they're making money off of this one, right? The one on the right. And you want to take a guess how much they're charging for this one? Take a guess. It's a Tourbillon full sapphire.
Tourbillon, yeah. It's going to be 100,000 plus.
It's $1 million, okay?
That's not
limited to 5 pieces. Yeah, I'm not kidding. $1 million. Look, US dollar. Okay, 935.
I mean, same thing, really, right?
Yeah, it's with taxes. It's exactly 1 million. Limited to 5 pieces. Yeah, right. That is insane amount of money.
But then this isn't going to earn them respect, because the people's respect they need to earn is the people in this chat, right? These guys have got some money. So they need to be marketing to these guys, but what they're doing here is marketing to the elites, of which none of us are particularly fond of, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. This is obviously done for. I mean, someone who can buy a watch for $1 million. That's crazy. But let me show you what they're doing for us here in the chat. The people who are in this chat, they actually did make a watch. You probably missed it. LV, the new LV Tambour. Have you seen it?
I have not.
Oh, okay. So this is what you missed. They made this line of watches for the watch enthusiasts in the chat. Check it out. It's a Steel Sports 3-hander with incredible finish. This has been fully redesigned to kind of for the enthusiasts. As you can see it, this has all the hallmarks of a watch that somebody in this hobby would want, except it's got a Louis Vuitton name on it. And that's what people don't like. You put H. Moser on this dial, people would go fucking insane. But because it's LV, it's got that stigma. But they're trying to fix the stigma by just basically donating tons of money to independent watchmakers.
How much is this one?
Take a guess.
It's going to be in, well, it's always going to be in the thousands, isn't it? 12 grand.
20 grand. So you're close. Close. Right? It's 20 grand. So yeah, you're very close. But what you have to understand, I think, that you didn't take in consideration, it's got a gold rotor on the back with a very interesting finish of the movement. See, if this was like 12,000, closed case back, no finish on the movement. But then look at the finish here. I mean, it's not a Patek finish. It's not a $30,000 watch, but it has a unique finish of its own.
I don't know. I mean, I bought the Polaris for, I think it was 7,500, and that had open case back, very nicely finished movement. There's probably about $100 worth of gold there, you know.
But it is gold. It's got a guilloche, by the way. This finish, it's a Louis Vuitton pattern, by the way. If you look at this, the pattern of a guilloche, those are V letters that when turned sideways turn into L. It's LV. So it's got an LV. It's a LV proprietary guilloche on the rotor. Like they invented a kind of a guilloche that makes a Louis Vuitton logo. That's fucking insane. To me, I feel like that, because they had to, like, pay for a designer, someone to come up with the proper way to make this type of guilloche. And yeah, right, it doesn't have the Geneva stripes on the finish, but look at the corners. I don't think this is not a hand finish. I don't believe it does look like a machine finish because of the lack of inner corners. Whenever it's a hand finished corner, they would have a sharp end. That's the most difficult thing for a watchmaker to do, those interior sharp corners. But here it's all round corners. So to me, it feels like it was just, they just did it with the machine. They just went, right? Like I could almost even see how the machine was cutting this out. But
it's nice. I don't think it's quite 20 grand, but it is nice. I'll give it that.
Yeah, right. It's not 20 grand, but it is an enthusiast watch, right? Look at this. It's like a Royal Oak, but it's unique. So this is what I'm saying. Yeah, you can hate the Louis Vuitton, but like my job is not to tell you to like or not like. I'm looking at the moves that Louis Vuitton is making. Imagine this if it's a game of chess. They're trying to win the respect of watch collectors. And Louis Vuitton is making moves. It's making all the right moves to do so. So I don't want you guys to wake up tomorrow, boom, and the whole trend has changed, and the Louis Vuitton is the most respected watch brand in the watch space, and everybody just goes, "What the heck? When did this happen?"
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine, right? That would be crazy. But what about this one? You're a fan of a mad watches, right? A little bit.
I I like the Constantine Joker. I can't say I like that one. How do you even read this one?
Oh, this one, the way you read it is from the underside, see? You have to look down the barrel of it, you see? Here it
Makes
says
sense.
1010. It's
Mm.
nuts, right?
Yeah, it's unique. How much is this? Probably around the same, no doubt.
No, it's not the same level of finish. I mean, let's see, look. See, it's kind of it's a Miyota movement, okay? Miyota
Mm.
movement
It's got
set
to be
in
cheap then.
backward. Uh-huh.
If it's Miyota,
Well,
it's got to be cheap.
but it's also a collab with an artiste, an artisan. So the design with these wings that comes from an artist. This watch, let's see the size. I think it wears kind of like the Louis Vuitton too. Look at this; they're
Mm.
almost identical in size,
Mm.
right? This one on the left is 3,600, and that's from MB&F Max Booster
It's
company,
better.
lower tier company. Vedster, 5 pound super chat. I have never been Louis Vuitton bag kind of person, and I am not a watch snob, but I would have Seiko over this. Go burn me. There you go.
I can't disagree.
Yeah. Look, I mean, this is experimental stuff.
Mm.
This is just the workings of the watch world, right? Every single watchmaker, they're trying different
Yeah, there's got to be some
strategies.
weird stuff in there, right?
Yeah. But this is what's becoming mainstream because this is limited to 1,000 pieces on the left, and the one on the right limited to only 5.
Mm.
So it's becoming the new norm where brands do a collab and release a limited edition. Actually, a friend of my watch channel has a previous model of this. Oh, here. I actually have a video. You can see how
Jeez, that is so thick.
it's pretty thick. I think he got rid of it
I'm not
because
surprised. You can't wear
yeah,
that thing. That's mad.
it's not a daily wear. It's not like you wear, yeah. But look at this. See that?
What's the function of that?
Well, it's a fidget spinner, but also that's the power. That's how you wind it. It's automatic. Watch this. It's boom. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, like Devil Diver said, it's definitely a conversation piece.
Yeah, it's just a kind of a fun watch that you bust out to have a little bit of fun. It's not a serious 300 meters water resistance Rolex that you can take
Mm.
to scuba dive.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
definitely.
hey, it's not your cup of tea. It's not your cup of tea. There's other stuff that came out as well. If you wanna have any final thoughts on this comparison on these watches,
No, I think these are done. These two, they're a bit wacky for my
they're
taste.
wacky, weird watches. But that tambour was pretty badass, right?
Yeah,
Here's
yeah,
a
it's a
cool
nice watch.
brand. What
Yeah,
do
I
you think
see
of
these in
Doxa?
the. I think I love them, and then I try one on, and I really don't like the cushion case. That's the only thing
Mm.
that kills them for me. But I visually, I really like them. I think they're really nice pieces. Aren't
I ha-
they ETA movements? I'm pretty
I
sure.
have a Doxa.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You want me to bring it out?
Sure.
Okay. But you're gonna talk. You're gonna tell them what you think about Doxa, and it'll take me like a minute to get it out,
Okay.
or like 30 seconds. I'll be quick.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be.
Okay. Yeah. And yeah. Okay, I'll be quick. Tell them what you think about Doxa, just historically.
Historically, I don't know if I know much about them. Historically, to be honest with you, I think I've just always been a fan of dive watches and strange watches. Strange looking, not as strange as the shit we were just looking at. They were terrible, but stuff like this, 100%, very cool. It's quite utilitarian look, isn't it? Is it the I can't remember the name of those bracelets now. Rice something. Someone remind me. What are they called? I also quite like the Captain Cook. I can't remember the brand that produces that one though. When did Doxa make a green one, and what funny name did they give it? Can't really see that. We'll have to ask him. Beads of Rice. That's it. Thank you, One Day Wetro.
Yo, I'm back.
Hello.
I'm back. I'm back, baby. Here we go. I hope it's inside. It comes in this box, by the way. It's like this.
That's a cool
Doxa.
cool box.
Yeah, and it's oh shit. It's empty. So where's the watch? Huh. Oh, I think it's over here. Second.
Oh dear. MIA. This isn't going very well, is it? Yeah, Tim, I have a question for you. Do you have young children or teenagers?
Oh no, I don't have kids.
Oh, that's weird. I just saw the Prime bottles and assumed that you did.
The
Sorry.
what? You saw what?
The Prime bottles in the background, and I assume you had kids.
Oh, the Prime. Oh, you know what happened? A grocery store next to me was going out of business, and they were selling them at $1 each. And at 7-Eleven, they're like $6 each. So I thought, hey,
Really?
I'll just get them just as a thing to show.
Over here, we have them on sale for like 60p in the UK.
Is that expensive or is that cheap?
No, that is really cheap. Like it's under £1, like under $1.
Prime?
Yeah, Prime.
I thought, wasn't it like a big scam by some YouTuber?
I don't think it's a scam as such, but it's just like artificial scarcity, right? It's like people were queuing up outside supermarkets and then just going in and like absolute savages.
Drink?
Yeah, literally,
What
just hundreds of people would just flock to the drink and just like beat the shit out of each other. Quite funny.
It's just, you see, that's not normal.
But
like
that's
brainwashing.
Yeah, that's
to buy
consumer
a
culture
stupid
now.
drink.
Yeah, that's consumer culture now.
But that's not good. I don't think that's like healthy for people.
No.
I think this is, it was mostly kids, and I think that guy who sells this bullshit drink, this is kind of he does. He's got all of these teenagers who are watching him, right? And he's kind of tricked them into buying his stupid drink that he probably just collab with some brand. Just said, hey, oh, we'll sell these, and it doesn't say it's any different than any other drink.
No, that's nice. That Dox. I like the dark color on that. Is that the Tiffany?
Yeah, it's the Tiffany Doxa. Oh, maybe I'll wear the Tiffany Doxa too. Okay, because I'm thinking about the watches to bring with me to Watches and Wonders. So we're gonna try to fill up the roll. Actually, let me switch this out. Have you been thinking about doing more, getting back into YouTube, or you still
No, not really.
no,
Just been
not thinking about it. Yeah,
jumping on here, chatting. That's
chatting. Check it out. Have you
nice
felt
size.
a little bit better sharing the story, or not, or do you regret it?
No, I'm fun sharing the story. Hopefully, it helps someone out.
Okay, exactly. That's what I was saying. Because there's people messaging me like, Tim, why are you trolling David? I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? He's sharing experience that I think a lot of people who are watching, because there's a lot of people who are engaged in this stuff, right?
Yeah.
And your story can help them in the future. If somebody's trolling them, they can come to me. Like, first of all, come to me. I can help you out. Maybe give you some advice. Or listen to what Django said and try to use that information for your own help.
Yeah, exactly that. That's a lovely size. I like that.
Yeah, it's a perfect fit, right?
Definitely. What's the diameter on it?
I think it's like 40.
Nice.
40. It's 40, yeah. Because there's
Yeah.
a bigger one, but this is the smaller one.
Yeah.
The
It's
cushion
always
case. Yeah.
always
Rice.
3940 is what I stick with. It's like perfect.
Yeah, this is a great piece. As you can see, it's thin. It wears really nice. The only thing, right? The only flaw is that obviously the clasp, right? It ain't no Submariner clasp, but I don't like. I can wear this watch. I don't need. There's just something about the bracelet that it does have. Look, there's a gap. There's a gap, but it stays put. It's
Yeah.
very comfortable bracelet. Hard to explain, but it doesn't require micro adjustment.
You sort of get a little bit spoiled when you wear like the glide lock stuff because you can just adjust throughout the day when you need to. I always found that, like, especially when I'm wearing the PRX. Sometimes throughout the day, I just sometimes get fatter throughout the day and then slimmer in the evenings, right? Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. Have to have that adjustment. At least something.
Yeah. Yeah. I love to adjust whenever I'm wearing sub. Whenever I feel a little bit something is off, I'll just take it off, adjust it one notch, put it back on. It's so cool. OC in the chat. He's flying back from he was on the mission. He was doing something. It says, Django, do you feel more comfortable today with my spinning endless conspiracy theories about Cam driving you off of YouTube? Or do you want to wait until tomorrow? I don't want to pressure you now. Yo, OC so funny.
Oh dear.
No. Listen, there's no conspiracy theories here. There's only straight facts. And I have more, what's it called? Suspects.
You have more suspects.
Yeah.
The list of suspects grows every day. The list of intel does not.
Oh no, because I'm rewatching your live streams.
Oh, okay.
And there's a bit where you talk with Adrian about your Discord server, and you tell Adrian that somebody was impersonating somebody else.
I don't remember that.
It was impersonating Adrian, but that person, if they can impersonate Adrian Barker, then maybe they can impersonate other people.
True. Fair point.
Right? And actually, I think that's what happened in the Discord. You even mentioned somebody. There was something happened.
Such a long time ago.
Huh?
Such a long time ago.
Yeah. But there was the whole Discord, because Red Shovel remembers really vividly that there was a Discord thing that happened. He sent you like a Panorite thing. Okay, well, listen, when he's on, we'll talk about it. Hey, we got Buckley on. Yo, Buckley.
Yo.
Hello.
We got Django on. We're talking Doxas. How are you doing?
Why did he go to Django from David? What happened?
What do you mean?
It's just what people call me now,
He's
apparently.
a new person. He was David when back in the day before he quit YouTube. Now he returns as Django, Unchained.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a new man, reborn. Learned so many lessons, and that he's not gonna fall for the same tricks again.
Yep, it's a fair point.
It's a rebrand. How are you doing, Buckley?
I'm not bad. You?
I'm fantastic, yo, bro. The weather freaking sucks. That's the end. My scale broke. I got this gift, this amazing, beautiful scale, and it broke today. I can't get it to work. Let me show you.
Yeah, it's fucked up, the weather.
Try living in the UK.
I would never. I
don't blame you.
I don't know how you do it over there with all that rain.
It fucking sucks.
Let me tell you something, guys. This is a valuable lesson for everyone. And this is not just about the stupid scale, okay? It's amazing, all right? It's an amazing piece of technology. But actually, a friend who sent it is actually texting me right now. It's so funny. Yeah.
That's
No,
great.
no, it's not the battery. I tried. It doesn't work. It doesn't. What happens? There's a one button on this thing, right? There's one button. You press it. Oh wait. Oh yeah, and it says set it up. All right. So then you're supposed to take out your phone, and on the app, you just click it and connect. But it won't. It just says failed, and it just it would never connect. And then somebody said you have to press it and hold 8 seconds for the. Basically, I tried everything. Okay, whole morning I spent trying to make this thing work again. It doesn't. I almost threw it out the window. I was so mad. But then I realized, hold on, Tim. Lesson learned. Don't buy any more app connected things. They will break down on you eventually. Okay? Like I used to have one of those, spring loaded scales. No shot. That would have still been working. I had it for 10 years. And then I replaced it with like a different digital one, a crappy one. And then I was sent this one as a gift. This is like fucking expensive. And now it's busted. So I think I'm going to go back to no more app connectivity. And by the way, they changed the app. Now it costs you money. You have to sign up. There's some premium
What
membership.
app? MyFitnessPal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they charge you for it. So it's like, oh my, every time I open to weigh myself, they advertise this service to me. I'm like, I'm just trying to measure myself. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's so, I'm just, this is why I love watches. I realized, guys, I love watches. They're mechanical, they're independent, and if something happens, you send it back and they fix it to you. How the fuck is this gonna get fixed? This is going straight to a landfill. This is hermetically fucking sealed. No buttons, no nothing. So, anyways, I thought that was an interesting thing.
Hey, Tim, are we doing a haircut sometime soon?
Yeah, I have a schedule. I have it scheduled on Monday at 11 o'clock with OC in the city.
What do you mean? He's cutting your hair?
No, he's not cutting my hair. But he's going to get a haircut on its own.
Oh, I know. He doesn't want to be seen with you unless you have your hair cut a certain way. I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, what a power move.
Yeah. He said, bring $75 cash.
$75?
I don't have this kind of money. What the hell?
The fuck?
Yeah.
$75.
It's ridiculous, right? What kind of haircut? I hope I can live stream it. Maybe I can fundraise.
Oh, fuck. Dude, I get a skin fade. They cut it. They shape up the beard. They do everything. And with tip, I'm out the door 50.
Wow.
Fucking $75. God damn. To look like a Manhattan cuck. That's a lot of money. Django will get used to me. I'm the fucking psycho that's in the chat with no filter. He'll get used to it.
I'm just trying to figure out how much my haircut would be in dollars.
Buckley, without a wrench, you became like 10 times spicier, so much more free to say whatever the heck you want. It's so much better.
Yeah, I didn't care about the wrench. I just wanted to really get you going.
Yeah.
It worked. You've been in. Hook, line, and sinker. Texting me the next day, calling me, hey man, call me when you can. I just want to make sure everything's okay.
Well, Buckley, there's people whose feelings actually got hurt, right?
Yeah.
Like that's why I don't know if your feelings got hurt. So
No.
I figured, you know what, maybe I'll text you, just see how it is.
I don't think I ever used my wrench. Maybe once.
I know.
Maybe once.
I know, but there's people who freaked out, and then everybody jumped in on the bandwagon of kind of freaking out on Tim. Like, let's make Tim like as if he did something wrong, and it's like, oh, come on, it's just wrenches. Wrenches are for a job to do. A little bit of cleaning up in the chat when somebody says something that's not according to YouTube terms of service. But this whole shtick where people take the wrench as a badge of loyalty or some bullshit, it needs to end. It's also it's also a great fundraising mechanism for me. If somebody wants a wrench, I can charge like $100 for a month. Just a little fun. But if you use it once, you lose it. It blows up.
Terrible, terrible proposition.
Well, I mean, there you go. But then the stakes are so much higher. Hey, you get a wrench, you get it for a month, you use it one time, and then you lose it. So that's how I'm gonna go on with the wrenches forward. Like if somebody, or if there's a legitimate reason, like somebody was doxing the awesome pawn, so I needed to give him a wrench so that he can clean up the chat. Once the doxing stops, I'm gonna take it back, obviously. Anyways, hey, OC says I have Tim booked with Anson Gurov, one of the top celebrity stylists in the US.
I want to know the name of this place that you're going to.
Oh, I'll text it to you. You want to come with us?
No, come on! I just told you.
But maybe before. Listen, do you need a trim? What's going on there?
I go every 2 to 3 weeks.
2 to 3 weeks?
Every 2 to 3 weeks I go.
Okay. I mean, if you were coming to Watches and Wonders, you would go with us. It would have to be permanent. You have to be like.
No, I don't. I stay loyal. I got a Russian guy I've been dealing with for how long? How old am I? 12 years.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh shit! I can't find it. Well, I'll find it and I'll text you. DC NLV. Timmy takes the bait so easily, Buckley. Yeah, of course. OC91, Tim, can you show us your desk setup point of view? Would love to see what monitor, camera, keyboards you got, please. I'll do it for a super chat. Any amount you feel like is fair. Django, would you like a wrench?
I'm okay. I don't need a wrench.
Okay, yeah. I mean, look, because actually, the thing is, I'm trying to bait the your troll out. That's why kind of part of the reason I created this wall, because he was whoever that troll is, he was involved with the cool wall, and I'm trying to see if he's going to maybe he wants to hop on the stream.
While you've got the call wall up, I've got to go in a second, but I'll drop a bomb before I do. It's just for you. That Daytona should be on the other side.
Oh.
He keeps doing that.
Damn.
Should be.
There you go. Somebody better pay super chat or PayPal $50. Let's get that Daytona back to the uncool side.
Yeah, I think it needs to be. It's so. I think it's just my popularity thing. I'm popularity shy, I guess. If it's so popular, I'm just like, oh, whatever.
Yeah, it's one of the most overhyped Daytonas on the market.
That's the thing. Is it still, even now?
No, it's losing steam. That's why I'm starting to like it.
No, it's not losing steam.
This is the thing, is that I said to you, I think I got 3 Steel Sports in 1 year. It was Explorer 1, Explorer 2, and Root Beer.
Nice.
And I was put on a waiting list for a Daytona during that time, and I still have never had a call about a Daytona.
Call them. I'm serious. Call them. Maybe you'll
How
get
much
it.
is how much is
Tell
a Daytona
them the story.
now?
Tell them the story. I don't know. I don't care. Tell them what happened to you. Or with your watch
I don't
collecting.
think they care.
Or actually, maybe don't tell them. But tell them you were on the list for the Daytona. You want to find out what's going on with it. Okay?
Yeah, but now, no. If I heard the other night correct, the last time you walked into an AD was 2019.
No, it was a good couple of years ago that I went to my AD. Yeah, I've not spoken to him since. So yeah, I'm out. I'm out of the loop.
Yeah, 3 watches to get a Panda these days in the UK. I don't think that's going to cut it.
I think I bought about 5 watches in total from them. But yeah, even then, still not that much.
Yeah, I think you're looking at a few 100,000 in purchases.
Yeah, it's just not worth it.
No, it's not. That's why the game is crumbling.
Yeah. I think this is the thing. It's well, when I was doing the YouTube stuff, I was talking about when will the Rolex bubble burst. I think it's ironic that I went away for 4 years, came back, and then it's maybe about to happen.
Well, it's already happened. It's just every month it falls another % or two steadily.
Yeah, about time.
Oh yeah, I think it's great. But I sold everything, so it doesn't matter.
Someone called me the anti-hype man. It's a fair comment.
You are a little bit of an anti-hype man.
I am the anti-hype.
The watches you got, they were anti-hype, right? The root beer was anti-hype at that time. Explorer 1 and Explorer 2.
Yeah.
All three anti-hype, man. But then, the market has evolved.
It doesn't really matter what it is, whether it's watches or whatever it may be. Like, I'll see something that maybe I'm interested in, and it will be released next week, and it's limited to 1,500. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. So now I've got to try and fight all these other people for one that don't actually want it. They just want to buy it so they can sell it to me for more. It's like, as soon as something's limited now, the scalpers just come out of the woodwork. Doesn't matter if it's watches, other collectibles, whatever. It's just really tedious.
Whoa, guys, we got $100 PayPal donation from Maldives towards the haircut fund. Thank you so much, Maldives. Freaking legend. The haircut. He took care of the haircut. Oh, see, let's go. I'm going to get the #1 hairstylist in New York haircut. Freaking epic. Thank you so much. Man, the guy is a legend. Sorry, Django. Dude, continue. Sorry.
I don't remember what I was saying.
So you're totally anti-hype, man.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize it.
I sort of, if I'm into something and interested in something, and then the hype comes for it, I sort of shy away from it again. I don't know what it is. I've always been the same. Just not a massive hype man.
Buckley.
Yeah.
What watch would you recommend to Django, or like a Rolex, if he wanted to get back into? That's the least hyped.
The least hype Rolex. The least hype Rolex is a Datejust.
I remember when I was just leaving the space, and the biggest hype then was those colourful Oyster Perpetuals.
Oh yeah, they're gone, long gone.
Yeah, I never understood that one, but yeah, that was interesting for sure.
Well,
yeah, I always recommend people go with Datejust first. That has all of the Rolex DNA in it. It's the most comfortable. You can build any color and formation you want. Everyone overlooks it because they're running for a sub, and then they're running a GMT, and then a Daytona. It's the same fucking path for everybody. Everybody wants a no date, a Pepsi, and a Panda. It's like it could be a little bit different.
And there's that horrible new, what people calling it, the Sprite, I bet.
Yeah.
That green thing.
Left-hand drive or Sprite, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the days of people making money, achieving something, or having a major mark and going into Rolex, they've been gone for about, let's see, last time you could have done that would have been 2019.
Yeah.
But it's sort of coming back. I mean, they're holding back stock, but I know for a fact, and I've seen there's a lot of stock. There's definitely, the supply is going up.
Hey, we got a viewer question here. If we were to choose between one of these two extremely hype watches, I mean, these are top of the top, one of the most desired Royal Oaks.
The left.
Let's see, Buckley, which one would you go for? There's a perpetual on the left and the open worked on the right.
The left. I've seen the one on the left in person.
Yes.
And it is out of control. I have seen it on the wrist twice. Once was one of the owners of London Jewelers. He has this, of course.
Jeez.
Right?
Yeah.
The second one was a guy who is huge on Instagram, huge in the watch world. I can never remember his first name, and he was sitting down having a coffee outside of a cafe in the design district in Miami, and he had that on, and from across the cafe, it was just glistening. It was insane.
Wow.
Absolutely insane watch. I'd go with the left.
There you go. What about you, Django? What do you think?
Someone said it perfectly. I think it was 2-0. Says it looks like charred wood.
Charred wood.
He's not wrong.
You got to see it in the flesh, because in the flesh you're like, holy shit.
I'll bring up some video soon. What do you think?
I think for me, the one on the left. I mean, ultimately, neither. I'd like to premise that.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying this is a hypothetical, right?
Hypothetically, someone had a gun to my head. I'd probably go on the right just because I prefer the more simplistic design of that dial. I mean, between the two, calling the one on the right simplistic is a fucking stretch, right?
They're both
compared to the other one.
Yeah.
So you prefer the simple?
I don't like the AP printing at the top of the glass.
No, I must admit I'm not a fan of that either. But I just think as well, servicing costs on the one on the left. Jesus.
Oh, it doesn't. At this level, it doesn't matter.
No. You can't take into consideration that the servicing cost, because if you can afford one of these legitimately, then it shouldn't be a problem. So it has to be. You have to put yourself in the shoes that you can afford these. Okay?
Can you afford it?
Yeah.
But can you afford it 3 times over? Because if you can't, then technically you can't really. Because if you spend all your money on this, then.
And actually, that's the shoes you want to be in when making this decision. So imagine if you can afford it 3 times over, which one would you choose?
So I got a question here.
Yeah.
We need to get. Can we get a sheet with the details on the servicing for APs, like the prices?
Yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah, those exist.
Here's something that we were talking about. I don't remember who it was. I think I was talking. Fuck, I think I was talking to Fella about it, of all people. I don't remember. A few days ago, we were talking about it. AP has been in the limelight with people fighting over them for 5 years now. Like 2019, I could have walked in and I could have got a 41 Royal Oak in a different version other than blue, black, or gray, right? If it was rose gold or whatever, I could have got it. It wasn't a thing yet. After COVID, it became ridiculous. Their warranties are up. They're coming up, right? Every year that goes by, that first set of hype pieces that the whole gray market stole, the warranties are up, right? Because is it a 5-year warranty on AP or is it a 3-year warranty?
I think it's a 2.
It's 2 years. Oh, fuck.
Let me just check. Let me just check. Hold on a second.
I thought it was 3 or 5.
Let's see. Oh, it's 2 years. But extendable to 5 years upon registration of the watch to our website.
Right. Okay. So they've been doing that. They started doing that in 2021 or 2022, right? So they extended to 5 years.
No. But wait, Buckley. This is a really important to understand what this means. So it's 2 years for everyone. But when you register it to the website, you get it up to 5, but you can't sell it. And if you sell it to someone else, it drops back down to 2. It's only to you.
I know. This is where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
Is in 2022, they unveiled that program. So 2020, 2021, 2022, and let's throw in 2019. Gray market hype guys buy up all these watches. Anywhere from 30,000 up to 300,000. They buy them all, right?
Yeah.
2-year expires, probably some problems because pretty much everybody we know that has a Royal Oak has broken it.
Yeah.
Right? There's been an issue and it's gone back. And these are new. These are new. Most issues, it's like fucking Ferrari Maserati of the watch world, right?
Oh, Buckley. Dude.
Now
what you're suggesting. No.
Look. It's been almost 2 years since they came out with that program, I think. And that 2019 batch is coming up. I have a feeling as the market falls and these guys look at the warranties expiring, there's going to be sell-offs. Mass sell-offs of APs. Because like he said, like Django said, I don't know the prices, But I have a feeling a lot of these guys aren't going to pay 10, 15, 20 grand to service this thing. Or when it breaks, which they do.
I mean, I have it right here pulled up on the screen. This is literally one of the watches that we're talking about that was on the screen. This is the open worked one. As you can see here, it's just the bracelet.
Now, what is that bracelet? If that's out of warranty, what does that bracelet cost?
Oh my God. If this
50,000?
is out of warranty.
50,000, 40,000? Right? So you got to think all of these guys bought up the whole Ferrari lineup. A guy that went from one Ferrari went to 12 because they were over retail. Market's coming down. Every year, 2 or 3 of those Ferraris are going out of the factory warranty. But this isn't Rolex, right? Rolex won't break. It's rare. 1 in 1,000 Rolex break within the first couple of years. You have to physically break it. AP, they fucking break, dude. They break. I don't know what the number is. I've heard it's as high as 17, 18% have to go back within the first year. People better watch this brand. I'm not so confident. There's a few other people I've been talking to in the community. They won't come on the panel, but they've been tracking it, and they think AP is fucked.
Well, Buckley, I mean, this is a really important point that you're raising. Like these collectors, they have to be a lot more careful.
Well, first of all, Tim, you have to be careful with the word collector, because collectors are not the people who bought the 50,000 APs. Collectors bought 1 or 2.
Yeah.
People that came in because they could put cash into something that would earn the money quick, or they could put it away, whatever you want to say, flipper, whatever you want to say. 80% of the watches went to those people. If they leave, which they're leaving, and you have these problems and these high prices, oh boy. You don't have that problem with Rolex, and Rolex is suffering. You don't have that problem. You don't have to worry about the service cost of a $40,000 Daytona. You don't have to worry about it breaking. You don't have to worry about it going down in value. But a $200,000 Royal Oak Tourbillon? Who's going to buy it? Who's wiring you $150,000 from the gray market to buy that? Roman Scharf isn't doing it anymore.
Well, apparently he's sacking everyone. You know that dumb guy? Not dumb, like stupid. Dom. His name is Dom. D-O-M. You know Dom?
Yeah.
He was sacked.
Whatever. Good.
Someone's just raised the point in the chat again that I said the other night, that ceramic is incredibly hard but very brittle. And it just sprang into my mind. Most of the other ceramic case watches that I've seen either have stainless steel or leather bands.
Look, guys, you have
for
to
that
understand,
reason.
This is only a problem if you wear these watches like a douchebag. Okay, if you just go around, you dick around, and you're gonna break it. If you
Tim, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Why is it before the hype? If you go back to and Django, you'll know this because this is your come up here. Between 2013 and 2018, when Hodinkee and those types of sites were really pumping out these collector conversations, right? Remember all those collectors that came on the scene? You would see a Jumbo. You'd see a Royal Oak. Why weren't they touching any of these watches? Why weren't they buying any of them? They were there.
Yeah.
Why weren't they buying any of them? Why weren't that's what I want to know. And every time I ask that question and I find a collector pre-2019 that has the means and has bought everything, all of them say the same thing. Buy Vacheron or buy Patek.
Yeah, I think if you want a long-term kind of watch that's gonna listen. This is you have to understand when you're buying the AP. This is very dangerous. You're playing a game where if it's under insurance, you're cool. And this is what Buckley is pointing out. Yeah. Those first 5 years, you can wear it however you want, and in a way, that's kind of what these brands are hoping you do. You get used to wearing it like willy-nilly, and then if you break it in the first 5 years, that's fine. They'll get you covered. But if you break it after 5 years while wearing it,
You're killed.
fucked.
Yeah, you take a Rolex, throw it in the garbage because that's what it's going to cost you to fix it.
Yeah, they'll kill you on the service.
Right.
Of one
So
of these.
Rose Paul said something the other night. I don't remember whose stream it was on. I don't remember where it was, but he said, "You know what the problem with AP is? When you buy a better AP than the previous AP you had, you will never wear the previous AP again because AP is not a daily." So these guys that are collectors that have gone up, right? The hype boys, whatever. They don't, if they have a ceramic and they have a skeleton, they're never going to wear their steel. They're never going to wear their rose gold.
Yeah.
They just don't. There's big problems with this brand. I'm a huge fan of it. Everybody knows that, but at the same time, it's not kosher demand. It's not kosher sales. It's just, I have a feeling it's going to be a problem.
It's a marketing. Look, Buckley. I mean, look, you're getting. You're basically you're starting to understand the art game, right? Where it's not, the value of something is not based on its intrinsic factors. It's based on the demand that the brand can drive up and create, right? By selling a story, right? And the story they're selling is that it's limited. It's a new material. It's yes, it's risky, but it's a game that you should be, you should be willing to take if you've tried all the other watches that people buy Rolex because it'll last you a lifetime. Patek is the same thing; it'll last you a lifetime. But when you're buying AP, AP is almost exclusively for super flexors. This AP, it projects that, hey, not I'm willing to take this kind of risk. Yeah, if this watch breaks, it'll cost me 30,000. But I have so much money. This risk, it doesn't really matter to me. It does project some of that, because think about it. When AP first released the Royal Oak, the Flex, and they priced it above gold watches. That was a statement where AP says, man, people who buy this, they're telling gold watch wearers, fuck you. I can spend more money than you spend on your gold watch on my steel watch. Why? Because I don't give a fuck. I got so much money. It's just a big F you. And it's like, it's hard to justify, right? But it is what it is, right? Can they make this watch cheaper? I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, come on. The margins on APs are insane, dude.
But it wouldn't have the same impact. It wouldn't have the same impact on someone, right? Because other people, like, they could take this like, man, right? Like, it is brave. And there's cars like this, right? Like buying what is like a really expensive car that has insane upkeep.
Well, that's my point. Is these are supercar brands? Right?
Yes.
If you look at Patek, it's a concoction of like Bentley, Rolls Royce with a little bit of Porsche in there, right? You look at Rolex, it's Lexus, Mercedes, Porsche, right?
Yeah.
AP and RM and these other brands, this is your Lambo, your Ferrari, your Aston Martin.
Right, yeah.
They look cool. They're made like shit. They all break.
Because they're not designed for these streets. Like, imagine driving those cars on perfect roads without potholes and bullshit.
There are people in the watch community that have gone and they have 10 Ferraris in the garage now.
Dude, there's a neighbor I have over here down the road. He has a little house, right? Like a typical Brooklyn house, but he's got a fucking McLaren parked in the driveway. That's ridiculous.
That's kind of funny.
It's fucking ridiculous. I walk by, I think, man, this guy is nuts. Because he probably scrapes it on the way out of the driveway because the driveway is all busted up.
Yeah, you can't have a supercar in Brooklyn. It's absurd.
In that little period of silence. I've got to go. But I feel like you're in good hands with Buckley because he's calling out a lot of shit. So it's good.
Hey, I
good
think
to
you
see.
and Buckley are on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I think so. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Okay,
Django,
guys.
thank you so much for hopping on.
I'll
Hop
speak
on
to you
tomorrow.
soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm
Hop on
around,
tomorrow,
I'll
whenever you get
definitely
time. No
will.
pressure.
Yeah. No, all good. I definitely will. See you later, guys.
And listen,
Later.
if there's something that concerns you, you got my number, right?
Yeah, there's nothing
That's
that does,
it.
but thank you.
This is just, I'm just saying it for the audience because there's some people who have been freaking out. So
Why?
Snowflakes.
Don't buy into this.
Snowflakes.
This is embellishment.
No, I'm serious. Oh, okay, whatever. I mean, look, I'm embellishing it maybe, but there's
See,
people
there you
who've been losing their mind. They
There it
think, no, I'm serious. There's people who are convinced that the troll is going to come back and he's going to like try to get back at you. And I'm like, no shot. The guy's probably, if he is around, he's probably the troll is probably freaking out that we're coming after him. It's the complete.
Yeah. He's probably looking for an in. He's waiting for
He's-
something to upset me or annoy me, and then he'll latch onto that. But
I don't think it's gonna work. But
No.
hey, you be on the lookout. If there's something that somebody says that you have a red flag, that gives you a red flag, don't react to it. Let me know in the private chat. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
That's all good.
We're gonna track him down. All right. That's
Cool.
it. Cheers, man.
All right,
Good
guys.
night.
Speak to you
Sleep
soon.
easy.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Right.
Good night. Yeah. Anyways, let's get back a little bit more to this AP. Buckley.
So I follow a few gray market dealers that do a lot of volume.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's actually one of them doesn't do a lot of volume. They just have good prices, which is Nashville Watch, right?
Mm.
European watch company. They do a lot of volume of all different brands. And then everybody knows collectors. Collectors has more Rolexes for sale, more watches for sale than, anybody at any given time.
How many locations they have?
It's 5 locations, but 2 of the locations are, couple of million a month on eBay type places. So I want you to understand what I'm talking about here.
Yeah.
Because this is New York, right? We have
Magnitude.
3 AP locations. We have 5 Patek, and we have just Long Island, New York City area. There's, I don't know, 15 Rolexes, 12 to 15 Rolexes.
Mhm.
So as you can imagine, flipping starts here. And during the hype, collectors in 47th Street got all of that. So I would see the stuff that's on Moda go onto their site the same day it went on Moda, and they were buying. Currently, Collectors has 1,419 watches for sale on their website.
I think they're overstocked.
No, they used to have over 2,000.
Oh shit.
1,419, and you can go to Just Arrived, which is categorizing it by order that they're newest to oldest.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just pull it up here.
Well, hold on. It took me. There's 60 pages. It took me till page 13 to get one AP, and it's a 2020 model.
Oh, what? How come?
Because they're not buying AP.
They're not buying APs.
No, they're not buying AP. You know why? It's simple. They can't sell AP.
And if they get stuck with them, they're fucked.
If you want to pull it up, they have had APs on their site since before Christmas. Some of them since last summer. And I think a lot of them are on consignment because the prices don't change. Look at the shit that they have. These guys can get anything.
These are some ugly fucking APs.
Because they've been sitting here for months, some of them over a year, and they're not selling.
This is never gonna sell, Buckley. I hate to break it.
That's the newest one that they bought, and you can guess why they bought it. Probably because they bought it for $7 or $8 grand.
They're probably $5 grand. I wouldn't pay more.
So you have to look at what when it comes down to money.
Yeah.
Right. Are they actually selling the watches, or people actually buying them? Because if you're buying from the gray market, you're losing money. No matter what you do, you lose money. You have to sit on that watch for 3-4 years minimum, probably 5 years, to just get your money back in a normal market. So do people feel comfortable going to the gray market and paying 20 to 25% over retail for a Royal Oak, which is a watch that they are told you will never get unless you buy something else first? We only make 50,000 watches. And the answer is people do not feel comfortable paying 25% over. Tim, do you know what other watch people pay 25% over for?
Some Rolexes, some
Time's up.
Pateks.
Time's up. A Rolex sub date. Rolex makes 1.5 million watches now. How come a brand that makes 1.5 million watches, people are comfortable buying the most generic, basic bro watch in an up market, a down market, 25% over, but they won't pay for a watch they're being told, fuck you, you'll never have it, you should only go to the gray market? The math doesn't add up.
You know, I know why. I'll tell you exactly why.
I know why too. It's because this is a pile of bullshit. And
I think
extortion.
Yeah, but I think I might have a little bit. I'll give you a theory, and then you let me know what you think. How about that?
Sure.
Okay, my theory is this: Rolexes are always in demand because their designs basically haven't changed. They changed so little that the difference between a 2000 model and 2024 model is almost indistinguishable to a non-watch collector. But with the AP, they go in waves. Every 5 years, they release a new batch, and the old batch looks like shit, and the new ones look so amazing.
Not for the Royal Oak. The Royal Oak has remained the same, just up or down a couple of millimeters for.
No, but look at this model on the screen, right? That looks
that's
ugly.
That's fucking yeah. We're not talking about that. We're talking about, look, if they make 50,000 watches, right? 25% of them are probably steel Royal Oak concoctions, whether it's a chrono or a three-hander, 3741, right? 38. Yeah. It's got to be 25% at least, or steel. Everybody wants a Royal Oak. But my thing is here, people are not willing to pay 20, 25% over. They're not willing to do it. The Royal Oak is sitting.
Because they want the latest one. They want the 15510,
no,
no?
It's because you got to look at the price of the watch, and then when you factor in all the hype people leaving, you factor in all the people buying it to try to park money or not lose money, and then you factor the person that's actually willing to take 40,000 out of their pocket and put it into a watch instead of a different opportunity. There's very few people on earth that are going to buy a Royal Oak.
And especially they're also falling. The price of Royal Oaks, it's going down, whereas people were buying when it was going up. Now that it's going down, they're like, well, why would I buy?
I'm telling you, it's a pile of horse shit, and without some sort of fucking fake stimulation, I don't even know the word.
Stimulus.
Without some sort of crazy money or some crazy event, nothing's going to make these watches go back up. Long term, they will go up because of inflation and whatever. Sure, they always have. Great, but if you bought a watch at 50,000 from the gray market and it went down to 30, and you're holding it thinking it's a Bitcoin, I would love for someone to come on the channel and tell me what's going to make it go back up to 50,000. Because you don't have a virus shutting down the world for months. You don't have a supply problem. And last time I checked, the U.S. didn't dump 5 trillion or however many trillion into the market this year. They sent it all to Ukraine. So you don't have any it ain't going up.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, Buckley, but I think you're realizing right now that it was all bullshit. These are just watches. These are just handmade trinkets that people can wear on the wrist, and all the value that there is a cost to make these, and there's a cost to maintain them, but these costs were wildly exaggerated by some delusional fantasists that were selling they were
Tim,
marketing these as these incredible investments.
You remember in 2000, 5, 6, 7, 8, the banks and the mortgage brokers basically destroyed the world through greed.
That's kind of what's happening in the watch world.
The Swiss watch world has been on easy street for 5 years.
Yeah.
These people used to work on commission in retail, and they would deal with 100 fucking people a day coming in, looking at a watch and saying, "Let me get your card, I'll think about it." And then they would get one person buying a watch. It's a hard job. It's hard. Now it's inverted. They haven't done anything. They sit there on their phone.
Yeah.
And they take your order like it's a deli. And they know, even if they know that there's still people that they can get to buy a bunch of stuff that they don't want to get something that's readily available. Is a Panda readily available? No, it's not. A Black Submariner is readily available. Readily available. A Datejust and a Black Sub, you can get them, no problem. If you're having a problem getting them, you need to go to a new AD. Your AD is lying to you, or they're so insignificant to Rolex brand, they probably won't be here in the near future. Get a new AD. You owe these people nothing.
Sometimes people get attached to their AD. They think, oh,
yeah,
but
it's
I
a
was
mistake.
with this.
Because you know what can happen, Tim?
Yeah.
They can all be fucking fired, and then you have to start at the ground up.
Yeah. And
But-
sometimes these ADs, they take advantage of their customers. They know they got you in, that you're not going anywhere else. They got you convinced that they're doing the best thing for you. And sometimes people could be scared. And sometimes those fears are legitimate, but you really have to sometimes you have to cut your losses. If you spend time, money, and effort at the AD and they don't look like they're going to give it to you, sometimes just cut your losses. It's not worth maintaining certain relationships if the other side is not reciprocating.
There's no relationship. There's no relationship. You are a customer.
AD is not your friend.
They're not your friend.
Yeah.
The friendlier people are with their AD, I find the less they actually get.
Mm-hmm.
They're not your friend.
Let me ask you a question. Okay? I'm gonna end the poll because this is gonna be a very controversial question.
But now, Tim, we have a problem.
Uh-huh.
Here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. Here's the flip side. We don't want you to go to the gray market to buy your luxury watch. If you're collecting and you want to buy a bunch and you want to get the best price and you want to have it shipped to your door, that's cool. I still recommend getting the experience of going to the brand and getting it and hopefully negotiating a deal. That's the shit part of this, is you're stuck with your hands tied if you believe in that kind of thing.
Okay, so this is a great that you just perfectly set it up for me. Okay, look, I'm gonna end the poll because this was a paid request. I really appreciate the money that was sent to kind of compare these watches. I'm gonna end this up and I'm gonna come back to you, Buckley, with this bomb of a question. Okay, just get ready because this is. Or do you want me to ask you a question and then give you some time to think about your answer?
No, I'd rather give it to you straight from the hip.
Perfect. I love it. Okay, so I'm gonna end this poll. Which AP ceramic do you prefer? 63% went with the perpetual, the one on the left. That's the Buckley's choice. I think my heart tells me the one on the right, because that plays into my I can't afford servicing. If it was actually me who was buying it, but actually I think I went with you, Buckley, on this one. The perpetual one, that's the one that everybody wants. The open work, the steel one is better, or the rose gold. I would have preferred.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Rose gold or steel is the way to go with the open work.
Yeah, exactly. I think I would go with because I'm thinking about this. Listen, if I'm buying it and if I have 3 times over money to pay for it, the one on the left, give me the one on the left.
Right.
And when I went through some of these pictures here, they're so sick. The up close stuff. Look at that. It's like sapphire dial, rose gold. Oh man, it's just the way it's done is to perfection. The moon phase. Holy crap! It's got this Aventurian, and look at the printing of the moon. It's micro fucking scopic, yet it's like I think it's accurate.
Yeah.
So it's completely bonkers. Okay, now here's the question, Buckley. Are you ready?
Sure.
Is it okay to lie to your AD?
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Are you fucking kidding me? They're lying to you. They're lying to you.
They are lying to you.
I mean, I don't know what this is. You're either going to try to get what you want by playing their game, which requires that, unless there's one way to get around that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's to be rich as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And for them to know it before you even show up.
Yeah.
Other than that, yeah.
But you have to make sure that your lies are convincing and you can't be caught. Okay? Because, for example, when Rolex went to the AD, he said he's working at such a company. They asked him for a business card. Ooh! So this is like one of those things you have to be very careful that you don't get called out on.
No. Lie all you want. There's no morals here. You're buying a fucking
Yeah.
material item. They're making money when you buy it. You're
Make
not
fake business card.
You're not trying to do anything. You're just trying to buy a watch. Whatever gets you the watch is what you do, and then you don't worry about it.
What if you say you?
This is like not a moral question. There's no like only a fucking geeky collector on the Tim Wright show in the Hodinky universe would even talk about this concept. Because I can tell you right now, the flippers who are taking all the watches away from you are lying their fucking balls off.
They're making fake business cards, saying they're working at top companies, and just like sleazing their way into all the best pieces.
Hey, Serpico, take the drug money, fuckface. You're not better than anybody. You're just an idiot. You're an idiot.
I think I'm starting to agree with you, Buckley, because it's gotten so bad. And like, if you really think about it, who gives a shit? I mean, you're not harming anyone. You're just trying to buy a wristwatch. And these ADs, they're trying to play on your moral compass. They're trying to say, hey, listen, it's not okay to lie in real world. So you shouldn't be like lying to us.
The ADs aren't doing that. The ADs aren't doing it. You know who's doing it?
Who?
The people at the top of the watch collecting community. They're the ones that are doing that. They're the ones that are doing that, Tim.
They're shaming other people. They're probably lying their ass off to get the best pieces.
The fucking, you know what I've been noticing from the ADs recently? Yeah. Like going in there? They don't care if you shop at other places. You know why? Because at this point, if you want something insanely hard and they know they're not going to be able to sell it to you without banging you over the hip.
Yeah.
It's easier for them if you get the Panda from someone else and you go back to them for the two-tone sub. It's easier for them.
Yeah.
They don't care. They really don't care that much. Yes, this is not a moral question. This is ridiculous. People that are asking this question and feel some type of way. You are wet behind the ears. I don't know what you do for a living. I don't know where you come from. But you are fucking out to lunch if you don't think that
they're taking advantage of you.
They are. Listen, this is an insane question. This market is insane. Other people that are in sales, they are salespeople. They are not liaison. When you go to AP, this is not a liaison of look. They're a fucking salesperson trying to sell you something, right? I said this to Mark the other day. Imagine you had no cars on the lot at Dodge and people were buying all the cars at full retail, and then you can then sell them a car after car after car. Wouldn't that be a dream and you'd make a lot of money? And he said, it'd be the ultimate dream. Well, guess what? The Rolex ADs, AP Patek, have been living this dream for a number of years now. They've had to put in no effort. The only effort they put in is getting the extra commissions to have you buy the other shit. Because the demand was ridiculous. Demand's coming down because flippers are leaving.
Yeah.
Well, what people can't stomach, Tim, this is what people can't stomach of your 194 viewers. The real watch collectors that mean well, and this is a moral question, right? They can't handle that the backpack flipper with the Louis Vuitton backpack and the fucking Gucci belt, they kept your market alive. So you think you're so smart going to Sotheby's and these auction houses and watching Ben Clymer and all this? You know what keeps the fucking Daytona he has above 200,000? 19-year-olds. Okay? If you want to go back to feeling important, go back to investing in the stock market and real estate and whatever the fuck you do. But this is luxury watches, and you need to calm down and take a look in the mirror. You're not morally better. You're a fucking watch nerd.
Also, there's no reason to feel guilty because you're playing. It's all if you have hard time lying to your idea, just think about it. You're playing a game. There's really this is not telling your AD you work at some bigger company that you actually do. Who really cares? Because guess what? Those backpack flippers, those 19-year-olds, they're doing it. They're the ones doing it. So if you're not doing it, they're doing it. But you have to make sure that you can't, like, if you're gonna make up a bullshit story, then make sure you have a picture to kind of back it up. Maybe you went to a vacation on some super, I don't know. You say you went to a super high end place. Maybe take a picture next to high end place. Have a picture of you in the Lamborghini, but like so it's convincing. And if you get called out, like hey, like if your AD says like hey, can you come in for this thing? Say okay, yeah, I'm just gonna have to. Yeah, I'm just coming from servicing my Lambo. Yeah, I'm coming. And then
You don't even have to do that. You don't even have to do that.
I'm just saying this. You could do that. You could on the phone say that you're getting your Lambo service, and then if you get asked, but you have to have a picture of you in the Lambo, and then if they ask you, "Hey, how's that Lambo?" You can like, "Oh,
Tim,
here, let me show you. Check it out. Here it is."
This is how insane people have gotten to.
That's how they play.
This
It's
is what
so
has happened.
nasty.
I've heard on this channel, and I want to take a pen and fucking jab it into my neck when I hear this. When people go to RN and FP Journ, they are now being interviewed, right? That's what they call it, an interview. And they're looking into all your social media, know where you live, because they want to get to know you. No, they don't want to get to know you. They want to know how much money you have because they want to see how long they can string you. Get it?
Oh, that's nasty.
Hey, I'm going to reveal something about myself. I make deals happen for a living. I sell things. And urgency and persuasion is how you sell things. So I'm telling you, I can see it from afar. That's how I buy watches at a young age because I know how to do this. You're being fucking lied to. I'm so sick and tired. This is my final hot take Wednesday. This is it. This is the hot take. Get your head out of your ass. Maybe you didn't have a parent that taught you anything about any sort of street knowledge. Maybe you've never done anything in your whole life. You're sitting on a fucking trust fund. Whatever. I don't care. Your head is in your ass and you are stupid. And the people that are getting watches are beating them at their own game. That's it, period. The market will come down, things will become available, and none of this will matter anyway. Okay? Wow. How's that?
That's pretty I mean, look, it is important to put out there. That's the truth. Now, there's a lot of people who have bought the entire authorized dealer line, kind of their narrative, right? And they might disagree with you. So if they disagree, they could put their disagreement in the chat. They could put it because actually, Buckley, I thought that maybe they wanted genuine people and stuff, but I'm starting to realize like, wait a second, like what the heck?
No.
I'm buying a luxury product. I'm buying this really expensive thing. Why do I also have to be 100% honest with them? Because I know for a fact there's people who are making up fake background stories about themselves. they make themselves out to be bigger, wealthier than they actually are. They have these incredible backstories that they created with fake evidence. Like, for example, like you can, like I could go out, like I have a picture of me in some like Lambo somewhere. I have a picture of me with a fucking, here, look at this. Let me give you an example. Here's me wearing an RM. I can tell to my my AD that I have this RM. This is my latest purchase. Check it out. I could show it. All right, like I mean, not that I would personally, right? And this is not a great example because maybe they'll ask me. They're not gonna believe that I bought an RM, right? I would have to have it on the wrist or something.
Who cares? Who
No,
cares?
exactly, and it doesn't matter.
Who
You
cares?
just play the game. Play the game.
Yeah, right now you just got to know which watches are in the category of you can't buy unless you buy something else. That's the whole game. And then if you try to get around that, there's ways to get around it. Some stuff you'll never get around.
Mhm.
Look, if you want a Nautilus or an Aquanaut, you're not getting around anything. There's too many rich people that want it.
Yeah.
There's just too many rich people that want it. I get that. I'm not talking about the 0.00001% of watches. No. Most people that are listening to this type of thing, they just want to get their goddamn black Submariner or their root beer.
Yeah.
They just want that. That's it. They're not
And to
trying
get
to
a
get enough.
Submariner or a root beer, that's not even. You don't even have to go that far. Like they
Well,
just want to know.
ADs think that ADs will take you that far. Yeah, they will. They
I
will.
would say like this. Like what I would do is I would just I'm never gonna say that I'm a YouTuber anymore. That shit doesn't work because they know I'm a broke boy. So in the future, I'm just gonna make a business card that looks super official, like I work at some invest like what's a good job, like what's a good job to pretend you're working at? You have any ideas?
I don't know. I'm not
You
even.
know, some Wall Street
I don't
stuff,
think you
right?
need to.
Hedge fund.
I don't think you even need to do that.
What do I say? I mean, Buckley, what the heck do I say? If they ask me, where do you work?
The problem here's where it gets dicey,
Mm-hmm.
right? If you want an FP Journe,
Yes.
okay. How do I put this? I don't want an FP Journe. I don't want it.
Okay.
I don't want an FP Journe.
What happened? Did something change for you?
I never wanted an FP Journe.
Wow.
Never wanted one. But let's just talk openly here.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to walk in cold and
Mm-hmm.
they had no idea who you are, no one had been, no VIP had come in and, given you a vouch, right? Just a fucking cold person.
Yeah.
Those brands are going to start to ask questions like, what's your address? Well, you have to think about that. Because if you live in something that's below $1 million to $1 million, you better not put that address. Am I suggesting you put an address you don't live in? I'm not suggesting anything. You figure it out. I'm just telling you, you have two choices when you fill that card out. If you don't live in a house that's $1 million, $2 million, you better be fucking careful what you put on that card. That's all I'm going to say. Because are they going to go to Google and look it up? Yes, they are. That's all I'm going to say.
So wait a second. What if I tell? I got a great excuse. I got another. Like if they ask, where did you get your money? What if I tell them I have a trust fund?
Sure.
Right? Because I mean, I think that's a convincing enough. Like, where do you work?
Sure.
Oh,
But then you better be careful on that end. If you have a trust fund, that it could go the other way, and they might try to take every penny of your trust fund by giving you shit that Or if you have a motivated worker, that you may tell him that, and he may fucking hate you. If you walked in and said, "Look, I want to buy a bunch of watches because I have a trust fund," I would never sell you a watch.
Oh shit.
I would never sell you a watch. I would torture you.
No, but don't you think you would be able to sell me every single watch?
No.
If you'd want to make as much money as possible, why wouldn't you want to?
Sure. If I could get you to buy a bunch of stuff, sure.
Oh, right. But you wouldn't sell me like
No, you'll never get
the
your
15510.
You'll never get your Panda.
Right. You would withhold it from me forever.
And then people are wondering, like, how come I can't get it? Well,
Because
you might be locked. Yeah, you might be
you can
locked.
string me along forever.
Yeah. Look,
Gotcha.
there's certain people that I believe should get the watches, right?
Mhm.
Like if you have, let's say, a Top Gun pilot, and he goes into Rolex and he never bought anything, and he goes, "Look, I'm a Top Gun pilot," and it checks out. You give that man a Pepsi, right? You give that man a Pepsi. Tim Wright with the trust funds not getting the Pepsi over the pilot.
What if
But-
I say I
but
own Brooklyn Towers?
The guy making millions of dollars, who's a nice guy, and is also playing the game. I'll play the game with him. But Tim Wright, who just walked in with a trust fund, you're not getting the watch. For me.
Right.
For me. Just because I got a little problem with it personally.
No, but from business perspective, Buckley, it would make sense for you not to sell me the because if you know that I have easy
For that
money,
you just said it, Tim.
Yeah,
From a business
I'm probably
perspective,
reckless.
and you better be. Listen, these brands are training their people to do this.
Mhm.
Why do you think AP calls it a journey? We need to take you on a journey.
A journey.
That is the most insane fucking language I've ever heard in my life. So you get to sit across the table from me and you get to design how I will spend hundreds of thousands of dollars over a number of years. That's what a journey is? Yes, that's what a journey is. And where am I supposed to start? Well, you're supposed to start with the watches we can't sell. So go ahead and pick a code or an offshore. I would challenge anyone to come on and tell me I'm wrong about that.
Let's drop the link. We also got here a super chat from OC91, $2. How did you both get your Pepsi? For $2.
I got my Pepsi because I know I was a part of the AD for 3 years. I bought 3 other watches, and I talked about it 3 years ago, and I just happened to get one. Like Muhammad Ali, sometimes you get lucky. Most people, that ain't going to happen for.
Yeah, sometimes you get lucky.
If I was trying to do that in New York City at like Wempe, no fucking shot.
You're kind of a local. You're there.
There's a reason I don't go to Wempe, Tim.
Yeah. Oh,
There's a
yeah.
reason I don't go there. I dealt with that shit once from someone at Wempe.
Yeah.
They wouldn't give me a silver Oyster Perpetual back in 2020. I had to go buy a jewelry to get a silver fucking Oyster Perpetual.
You know,
are you joking? Are you fucking kidding?
Now it's gonna blow your mind, but that's actually my idea.
Yeah, I know.
But the thing is, not anymore, because I started buying my watches when they had a Rolex boutique exclusive across the street. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
They used to have a location that used to belong to Wempe, the entire location where they sell Rolex.
Oh, I remember that Wempe having 50, 100 watches sitting there in 2019. Yeah. You want two-tone, you want full gold, fucking it's there.
That's where I got it. That's where I started my journey.
And that's coming back. That's coming back. Again, I'm not telling people that you're going to be able to get a Pepsi, a Panda, a Blue Sky. No. But there are still people that are being told you cannot have a Datejust, you cannot have an Oyster Perpetual, you cannot have an Explorer, you cannot have a Submariner.
OC91, $5 super chat. Tim, throw on a thick Ukrainian accent. Tell them you want that you work for Burisma in natural gas. Tell them you know Hunter and a big guy. Perfect backstory. There you go.
I am in favor of people getting their watch from the AD. I'm in favor of people looking outside of the generic 4 or 5 Rolexes that everybody wants. And I'm in favor of people being a little bit patient. Because I think, in fact, I know if I gave you $1 million and I put you in the AD in 2013, when everything was in the case, you wouldn't be leaving with the Pepsi or the Steel Daytona. I promise you wouldn't. because never in history has that ever happened. There's a reason the president is the president, because when people achieve heights and money and all this and everything's available, the nicest watch in the case is a fucking gold Rolex. A precious metal Rolex is the nicest watch in the case across all brands. That's why people pick it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm in favor, or Datejust, whatever. I'm in favor of people taking a deep breath, being patient, and looking at other stuff, because you'll be able to get it. And I promise you, as someone who owns a Pepsi and has touched 10,000 Daytonas and tried on every watch in this community, it ain't worth it.
It's not worth the hype.
It's
Pepsi,
not worth the hype. I promise you.
It's a great watch. It's a solid watch. And the reason it became popular is because so many YouTubers were going completely.
No, it's not. The reason it became popular is because fucking Rolex put a dummy person in the 2016, 2017 auction, whenever it was, and jumped that shit up to $18 million with every single New York City cuck and collector in the room. So when they announced the Panda, they all ran and got it. And they also did a sales training on how to use that as the fucking carrot at the end of the rainbow. That's why it went up. And if you think otherwise, you're dumb.
No. This is the market. You're talking about Rolex market. But see, Rolex was hyping up the Panda. If that conspiracy theory that you're saying is true,
it's not a conspiracy theory.
There's some evidence to it, though. Yeah,
it's fact. The watch travels around with Rolex on tour.
Well, now, but did Rolex actually buy it? Did they bid up? That's hard to prove, you know.
No, it's hard to prove. But okay, Tim. Last year they came out with a new Daytona, right?
Yeah.
What else also happened to pop out within a couple of months?
Le Mans.
No.
Oh.
All of a sudden, Paul Newman had a couple of Daytonas in the fucking draw. Remember, all of a sudden, someone opened up a desk drawer that they've never opened before. Fucking somehow, the guy's been dead for how long? They never opened up the desk drawer, and they just found them.
There's a possibility they have bought those from the family a while back.
I thought the people that were in the watch community, I was expecting to meet some really intelligent people, figuring that if they could make enough money to buy these watches, they must have some like insane intelligence. And I have been shocked over time at how fucking green behind the ears people are at seeing this stuff. They watch a Hodinkee video of Ben Clymer and they believe every single word.
But the thing is, that word, what Hodinke's saying, that word is actually true within the bubble of Hodinkee.
Do you know how insane
until it broke up?
Tim, this is how insane this has gotten.
Mm-hmm.
Just so people can understand this. John Mayer came on the scene and now has a watch and employment with one of the Holy Trinity. Do you know how insane that is? What the brand AP has said, we know no matter what John Mayer says to do, you're going to do it because you're a bunch of slaves and a bunch of morons. So we're going to take him and we're going to continue to sell watches and we're going to use him because you're all idiots.
Yeah,
that's what it is. That's what it is. When you have Ben Clymer coming on and talking about how a Le Mans Daytona, generic white gold Daytona with big fucking ugly subdials, is the most important Daytona of all time. Well, and the nicest Daytona of all. Really? Have you put a fucking Le Mans next to a platinum Daytona? I have.
Where did you do that?
Not even close, Tim. It's not even close.
Tell us this story. Where were you?
There's an AD that I go to, and he knows that I'm into watches, and he did me a solid one day and was like, "Hey, I'll show you a couple of really cool things." That was it.
He took you backstage, opened up some watches, showed you how they actually look in real life. I mean, that's incredible. Look, you know what it is, Buckley? It's like, because the way you're judging watches, you're judging them on on like the properties they are. Because look, the John Mayer limited edition or whatever, it is hype because people who buy it, they know that this model would be amplified by because John Mayer is a star. He has millions of
No,
fans.
nope. What
And
happened was of Daytona the 80s used to get, which is yellow gold with a sunburst Christmas green that they could never sell. This guy happened to come on and was able to sell it, and people took notice. That's all that happened. There's plenty of people that are celebrities that collect watches that are not. There's plenty of people, Tim.
maybe it's the John
It's
Mayer.
all, when you look at it, it's all about the sales. It's all about the money.
So
John Mayer does that. It goes to the moon. John Mayer and interviews Ed Sheeran. It's basically a fucking AP ad. And then all of a sudden, he's employed by AP and making an AP watch 6 months later. Please, people.
Well, what you have to understand is that the reason they're probably doing this is because the AP identified that, hey, these celebrities, they already watch they're known in watch space a little bit, and some of their fans they will buy a limited edition watch if, like, first of all, John Mayer collab the G-Shocks, right? Those G-Shocks sell out so quickly and so fast, and they probably sell, I don't know, ridiculous quantities because a lot of John Mayer fans just buy the G-Shock because they like John Mayer and they need a watch, and they're like, oh yeah, they're not even in the wristwatch space. They're just just going around doing their jobs.
I would argue that a huge portion of people before the John Mayer Hodinky video never even heard a John Mayer song. Couldn't even name it. They may have heard it. They can't even name it. Can't even name it.
Okay, I think okay. Let me explain. Let me draw a diagram for you something. Okay, I think this is going to help us understand what is happening.
Listen, you're allowed people the watch community, which has been led by two. There's two people three. There's three people that have been leading it. Hodinky, Watchbox, and Waco. They lead it. It all stems to them, right? Until the gray market took over and absolutely blew everybody off YouTube like a joke, which was kind of funny now that I think about it. They took you down a path. They took you down a path based on what would get them to make money, sell watches, and create this extraordinary hype and demand. And they used John Mayer and they used each other. And now you're all here. And now everybody and their mother looks at a Le Mans Daytona and thinks, yes, it must be the greatest Daytona of all time. It's not. It's just a white gold Daytona with a black face.
Yeah.
John Mayer is an employee of AP, Tim. Do you know how crazy that is?
It's insane.
Everybody who's in the funniest thing too, a lot of the people that are in the gray market, they've all come out and said, like, that's pretty lame. Because they don't care. They just want to sell watches, right? They're not into the collecting community. They're not in there. They're not watching Hodinky. Watch Eric isn't watching Hodinky. Right? But
I don't think so.
They're all like, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? John Mayer is now on the board of fucking Creation or whatever it is from the Holy Trinity, one of the Holy Trinity brands. That's a joke. Before that, they released a watch for Travis Scott.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? What that, like, you're acknowledging that the Kardashians are running the planet. You're acknowledging the Kardashians are running the planet. You don't have a brain of your own. It's just absurd. It's amazing to me.
Let me show you a diagram here, Buckley. Let me try to illustrate it, and I want to get your opinion.
I thought that was your balls and dick after a cold shower.
No. Look, check this out. So we got AP. Right? AP. I just put YouTube follower numbers. Okay. It's not. But it's not about the numbers. What the numbers are, but they are a kind. It's a tell of something, right? AP official YouTube channel has 72,000 subscribers. Hodinky channel has 407,000 subscribers. John Mayer's channel has 2.5 million subscribers. Okay, so now AP as a brand, they could make watches, right? And then people could come in from just general people, just out from the world. They can look at the brand and then they go, oh, okay, if I'm interested in this, I'll buy it. Okay, but when AP does a collab with John Mayer, they're accessing his following. Okay, so these 2.5 million people, they love John Mayer. Okay, and they're inspired by him. They want to be like him. Or maybe they don't, but listen, like if you watch someone, then you kind of you connect with them. So now AP says, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We'll connect our brand with John Mayer to get access to this subscribership.
But look, 2.1 million of those people are women, and then 400,000. The 400,000 Hodinky makes up the 400,000 to get the 2.5.
Yeah, but
otherwise, most dudes are not following John Mayer unless you're into watches.
That's fair. That's fair. And but listen, still out of this, but hey, guess what? AP just got a new female CEO, and they're leaning really heavily into women's watches. So I think actually it's dude. I think you just identified the strategy. AP basically accessed the market, and they realized, hey, hold on a second, women's market is underappreciated. Let's collab with John Mayer. The whole collab with John Mayer is not about men. That watch is not about men. It's all about access to women collectors or future to be collectors.
Yeah.
You just broke the lid. Where AP is going after the women's market.
AP is going after the money.
Well, I know exactly.
And
guess what? Where the money is.
Right? The family runs it. There's a family at the top. They're making a fortune, and they're in Switzerland, skiing the Alps, probably not even wearing a watch, just laughing.
Not yet, but once they see John Mayer spruiking APs and saying, "Hey, if you buy this AP, you're gonna be really happy." Well, you know what? They could do the same thing with an AP on.
Okay, here's a hot take.
Yeah.
Because there's so much money in this industry, brands have compromised themselves. The first major one we saw was Omega allowing Swatch to do what they did. Allowing John Mayer to get on the board or whatever of AP, design an AP, and then run with him because they can't run on their own is the biggest compromise in watchmaking of all time. It's absolutely ridiculous.
It's a big risk, right?
It's sad in a way. It's very, very sad. I don't know what happens there. Bunch of people will buy the watches. That's cool. Hopefully it's short-lived, but long term, you're making limited. The Holy Trinity. Okay, one of the brands is making watches based on Marvel movies, and they're teaming up with people in the music industry that have huge followings on Instagram and making a watch for them.
Yeah.
Does that sound like the Holy Trinity to you? Does that sound like the values of a Holy Trinity brand?
It sounds like they're just chasing money, that they're more interested in money than actually producing amazing watches.
Let's close this loop once and for all. AP doesn't care about you. They only care about the money. They only care about the money, and they're going to do anything they can. That's why the offshore changes every 3-4 years. That's why they have to use all these celebrities, because they're not good enough. They're not good enough to roll with Patek.
They still make sick watches, though.
They still make sick. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just the games. The games. I think, you know what? The advice. What is your?
I don't have any advice.
No, but I think you do, because in a way you're suggesting, like, hey, listen, don't get emotionally invested too much.
Yeah. If you're gonna go into AP, here's my advice. If you're gonna go into AP, use someone who's a VIP, get in there, get your Royal Oak, and don't look back. And do anything you can to get your Royal Oak, or just go buy it on the gray market. But don't play their game.
Don't get suckered into buying.
Don't play any of the games. Don't
with
go
any
buy
brand.
4 or 5.
Not just AP. We're not. This is not a knock on AP. It's knock on all the brands that do this.
Yeah, because they're going to do it to you again. Like, look, if you bought with Patek, they want you to buy 3 to 5 dress watches before they'll sell you a Nautilus or an Aquanaut, right? 3 to 5. Mm-hmm. So once they sell you that Nautilus, do you think you're done? No, they're going to hit you with another dress watch. How long do you want that to go on? You want to be a whore? That's it. You want to be a fucking.
You want to be their bitch.
That's what you are essentially.
That's not how it's supposed to be. You're the customer.
Look,
you're the boss. They're working for you. They're making a wristwatch for you, and they're treating you like a piece of.
Tim, ass. I don't care. Look, I have my Datejust. I'll go down to one watch. I want a gold Rolex of some sort. I get that watch. I don't care what happens. I don't care if AP calls me. I've been around the block with them multiple times. All I want is a steel Royal Oak. I don't want any of the crazy shit. So they know I'm a one-watch customer. They're not going to give it to me. I don't want a Patek, right? It's not my So I genuinely don't care. So I can tell you the truth. I can tell you the truth because I'm not afraid that they're watching the stream and then I'm going to get blacklisted. I'm probably already fucking blacklisted. So that makes no difference to me.
The thing is, they can't. This whole blacklisting idea is so stupid because there's a very limited number of watch collectors out there. It's not like a watch collector is born every single day, especially at this high end. And if somebody needs to, needs to buy a watch and then flip it in order to get the next one, then what's the difference? Right? Like, honestly, it's and then people get black. They shouldn't have sold that watch.
This is what it is. Watch time, New York City, Friday night. You have people that come in from Boston, Connecticut, obviously New York City, Washington, D.C., right? There's some Miami guys. There's some California guys. Basically, in the United States, the real sick independent collectors at a different level that want to hang out with Tim Masso, they come to that event. That event on Friday night probably has 400 to 500 people. Mm-hmm. That's your collecting community. Down the block, when Swatch does a new release with Omega, there's 4,000 people on one line. That's your flipper community. Your collecting community of 400 fucking nerds is never going to prop up the market. It's all the new money and the people looking to make money, and the brands don't care. That's why the shit ends up on Moda and nobody does anything about it. That's why Le Mans ends up on Moda and nobody does anything about it, because they need the flipper to keep it up.
Yeah, because that's where artificial scarcity. They also need people out there spreading the word that these things are going up in value, their investments, and getting them to buy for all the wrong reasons.
Exactly.
Yeah. RS fan says John Mayer always claimed to be a Patek collector up until recently. I think he's still a Patek collector. He's just doing this as to earn some additional revenue on the side. Let's be honest. I don't think he's this crazy invested in the AP. Right, but if
John Mayer is doing everything that you would do if you were John Mayer. More power to him.
He's a businessman. He's a musician and a businessman. He turned his passion into business.
Yeah, I'm not one thing.
Can't blame the guy. I don't blame him.
No, I'm not calling him a sellout. I'm pro business. I don't care if you can go make a bunch of money.
I call him a sellout, though. I think
I don't give a fuck. But for me, it's the AP being part of the Holy Trinity and having a code, right?
Yeah.
And they broke the code. When they did that, when they did it with the Travis Scott, they cracked it. Everyone was like, that's fucking weird. Travis Scott? Has Travis Scott even owned a watch? Like, has anyone even... Most of the people in the community... Most people in the community don't even know who he is.
Yeah, exactly. He's
And then when you
a
bring
rapper.
on John Mayer, who started out a few years ago just hanging out with Ben Clymer, and you put him on, you broke the code. You might make a bunch of money. You'll make a ton of money. But I
Right.
guarantee you in Switzerland, the Patek team and the Vacheron team, they don't look at you with respect.
I don't think Patek will ever do these kind of collabs.
No, never.
No,
Never.
because they know that long
That's because
term.
their watches have always sold. AP, that is not true. They went through droughts many times. Go back and listen to the interview with what is his name? The ex CEO, the crazy guy. Go back, Francois. Go back and listen to it. He tells you when he got on board, AP was in 20, 25 doors. Nobody wanted to talk to him. They'd hang up the phone on him. Nobody wanted to do anything with AP. Zero association. It wasn't until he scored a deal with Arnold Schwarzenegger who was able to bring them out of a hole. And it took decades to do it. Up until recently, 2018-19 is when they really started succeeding. Before that, zilch, nothing. Nobody cared. They were the Holy Trinity because they were first to market 200 years ago. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear about it anymore.
Stephen L. 15 months as a member. Thank you so much, Stephen L. Stephen L always leaves amazing comments on every live stream. He highlights his favorite 1, 2, or sometimes even 3 moments that have happened. I would highly recommend other people do the same thing. If you found an interesting moment that you want to highlight, put it in the comment section. It's very easy. There's a button if you're on the mobile where you could literally put the timestamp, or I think it also works on the computer too. And that way, when other people are watching after you, they can go to that moment. They can leave a comment underneath you, and you can have a little discussion about something that happened. Sorry, Buckley. Steven says, Tim, have you told your AD you have a YouTube channel? Yes, I did. They know. Sometimes they even watch. But they don't.
Yes.
I don't think they come.
And look, see Rob H right here?
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, the hype stuff, Mayer, Hart, Scott, leaves me cold. I don't like artist models, beat guitars, watches, underwear, cars, doesn't matter. It just turns me off. It turns me off too, and I'm gonna go there, Tim. I'm gonna go there.
Go ahead. I mean,
you ready? I'm gonna go there.
Yeah.
And a little bit of speculation, a little bit of conspiracy, but it is like absurd.
Yeah.
Do you really want people in the music industry or in Hollywood? You really want to look up to them these days? I certainly don't want anything to do with them.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hey, are you referring to some of the incidents?
Yeah, and there's a lot more people that are on that list, right?
Right.
And I don't know what the fuck goes on over there, but we know everyone's kind of had their suspicions for a while. But the Grammys might be a little bit more empty next year. You know what I mean, Tim?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. That's why it's so dangerous.
I don't know why you'd want these collabs with these people, of all people. Well, I mean, Travis Scott is not Travis Scott. Travis Scott is Travis Kardashian. So when you buy that watch, just know you're buying Travis Kardashian, because Kris Jenner is fucking ruling the earth. She's a ruthless bitch, and she trained her children to take over the world.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I haven't heard of anything about this.
Every single girl in California, Miami, New York, they all want to be Kim K. They all buy her shit. All the kids are on their way to being billionaires. They're the biggest thing coming. They date all these guys. The world revolves around them. Travis Scott was with one of the daughters. He's a rapper. He's a shit rapper. He's dog shit. Anybody who's into rap from the 90s, early 2000s, none of those guys think Travis Scott is good. He looks like an asshole. He is an asshole. And you're running to AP to go buy his collab watch. Think about that.
I think
I hate Alex Jones. Don't even go there. I don't like Alex Jones. I don't like people with an annoying voice. That's why I never watched the Archie luxury show.
Buckley, I think Alex Jones might be right about the whole lizard people stuff.
Don't go there. But there's definitely an issue. I mean, between we don't need to go there, but there's definitely some fuckery about.
No, you're raising a really good point, right? And I really hope that AP has vetted John Mayer. But in all of these collabs, like whenever brand collabs with someone, this is they have to be worried about the associations
No,
that.
all I see is the green. All I see is the green. AP has you by the balls, and that's it. Everyone's making a ton of money, and get it while the getting's good. That's
Yeah.
all it is.
Vimal Nair says Travis Scott is super controversial as well. Wow. I mean, it is what they're risking that.
I mean, are people that fucking surprised that the Swiss watch industry would do this? Just so people remember, it was one of the places that billionaires could illegally hide their money for decades,
Yeah.
full of legal prostitution and secretive fucking behavior. So all of a sudden, you expect that country of those people that's making more money than ever to come out and be moral.
And let's be honest, when you have that much money, you kind of want to do stuff that's above morals. You want to do stuff that's out there. I mean, right? Like that's why they do it. They have so much money. Think about it. If you can buy an island where you could do whatever the fuck you want, like
Yeah.
I mean, that's why people do it. I mean, it's just too much money, and people go around doing insane things. Dr. Bob's Nightmare says, I am a center of the universe. I'm kind of a big deal. Also humble, so humble. Snap, I played the game for 2 years, and when my sales associate was on the day off, when picking up a purchase, the manager said the list I thought I was on was closed. What the heck? See, like he was being strung along. He was
Yeah.
told that he's on some kind of a list, and it turned out there was never a list. It's all like, hey, who can we snap most money from right now? Is there somebody? It's like AD is also slow rolling their customers by withholding the watch because they want to see if they could sell it to someone else that they can
Yes.
package it with. When
Yeah.
they run out of people that they package sell, then they start going back and selling it to their
Yes.
customers that actually want it.
Tim, I used to do this. I used
Mm-hmm.
to do this when I was 18. I worked in a gym selling memberships.
Mm-hmm.
You know what we would do?
Mm.
There was always a today only voucher that would get you a deal that was always in the computer as a deal. And we'd write it. You probably had it happen to you. You get a white piece of paper, you flip it over, you write down the initiation fee, you write down the fucking monthly payment, and then you make a fake phone call to the manager and you have a voucher to get rid of that initiation fee if they want to do it today. And then that credit card comes flying across the table. Guess what? That is what the SAs have been doing to everybody. And I can speak to it because I used to do it. And I no longer give a fuck. I've
That's
been
why.
set free, Tim. I've been set free.
Yeah. Just tell the truth. I mean, just tell it how it is. Just so that
That's
people
how it works.
because Buckley, you have to tell this because people feel guilty in going into ADs and doing the same thing to the ADs that the ADs have been doing them to them forever. Just playing up, playing up. If ADs want to sell their watches exclusively to people who have really high paying jobs, you know what? Fuck them. Who like this is you're not getting married to your AD that you have to tell them exactly the watch the company you're working for. Who gives a fuck? You're buying a watch. Why does it fucking matter? So you know what? Fuck it. Play it up. Make I'm gonna do it in the future. I'm actually gonna test this theory. I'm gonna get some fake business cards made up to that I'm working at some high end firm in Manhattan. And if I'm gonna go around these ADs, and you know what? If they ask me where do you work, I'll take out a business card. I'm gonna make
So here's another thing. You ever notice that a lot of people in the community that get a lot of watches have a lot of ADs?
yes, they do.
Yeah,
They have
because it's a
They have
numbers game. Go wide in the ADs, shoot your shot. You pick up 2 out of 10. Good.
It has to be. You have to treat it as a game because that's what it is. It's a game. It's the AD game. We were saying it as a joke, I think, in a way. we're like, oh, you have to play the AD games, and people thought, yeah, the AD games where you genuinely go in, you share why the genuine reason why you need a watch with the sales associate, like they're your fucking priest or something. They're
Yeah.
gonna absolve you of your sins. Like they go, like it's so insane. It's so insane, but at the end of the day, I think there's no you don't have to feel guilty about like if you have to exaggerate to get a watch. It's just a stupid watch, anyways.
It's
Then
it's
you
a
should.
single item. They're
Yeah,
still getting their commission. They're getting like I don't know what the problem is here.
there's no problem. Exactly, Buckley. Daniel Katz 279. Speaking of money, how's the lottery? Oh, we didn't win. Sorry, Daniel. Sorry. I threw them out. They didn't win. They didn't hit. All money waste. See, you didn't have to send the. Daniel was worried that if we're gonna win, because the amount of money he sent me, he was gonna get 25% of the winnings. So he sent me a bit extra, and I said, "Dude, are you serious?" It's like, and then so it ended up that if we were gonna hit, he was gonna get 60%, and I was gonna get 40 of the winnings. And I said, "Dude, like you're just sending me extra money. I mean, we're never gonna hit." I mean, if we did hit, it would be mind blowing. But sorry, Dan. Maybe someday we'll do another one. We'll do regular. I'm gonna start playing Lotto with Daniel because Daniel has been playing Lotto for a lot of time, for a long time, and this is something that we could do on the live stream. Maybe, hey, Buckley, you want to get in on the Lotto with me, Daniel Katz?
No, I mean, yeah,
From
sure.
time to time, once a month. We'll play once a month. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll let you know when the next drawing is happening, and we'll get you in on the pot. Imagine
Now
if we hit like $1 billion.
we
Whoa.
could, and if you turn up dead, it's just it
No,
happens.
dude, I'm 100%. If I said, you get 25%.
No, I know you're 100%. I'm saying if I kill
Oh.
you and take all the money.
Look, it is what it is, man. I think look, if you're in on the pot, even 5%, that would be fucking insane. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. James the advisor says, Daniel, do the same with inheritance. Your odds are very good. And Daniel has been struggling getting that inheritance. They're fucking with him. Oh yeah, here, look at this. Buckley, see it? That's the latest AP release.
Yeah, no one's getting that. They're gonna make that impossible. What they've done now, since they've created the proper funnels, right? And they look at the numbers, right? The brand looks at the numbers. People way smarter than us. They look at what people's spending trends are, what they'll do, what they won't do, what they'll buy, what they won't buy, and they're always gonna make Royal Oaks that are special way below, and they're all going to be sold before they even come out. Yeah. And they're making so much money. It's like incredible amount of money. There was a price increase recently, right? On the Royal Oak by like $1,000, right? And
decrease or increase?
Increase.
Yeah.
It's not very noticeable. They fucking just created a $30 million extra revenue by doing that for no reason. 30 million, like boom, 30 million. Hey, they sit around the boardroom, have a fucking cigarette, and in French they go, "How can we get an extra 100 million? Oh, just increase the price 1,000.
Just on each watch,
Beautiful.
Just add a K.
Yeah,
and those prices are arbitrary anyway. Snap has been member for 27 months. Thank you so much, Snap. I've been screwing with YouTube subscriptions too. What the fuck do I get here? Usually insulted. Tim, don't want a wrench. I didn't want those water bottles you sent me either. They now take up the room in my cupboard. Throw them out, man. I'm not gonna get mad. It's all cool.
Daniel, say something spicy. You're out of here.
Hey, Daniel.
I said goodnight, and then he sends a link to go on stream.
Hop on the stream. The link is in the chat.
So
Anybody?
listen, I'm watching too much of the. I already told Buckley, of the Gentleman, and whatever we do as far as winning the lottery or doing whatever with your AD, let's not get into too much trouble because things can happen like in the Gentleman. So.
Well, I want to buy.
Okay.
You want to buy a castle and sell weed out of the basement?
Yeah. I'm not gonna buy a castle. No. Was that what you asked? What?
Yeah, let's buy. If we win the lottery, let's go over to the UK.
Yeah.
And we'll buy a castle.
That's right. And then we'll do the business in the basement. That's
yeah.
right. Yeah.
That would be wild.
But we gotta do business with those gypsies, Buckley. I don't know. Like we'll have to figure it out.
They're all right.
Yeah.
You haven't watched any of it, Tim?
The Gentleman?
Yeah.
Buckley, have you watched The Gentleman yet?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh,
yeah. 5 episodes in, I get a little. It's kind of depressing sometimes. It's well done. It's funny as hell, but it's also depressing. But that's what you got to pay for that sort of thing. So.
Really?
I liked it. I thought it was good.
No, I like it too. Obviously, I'm addicted, but there's those moments that just, oh man. But that's what makes it good, I guess.
I'm gonna have to watch it so we can talk about it in the future, right? We can have a discussion. Buckley, when did you watch it?
Oh, I probably finished it like 2 weeks ago.
Oh shit! So it's how many seasons is this show?
1. It's 8 episodes.
I think I could pump it out in a couple of days if I.
Oh yeah, it's very good.
Before my Netflix gets canceled.
There's good. So there's good watches in it.
Yeah.
The problem is they're all fake except for the FP Journe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're all fake. So like the watches are good, but they're clearly fake.
Yeah.
They didn't even get the color right. The color of the metal isn't even. It's not even right.
It's not correct.
No.
It's all out of whack. So the movie is taking place in current times.
Yeah, UK.
The TV show. In UK.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I definitely have to watch it because hey, I need to watch The Sopranos. I gotta watch this, The Gentleman. And is there any other recommendations that you would give? Oh, and we got Vimal Nair joining us on the stream.
Vimal.
Hey, Buckley. Hey.
Vimal, this is what's going on right now, Tim?
Mm-hmm.
You ever watch a relay? What is it? Is that the right word? Is it a relay race?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now I'm sprinting and I'm coming up on Vimal and handing him the baton.
Oh
no, Buckley, you stay. You say people love you. People love
hey,
your
Buckley, if you gotta go.
No, I'm just kidding. But that's usually how it works because Vimal, me and Vimal are always on the same team.
Absolutely. Tim, I think Small G's got some scoop on this watch. He was posting in the comments.
Really?
Yeah.
No kidding, Vimal. She is in the AP event tonight to pick this up.
Guess who? Before you go up.
Oh, I have no idea.
He's go up the comments.
Oh no. This AP is for
for crying out loud. Yeah. I didn't know till just like a few months ago that she about half a year ago that she was his wife.
What, Cara Barrett?
Yes.
Holy shit. She started a watch brand, Parchi, for kids.
Oh, she did.
Yeah,
and
that's her
wasn't
watch
she at
brand.
Hodinky too? I think she was at Hodinky.
She was part of the Hodinky. Whoa,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
blowing my mind.
And Tim, that's his second wife. There's some interesting gossip around this. It's mostly on the after stream, but yeah.
You can't talk about it on the stream?
Yeah, no. There's a lot of
okay. Maybe we'll talk about it off the stream.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just save it then. But this company.
Oh,
right
look at
here,
that! What do you think for kids? Isn't that something?
Tim, what's the odds watch will buy this for a ridiculous sum of money in a year's time?
I bought one of these, and I bought two. I gave one away. I think I gave the other one away as well. I did a review. It's I didn't know how to do it back in the day. Okay, I'm getting a lot better right now with this whole how to handle reviews and collabs. I'm gonna try to do a lot more kind of stuff to get other creatives on board.
Oh, what you're thinking of making a watch, Tim, and design?
No. I'm not thinking of making a watch. But what do you think as a watch made by, I don't know, $50? No, wait, it's not 50
Yeah,
bucks. That's for a strap. Sorry. Here, best sellers. Let's see. Okay. Oh wait,
65
honest.
bucks.
They were more expensive. I think this is like they're going out of business pricing. I think they were $100 when they came out.
Well, I don't know. Like I think that's not bad, but I wonder if the paint's falling off for $100. But looks good from here. Quartz piece, some kind of quartz watch. Cheaper than Timex, I guess.
Yeah, but why buy it? Just go buy a Timex.
Buy it?
I went very, very hard. So anytime you go hard, you make a mess. You got to clean a little bit of it up, right? So, I like Ben Clymer.
Yeah.
I like Hodinkee to a point. I think they lost their way before COVID. After COVID, Hodinkee and before is two completely different companies.
Yeah.
I would do exactly what he's doing in his position, but with what has gone on, as a purchaser of watches, we have been bent over. And he is responsible. He's one of the people that's responsible. There's a lot of people who are responsible. All I'm doing is calling him out on it, but I would do exactly what he's doing. I do exactly what John Mayer's doing. The AP family collected billions. I would do all of it. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, why wouldn't you, right? Why leave money on the table?
Right.
So what is Ben Clymer doing? He rebought Hodinkee. I don't know everything. He rebought Hodinkee.
My issue with Ben Clymer is he's a PR agent masquerading as a journalist. So it's okay to be that, but just be upfront about who you
are. Say it again.
I'm saying he's a PR for the watch companies, but he masquerades as a journalist. I've never seen him critically review a single watch till date. Every watch is great.
And that's what he's guilty of too. But Vimel, could he have been? I'm not defending the guy. I don't know, but could he have been? Was it talked into being a PR?
No. He saw a business opportunity and he took it, and there's nothing wrong in that. Just that we need to be aware of it and be okay to call him out on it. I'm not blaming him. Maybe I would have done exactly the same thing that he did.
He's masquerade, but does he say? I don't think he says he's a journalist. Does he? He's kind of lets people make their own decisions, in a way, kind of make up their own mind, right? He just does these videos, right? And people are free to interpret how they are.
I get
it. He doesn't say he's a journalist.
No, when I say journalist, he's got a watch magazine, right? I'm not saying he's like an investigative
journalist. Journalistic.
No. It is
okay.
See, in a magazine, if you have a sponsored article, you put sponsored, right?
Right.
Else you.
No, I think they do, don't they?
Yeah.
No. But I'm saying,
I'm
saying that's on articles that companies pay him, but most of his articles are exactly that. So he does that for the business relationship. How else do you think he gets access to all these senior executives, right?
Of course. I mean, that's how the industry works.
Exactly. Now, all that makes sense. We do know that when he stirred up, he was aboard. He went through the traditional thing of his family. He was investment banking, probably an MBA grad, whatever. He went into with some investment group, and he was doing watch collecting on his spare time because he made spare time, checking out watches while at work or when he was on his spare time outside of work. And they got to the point, no, I'm going to do more of this. And he started to do something that relates to magazine. They went to journalistic school. He learned journalism. May have been just an opportunist all along, but
No,
I want to write
no,
some
that's
articles
fine.
and
No,
then
no,
it
that's
was-
fine. No, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he has to be like critical about every watch company out there. I'm just saying he would never critically review a single watch, even if it's shitty.
Interesting. It might be true. I don't know.
No, I mean, I've never come across a single article on Hodinkee
Mm.
that says, okay, this watch is either overpriced or the design is ridiculous. Or, I mean, they may do it for the lower price models, but I've never seen him criticize an AP, Patek.
I discovered him in videos before I read any article by him, or I hardly did read articles by him, but I would hear him and he sounded kind of pompous.
Yeah, and
when I first,
my biggest issue with him is, was it with Maroon 5? What's his name? Adam Levine, right? He did a talking watches with Adam Levine.
oh, maybe, yeah.
Is that the one, Tim, where he showed the fake Daytona and he didn't even say a single thing?
Oh,
Tim, do
that's
you remember that?
Interesting.
yeah, yeah, but I didn't follow through. I think I
The talking watches with Adam Levine, right? That's
yeah,
when.
I think I listened to part of that, but I didn't listen to the whole thing.
You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, he had that Franken watch, right?
How far back is that, Vimal?
No, that wasn't that long ago. Less a year, maybe, or less than a
Oh,
year.
it's recent.
It's this one right here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's recent. Oh,
Yeah, he
no,
had.
I didn't see the interview.
No,
then.
so here's my thing. So he was a watch expert. He
Mhm.
knew. I'm pretty sure he saw the watch and he figured out that the watch was incorrect, but he still allowed the guy to come on air and sell the watch. Sell as in like market the watch and not call him out on it. And the other one is I think Periscope has also consistently called out Hodinkee for providing cover fire for certain collectors who want to sell watches with suspicious backgrounds on the storyline. And Hodinkee comes out first, writes an article, builds up that provenance, and then these watches make it into the auctions and get sold for millions of dollars. So there are a lot of things that Hodinkee does, which is a bit shady and needs to be called out.
And also, the John Goldberger.
Yeah, he's the famous
Yeah.
collector who's
Yeah.
one person
So-
on the planet that's older than me, John Goldenberg.
So a lot of watches that John Goldberger presents on the like
Yes.
on the
different-
videos, on the Hodinkee videos, ended up selling for also ridiculous amount. I think that Daytona that Periscope pointed out, that was John Goldberger's Daytona, and he explained how there's stuff that's off about it, but they were able to create the story or tell the story if it's real, and get that watch sold for insane money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot with them. It's just you got to look at it. The problem is the people in the community of watch collecting think that these people are there for watch collecting.
No.
They're not. Everyone is making a fortune. They're all making a ton of money. All of them.
Tim, I have a question. You've seen Ben Clymer's Insta, right? The lifestyle he has, right?
Ben Clymer's.
Yeah, Ben Clymer's lifestyle, like the watches, the cars, the house.
Oh, his Instagram is insane.
Exactly. So can you tell me how can someone running in just a watch magazine with no subscription?
Well, no. He sold the company. He sold Hodinkee
Yeah.
for like $10 million, and I understand he came from like a really wealthy family, so it's
It's-
not surprising.
Well, it was practically royalty, from what we
Okay.
hear. Like his family, like it's not that he was spoiled or anything, but he comes from a very wealthy, traditional family, from what I hear. According to Tim G, and who else? Tim, someone else gave us that info.
I don't know if that's. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true. It's no one has ever.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
No. He comes. I think he's from Rochester, middle class.
Yeah.
Oh, he is.
He just figured out how to play the game, and I would do the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But- It is what it is.
Yeah, he grew up in Brighton, New York, a suburb of Rochester.
Oh, okay. Well, there, I was guilty. I sucked the Kool-Aid.
All of his customers come from royalty.
See, he went.
Oh,
to,
okay.
I think he went to Syracuse University.
Oh, okay.
Syracuse.
If he was royalty, he would probably be at an Ivy. I'm just saying. If
Yeah,
that,
Yeah, there's look.
I'm gonna go,
He's
guys. I gotta go.
okay. Cool.
Uh,
Daniel, take care. It's late. It's late at
yes,
night. Take
sir.
care.
Guys, as usual, stay healthy and try to be alive by tomorrow. Bye.
Okay. Thank
yeah,
you. Yeah, this is an interesting conversation about this whole kind of John Mayer, Hodinkee,
yeah,
auction houses,
no,
kind of
yeah,
collabs, and because this is what I think is happening. Like
yeah,
Hodinkee creates a narrative, they set up watches that will then later be auctioned off. Right? They
yeah,
expose the watches to public to not that it's nefarious, but this is what they do.
yeah,
They find the watch that they think unique that they could create such a legendary story about that it could sell for millions, and then they set it up. They bring the collector that has the watch. They in the video they play it cool, like
yeah,
it's not for sale. They just tell the story, how amazing it is, and then suddenly, bam, it's up
yeah.
for auction, and they advertise. Then they advertise like, oh, did you know that this watch that we previously showed is now available on the auction?
Every time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
every time.
Every
Tim,
time.
I'm just going to share an article. Just give me a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
I'm just finding it. It's from Periscope,
Hmm.
and it's a very interesting one on Hodinkee and how they try and game the market.
But while you're doing that, just
Yeah,
really
I
quickly
just shared
here.
the link for you. Yeah,
Uh-huh. Send it over. Just really
yeah.
quickly here. I just want to make a public service announcement.
Mm.
On Friday, I'm gonna be going to an exhibition at the Leica store. Basically, Marcus, he took all these amazing pictures in Africa using his granddad's old Leica camera. He's gonna do an exhibition. He's gonna be there. It's gonna be like a cool kind of a get together of all the friends. And if you guys are interested in coming with me, it's gonna be Friday from 6, I think 6 p.m. till 8 p.m. in Soho at the Leica shop. So there's gonna be cocktails, I believe. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Check out photography. Check out cameras, Leica cameras. And also talk to Marcus. He's the super collector who has that wristwatch channel. He's working on a whole bunch of wristwatch related projects. I think it would be freaking cool. I'm going. I know Ryan Singer is a big photography guy. It would be cool if he can make it. Eddie Mao, Buckley, if you want to see some photography, you're free to come. If you're busy, obviously, you can stay home, or you can even bring the roommate if she wants to come and see some photography. It would be really cool. Just get in touch with me. Anybody who's in the city and wants to come, I'll probably what I'll do. I'll come to the city like super early. I'm gonna do like a Gonzo stream. We can go to a pub in the city, like around 3 o'clock. Get a couple of drinks,
Show
hang
up.
out. Yeah. Anyways, look, we'll make a whole day out of it.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
The last thing you want to do with Marcus is get me hammered and then go to a photography exhibition.
Oh, it'll be fun, Buckley.
It's the worst thing you could possibly do.
Come on, it'll be fun.
If you ever want to be invited back, you don't want to do that.
Tim, I've shared the link in the private chat.
All right, so there you go. That's the announcement. Thank you so much. I'm gonna pull up this link now by Periscope. Periscope is enemy number one of these guys.
Yeah.
Of the okay. So this one about the Sea Dweller.
Yeah, the Rolex Deep Sea
Deep
Special.
Sea. Yeah, this is a very very interesting story. I highly recommend people read this and go in depth. But it tells a story how this watch was what. Can you want to retell us?
No,
Vimon?
you go ahead. Yeah. This is what
Yeah.
he's alluding to is how Hodinkee.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens is basically, to sum it up, what Periscope alleges happens is there are certain collectors who have certain pieces which they want to put up for auction. So
Mhm.
magically, somehow they get covered by Hodinkee like 3-4 months before that happens. And so you kind of get that buzz going around that particular watch. And then 3-4 months later, the watch is up for auction and a story has been established by then. This is the provenance behind the particular watch. There's very few people who ask questions after that, and then the watch gets sold for millions. when the actual story is not proven, and if you dig in, there's a lot of inconsistencies, and you can, in a way, like kind of debunk the story. But because it gets featured on Hodinkee, and then people start quoting Hodinkee to
it's not like illegal, nefarious. I mean, it's just isn't this what happens everywhere? Like, hey, you want to auction something off?
So the thing is, so what Periscope says is, what is nefarious is, if the story is false, you can't use that story to back up your auction piece, right? That if I say this particular painting is the first painting of whoever, like Picasso, now it can't be his 10th piece because I'm alleging this is the first piece. So that's what he's saying here, is if you have a story that for the watch, so people are not going to auction house and just buying a Rolex Daytona, right? You're buying the Paul Newman Daytona, which Paul Newman wore apparently. So now if you create stories around it, automatically the value of the watch increases.
Well, it's not that create the stories around it. If the story is genuine, then there's nothing wrong with sharing that story of this watch, right? But if it's not genuine,
that's what he's saying. The stories are not genuine, but they get covered on Hodinkee as genuine stories. And they don't get pushback. Like Hodinkee is not doing its research to vet if that story is accurate or not. And that's true. Like, have you seen Ben? If I was, say, for example, it was one of us doing that show with Adam Levine and we came across a fake watch, the right thing would have been to reshoot it without that watch or completely pull that episode out. Instead of letting Adam and Levine say this is whatever rare, unique piece, when you clearly know it is not a rare, unique piece and it's a fake watch.
Right. But how would he even know, right? This is the thing with this whole watches situation, right?
Then someone saw that watch, people saw the watch in a video and was able to call it out within like a minute that this is a fake watch. You're saying someone like Ben Clymer, who's an expert, and he has a whole team behind it who probably went through that video multiple times before they put it out. They couldn't figure out that it was a fake watch. I don't believe that.
Which one is fake?
No, the one with Adam Levine. Remember one of the Daytonas were.
Which one is the fake? Oh, the Paul Newman.
I don't know which way. Let me see which one.
I think the Paul Newman had something wrong with the dial. I know that this one is 100% custom made.
Yes, the Rolex Daytona.
Is it this green one with the green hands?
Yep, I think that's the one. Periscope.
They just glossed over it. They never mentioned that this was a custom watch. Okay, let's watch it. Let's watch what happens here. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Of some of these. So what is it like designing a watch like this with Artisan's Vision?
My experience with that.
Well, no, he does say how was it. So Adam Levine designed this watch with.
No, this is a different one.
It's a different watch. Okay,
yeah,
so it's probably the Paul Newman Daytona.
Right.
Because that's where the real value is, right? It's not about passing this. This is obviously a modded watch. However, now in this collection, Adam Levine, he has these Paul Newmans. This is where the most valuable stuff is. Okay, so now
this wasn't my thing.
Yeah.
And some friends and people and guys that I knew that collected started showing me their watches, and that is when I fell in love with that watch, the 6263. It's the most beautiful watch I think I've ever seen in my life, and it's always been my favorite by far. You know, like I remember the first time I saw someone wearing one of those, which you don't really see very often.
Not a normal life. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And I was just blown away at how like architecturally kind of simple it was, and loved the story about how they were kind of duds when they tried to sell them and they couldn't give them away, and they actually did give them away, I think, at one point, right?
Yeah.
You know, and a $1,500, discontinued short run watch was like the most desired watch on the planet. I think that was really cool.
Then you have a gold 6263 as well.
And that was like kind of a newer acquisition.
Yeah, see,
I always thought that was maybe, other than the stainless Newman version, kind of the most elegant Daytona that they made. I just loved it. It was so simple, but so classic, and just never went out of style. And
Tim actually shared an article where
and
references to Periscope calling out that particular Daytona as fake. So that's my point. Like, I'm pretty sure he
Here we
knew.
go. Internet sleuths think that Adam Levine Rolex's Daytona is a Frankenwatch. Here's why that's not surprising. Counterfeits are one of the biggest challenges facing luxury industries today, particularly the watch business. The global market for fake goods is estimated to be worth billions. And watches are one of the most commonly replicated products on the market. In recent years, this counterfeit watch market has been growing exponentially, and no one is safe from being duped. Even some of the biggest celebrities, collectors, have fallen victim to fake models as counterfeits are becoming more and more convincing. One of the latest celebs to be called out is Adam Levine, who recently appeared with his collection on Houdinki's popular video series, Talking Watches. In an episode released earlier this month, Levine proudly showcases his Paul Newman Daytona reference 6263, which internet sleuth Periscope speculated came with the fake bezel, as well as suspicious pushers on the potentially relumed dial. To his eye, looked just a little too perfect. Periscope has been known to call out problematic watches on his Instagram, and some of his accusations have
Yeah,
been
if you
proven
scroll down, I
correct.
think he's got a picture showing.
Yeah, I'm getting to it.
Yeah,
A recent Omega scandal he commented on has been resulted in an impending court case. According to Watchfinder & Co. Chief Executive CEO Arjen van de Waal, fake Rolexes make up 50% of the counterfeit market. Its most aspirational luxury watch brand and the highest demand, and as such, it's the most replicated. This is the
I don't.
Periscope Instagram, I think, was shut down.
Oh, is it? I'm
Or
able
maybe
to
this is
view
a
it.
show. Is this the image
Uh,
that you're saying? Okay, let me
yeah, yeah.
just go
Click
here.
on it.
This one. This one, yes. Okay. Boom. Oh, okay, you can't see it. Here we go.
Yeah,
It's this one right here
yeah, yeah.
that they're referring to. I'm even gonna drop the link in the I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Boom, there we go. Subscribe to Periscope Instagram account. All right, so okay, so what Periscope did, because every watch that's sold on these auctions, there's images of them, high resolution images archived, and uh, what he has this record, and he notices that some of these bezels and dials move around. Like they get swapped out. You'll see a dial here sold with one story, and then it pops up in another watch with a
Yeah.
completely different story that precedes the sale of the dial. It's not like,
Yeah.
hey, oh yeah, this watch, this happened with a Space Dweller,
Yeah.
right? The dial sold in an auction, and then like 8 years later, it pops out and it's like, oh, this watch always belonged to this fucking legend in
Yeah.
Japan. Like it was fucking living in the cave for 150 years and just crawled out.
Yeah. I think if you scroll through the pictures, if you go, he's got three. Good. Next pic.
Here we go.
No. I think if you go up, sorry, the previous one.
What do you mean?
It's got 2-3 images. So if you scroll across to the next image, go back to the previous one.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, this one right here.
No, yeah, this is one. So this is what.
Yeah, the
social climber.
unusual suspects, right? This is the conspiracy, the alleged conspiracy, where that there is some kind of coordination. These guys are working together. I mean, they're making videos together. They're probably talking to each other in some kind of WhatsApp group behind the scenes. I mean, I don't know if they're purposely trying to increase the price of the watch, but it is, this kind of communication is not really. You would think that all these people should be independent. There shouldn't be
Right.
collab. If somebody's reviewing a watch, you would
Yeah.
want the manufacturer of the watch and the reviewer to have no contact.
Yeah.
Right? Because if they have contact, if they're having, if they're meeting together, making plans, etc., then yeah. Okay, sorry, America, regarding the wrench. Look, let's have a conversation a little bit later about this. I just really don't feel comfortable giving out wrenches anymore. I want to do it under different circumstances. I'm working it out, so just give me some time. Just don't, like Eddie Mao, right? He needed to take care of something. He said, "Hey, give me a wrench." I gave him a wrench, and then he said, "Pull it back." And I took it back, and he doesn't need a wrench. So I'm thinking, like, that's a great example. If there's something going on, you just let somebody in the chat know one of the wrenches. If somebody's like actively doxing you, like what happened with the awesome point, if there's a good reason, then sure, no problem. But if there's no good reason, then it doesn't really matter. Anyways, I just don't like the whole wrenches nonsense. I think he's fucking with me too. This is one of those things. He just I kind of get. I like the whole crepe shtick. It makes me chuckle. Sorry, Vimal.
Yeah, no, that's what I think. So it's not just one time is excusable, but if there's a consistent pattern in how they operate.
Right. I mean, I wouldn't be bidding on any watches that
kind of features and yeah.
Right. I mean, look, it is tough. It is tough to kind of look. Hodinkee needs to make content. If John Goldberger said, "Hey, I got this legendary Daytona. It's gonna blow your freaking minds out. You want to make a video about it?" And Ben is innocent, like, "Yeah, sure, I'll make a video. Bring it on because it's gonna be interesting."
Yeah.
And then Goldberger shows the watch. It's incredible. The video gets a lot of views.
Yeah.
And then he's like, "Okay, I wanna auction it off now in a couple of years." Then
but
I get it. I get correlation.
No, I agree, Tim. But if you're a watch magazine, right, there is some, even if you're not a investigative reporter, but still you're still a journalist. If you have a magazine, you publish an article.
Magazine is not journalism, not necessarily.
Like,
it could be
say,
like
for example, the
journalism.
Atlantic publishes an article, right? So you have to do some amount of research to say this. If you're claiming this is the story behind this watch, you need to do some vetting before you publish it. Especially if you're a leading name in the business.
Right.
Now,
if you're a leading name, right.
Yeah,
exactly,
if it's just a sponsored, if it's a sponsored article, then yeah, you can put that sponsored tag on it.
Yeah.
But a lot of the articles don't, right? They talk about the history of the watch. So I'm, as a reader, assuming that you've done your research and you vetted that this is the history of the watch. So that's my issue with some of the articles.
But in the whole watches, there's really no way of proving anything kind of without shot. Like Goldberger can say, yeah, I bought it from like some guy, and like
no, I get it, but certain instances where it's absolutely obvious. For example, that Adam Levine's Daytona. Ben, I'm 100% sure Ben knew it was inauthentic. Now, if he was truly, he valued his relationship and he cares about his social relationship. That's why Periscope calls him social climber.
Yeah,
right?
A social climber, yeah.
Instead of social climber, like pun on the word, but yeah.
That's like the bicycle riders, right?
Yeah,
the bicycle riders who just blindly go along with anything that the other person is just spewing, right?
Right.
Yeah, just yeah.
By the way, what did you think of that TV watch that was
a TV watch?
Yeah, the one which was it? The Mido one? You said it reminded you of your TV in Ukraine.
Oh, okay.
Let me post a link. Yeah, I've shared.
Yeah, that's the new one. Was it Mido or?
Yeah, Mido. I think it's part of.
This is the new one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very cool. I like the dial.
Yeah, it's pretty unique.
Yeah, because it's a TV screen dial. The shape of the case is it's got that
Yeah.
old TV screen look, and this is the screen that they would play when kind of the shows have run out. Like in Ukraine, those channels, they didn't go 24 hours. They wouldn't play stuff on replay when it's at night when nobody's watching.
Yeah.
So after 12
Yeah, I'll just go to those colors.
yeah. So this is a really throwback to my childhood in Ukraine. It's so cool. Look at this. And it is kind of I don't know why nobody thought of this sooner, because in a way it makes perfect sense. It's a TV screen
Yeah.
shape and dial. It's like literally right there. Boom, TV screen for TV screen.
I just wish the date was at 6 and not 12.
Yeah. At 6 and at 12, they
Yeah.
probably can do that because that's very simple. Because
Yeah.
movement allows you to put the
Right.
date, or maybe. Oh wait, it's
No,
two
no,
window right. No, but they could put the movement in upside down. The
right.
crown is going to be on the left side though. So I mean, there's a way to do it.
Yeah.
But hey, let's. I'm gonna end the poll. We had: is it okay to lie to your AD? 72% said yes. Wow. 28% said no. It's not okay. It's never okay to lie. I mean, I think you're talking to your AD. You're not talking to your priest. You're not talking to your family. You're not talking. It's nothing important is not on the line. You're trying to make a purchase. So, in my opinion, it's okay to have a little bit of fun, exaggerate, and because other people are doing it as well. And if they're getting advantage over you, then it's not good. But like your lies have to make sense, that you
Yeah.
actually
Yeah.
get an advantage and not actually ruin your chances of getting a watch. So it's really, you have to be smart about this, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. That's the movement. It's not that bad. It's got these spring bars that are squeezable. Eddie Mao says date at 12 seems more logical than 6. Think about it, because you're looking at the top of the watch, right? Should be easier to, but it is like date at 12 does seem more logical. But the thing is, that's where most brands put the logo, right?
Right.
But
Right.
if you think about it, what is more important, a date or a logo? A date. So
Do you think the date just would be better if they move the date?
No,
to the-
because the Cyclops would look kind
Yeah.
of.
Yeah.
And it's not like the Cyclops looks particularly great on the right side. It does make the watch like, look here. Here's a Submariner, right? The sub date. It looks right side heavy because it's got the crown there, but it does, at least has certain symmetry. See,
Right.
the crown, it does look okay because of the crown, right? It forms a triangle on this side in a way. The two crown guards and the crown, you can draw a little like triangle poking into the watch. So it does kind of look interesting in a way.
Yeah.
It doesn't look bad. But if it was, there's actually a Tudor with a Cyclops at the like 6 or something, and it looks mega ugly. I'll pull it up in a second. See. Tudor chrono with Cyclops. Oh, here we go. Oh no, it's actually, no, that's one with Cyclops at 3 o'clock. I need one that has a Cyclops like it.
So, Tim, I was just browsing through eBay today, looking for
Where?
watches on eBay.
eBay? Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I came across one interesting watch. I've just shared the link.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you've seen this before. This is the first time I'm seeing, and
Okay. I'll pull it
that's a good watch.
By the way, there you go. See
yeah.
that? That's a Cyclops at 6. What do you think?
No.
No, why
Yeah.
not? I told you something is odd about it, right?
Oh, it's the Cyclo, yeah.
It's just it looks weird. I hate it. Look at this.
Just put a bigger date window, right?
No, you can't.
Oh,
You can't do it because a bigger date window, you would have to. The mechanism literally doesn't fit. Or the one that you draw the date on, because that mechanism has to be at a certain location, the switcher. And if you make a bigger date, it just doesn't
yeah.
fit. So it has to be this way. And like if you want a bigger date, you have to rework the movement, right? And maybe something about there's limitations, right? You can put a date wheel of a certain size, and to be able to then flip it over instantly, right? It has to be
Yeah.
light enough. It's all
Right.
calculated.
Yeah. I just shared the watch link, the eBay link.
The eBay link.
Yeah.
Hold on, just a second. Oh yeah, I'm pulling it up. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let me just make sure I don't dox myself. Okay. Here we go. Oh, shit.
What do you think?
It's a two-tone. I think it's two-tone chronograph.
Yeah.
It looks fake to me. Is it real?
It is real. Apparently, this was from during the Beijing Olympics special edition.
Okay. All right. So it's got this movement with a date. So I'm guessing it's one of the. Is this in-house? Is this a coaxial?
They're from 2008, so I'm not sure.
I think it's one of the like ETA kind of versions. 6,000 for a two-tone watch.
No, this is 6,000 Canadian. So
6,000 Canadian. So it's like what? 4,000? 3,000 US?
6,000. Yeah, 4,400.
44. So it's 4,400 for a chronograph, two-tone, full rose gold bezel, chronograph and pushers. It's kind of nice. You look at the dial, applied logo. Even back then, man, Omega kicking ass. This is cheap, gotta be honest, for two-tone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have no problem with this. I like it. I like it a lot. If it fits your wrist.
Exactly. This is 42, so that might be a bit big for me. But
yeah, and it's gonna be thick because of the movement. So definitely, I highly recommend you can't try it on, obviously, because you have to order it. So, but you have to try on something similar in thickness and size. Maybe find out how thick it is.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks good. I haven't seen one in rose gold, a chrono from Omega. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Very interesting. So Mega kicks ass.
Yeah.
To be honest, look at the rose gold hands and everything. It's so cool. Wow. Case. Look at this. It's no polishing. You can see the way the case is. Okay, see, this is I'm very unfamiliar with this case or this model. So a lot
it's
of
from
things.
2008.
Yeah. Oh, 2008. Yeah. And look at the bracelet, right? It's got this kind of invisible butterfly clasp.
Yeah.
Derek M, $5 super chat. NASA to devise a plan for Coordinated Lunar Time, LTC, a new time zone for the moon. How long before we see Speedy Special Edition? Yes. Damn. Wow. NASA. I know it's probably very quickly, right?
Yeah.
Probably like
I think they're
fucking
coming out
next
with the
day.
black Snoopy.
Yeah.
Swatch is coming out with the black Snoopy.
Black Snoopy.
Yeah, I mean,
There's gonna be a watch that has both time zones. You know, it's gonna have the moon time zone, and I'm surprised that there is no like moon standard time. They gotta have some kind of there's some type of established international moon time. No, or
I think, yeah, they have probably. But again, it depends on where on the moon you're setting up your base at, right? It's because time's a reference to the point you're at. Yeah, but interesting. Let's see.
Sorry, what'd you say?
No, nothing. I was just saying, yeah, I mean, let's see if they come out with something. Not sure how relevant it's going to be.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let's take a look at some more watch releases, because there was a whole bunch of watch released this week. People were like, complaining that, hey Tim, how come you're not covering all the latest releases? So I wanted to go to kind of at least blast through some of this stuff. There's interesting stuff that's been released, like this one, the new and very transparent RTA Purity Stairway to Heaven. It's just new brands coming out with weird original designs, but I want to get people's thoughts on this. It's a very cool watch.
Yeah. What's the case size?
The case size?
Yeah.
Let's find out. Let's look at the specs. It's got 40 millimeters diameter, stainless steel with or without black PVD treatment on the ceramic. Oh, there's a ceramic or ceramic. Sorry. So it's stainless steel, black PVD or ceramic, white, black, or green or blue. So I guess there's going to be all kinds of ceramic colors.
Yeah.
Open case back, screw in case. 50 meters water resistance. It's a little low. I wish it was slightly higher. We got skeletonized movement with hours and minutes in an open work dial at 3 o'clock, floating above the double barrels. Dial sunblasted, satin brushed, diamond polish, various colors, sandblasted, and diamond polished hour markers. Sorry, I just have to address something OC said. It's just a second. This whole thing with wrenches being loyalty. OC, this has nothing to do. Wrenches is not a reward for loyalty or anything. Wrenches is for a job. Okay, if somebody wants some kind of sign of loyalty, here I can put up something that they appreciate on the shelf, right? If you got anything you want me to put up, see, I got I got something here, there. I got pony, right? You want something as a sign of loyalty? You let me know what you want to be put up. I'll put it up. But a wrench is not a sign of loyalty. It's just for a job. Listen, if this shenanigans going on, no, it's not. Wrench is not something you admitted you strip. No, I stripped wrenches because that they were used for something else and not to do the job. That's why I took away the wrenches. And I might take away even more wrenches. So don't get offended. Just listen. That's the wrenches for the job. If I see if one wrench can do the job of all the wrenches, that will be my ideal. If there's one person that could do the job, that will be my ideal world. I don't need we don't need like 100 people with wrenches. It's not healthy for anyone, because wrench in a way, like, I don't know, it just doesn't, it's not good, because then people say stuff that I don't know. It's like it messes with people because it's like a permission to say whatever you want or not to say whatever you want. It makes people act weird. James the advisor, for example, he's been very good with the wrench. He's like #1 wrench. He doesn't let it to affect him in any way. He just, it's just for doing a job. And hey, Eddie Mao needed a wrench to do a task. He did the task and he said, "That's it. Pull the wrench. I don't need it anymore." See, that's it. That's what the wrench is for, to do something, and then you don't need it anymore. Don't need it. It's not good. I promise me. Trust me. Like the wrench is not good for the person who has it. So yeah. Anyways, Vimal, you never had a wrench. You don't. Do you want a wrench?
No, that's fine.
Why? Why do you want the wrench? Why do you don't want the wrench?
I don't know. I don't like timing out people and
Yeah, but exactly. Like,
yeah,
why do
yeah.
people time people out? Like, that's not what it's for. It's just it's just for doing the
But at the
job.
same time, Timmy, I do understand why people are unhappy, right?
Why are people unhappy?
I think, I mean, many of these people were been like on the channel for a long time. It's fine that you can take away wrenches, you can give
Yeah,
it
I'm
to
not
things that
banning anyone. I
no, no,
didn't
no,
ban
but
them.
no. But my point was maybe just letting them know before you did that would have, I think, solved all this problem. Instead of the hours we spent talking about it, if
Yeah,
you
but
spent a few
I
minutes
know.
just dropping a message
Okay, fair
saying,
enough. Fair
"Hey, you
enough.
know
I
what? I'm taking a
understand.
rent." Yeah,
Yeah, I understand. You said, "Oh, I did it out of the blue." The thing is,
yeah,
look, there's been this whole plan that has been created for over a period of a month, and I needed to act swiftly, and so it's what I had to do. It needed to be done, and because the wrenches are for doing the job, it's not for playing games. And it's just
right.
I don't like the games. There's people playing all kinds of sort of fucked up games, and it's just I don't want, because look, the wrench is there. It's I don't want to say it on the live stream, but they go beyond the live stream. It's a funny thing, and I don't it's just
No, that's fine.
yeah. Eddie Mouse says I felt like a wrench assassin did a quick hit and threw the wrench off into Jersey Turnpike. Boom. Z-Man member for 15 months says he'll super chat $10 for a wrench right now. Z-Man, I wouldn't give you a wrench if you super chatted 500. Sorry, brother. It's not. It's just not. Listen, I like you. I like you, bro. You can watch, but no wrenches. Sorry.
OC's got a few questions, I think.
Why? Why does he need? Oh my! Oh, see, it doesn't matter. I already told him why. I already had. I told him in private, basically. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The wrenches, they don't matter. It doesn't change. The wrench doesn't change my relationship with anyone. I'm still doing my show. They still got my number if they need to tell me something. If there's something that needs to be deleted or happen, they can reach out. What's the problem? Opus in time. Shout out to Opus in time, gentlemen's. What's a wrench? Oh my God! Don't even get me started. Small G says your wife is divorcing you, and you say I don't like the game. No. My wife is not divorcing me. We're actually found love, and it's incredible.
Ooh.
Rediscovered. I mean, I'm not even kidding, Vimal. When
DC?
Huh?
Was DC part of the thing? DC trip?
Yeah. When she smiled, let me actually show you the moment. You want to see the moment?
Yeah.
I kid you not. I was talking to somebody earlier today, and I literally said they wanted to take time off, and I said, "Dude, do it because it's important. Take time off. Spend some time with someone you neglected, right? If you've been neglecting someone, It could be a family member. It could even be your wife. Like, I didn't realize there's a reason she's called roommate, because we weren't talking to each other. We weren't communicating. We were in the same place, but we were talking past each other. And I didn't even realize it. I was an idiot. Okay? Let me show you something. This is the moment. I shared this picture in the WhatsApp group. But this one right here. Okay? Because she had this umbrella with her. We were worried.
Yeah.
She was using it to kind of. It got really sunny, and she said, "Oh, by the way, I have an umbrella." And I told her, "Hey, just take it out. We'll take a picture with it. It'll be funny." And or maybe she said, "Oh, how about I take?" And we did it, and the wind blew, and it almost tore the umbrella out, and that's why she was laughing. When I was taking the picture, right, the wind blew, and it was like it almost flew out, and it was really funny. And this is when I realized, oh shoot, I have to do more things for my wife. I can't just, it can't just be. And I actually, there's stuff that I don't want to talk on the
So
live.
are you putting the dishes away?
I washed the dishes today. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm gonna wash the dishes from going forward, because she's working her ass off, fucking 10 hours a day. At this hospital, she spends an hour and a half going there, an hour and a half coming back, and then she also has to wash the dishes. That's so fucked up. Like that just that. It's fucking embarrassing. You know what I mean? Like that is just to realize that all these little things that you've been doing wrong this whole time, and it's just because I was so wrapped up, so sucked into this whole YouTube nonsense.
Drama, yeah.
Yeah. So it like sometimes you need to take time off. And in the people who had wrenches, it's good to take time off. It's healthy. Trust me, guys. If you're having a wrench withdrawal, just take time off. Just relax. Original OC is very concerned that Logan Hall doesn't have a wrench. Dude, OC,
Logan,
he's not gonna die. OC, Logan Hall and me were fucking cool. He doesn't need a wrench. He's got a 3-year badge icon that shows he supported this channel. That's the sign of if you want to make it about loyalty, that's the sign of loyalty. He's the most incredible person I ever met. He doesn't need a wrench. I even had a little talk with him kind of, I think, a couple of days ago. He's cool. OC, stop worrying that these people are not going to be able to handle it without a wrench. It's easy for you to say you never took the wrench. The wrench is like crack cocaine, right? If you don't have it, you're cool. You don't need it. And but if you had it and it gets taken away from you, it's a little bit, I get it, it's a little bit like withdrawal, but it's not going to kill you like crack cocaine withdrawal can. Okay? So OC, you need to relax. It's not world ending. The wrenches, they're irrelevant. They're actually gonna make for a funner show, because it makes the debate a bit of a more even playing field. Everybody in the chat, they can kind of they're because when it becomes about loyalty and about status, then a wrench could start feeling like somebody putting weight on the scale unfairly. And look, if we want to have the best, healthiest watch advice in the chat, it has to be not about a wrench. It has to be about how long you've been a member. See, Logan Hall, he's got that 3-year icon. That's why his opinion matters more, because he's been here for so long. He knows everything that has transpired in this watch community. And when he has a wrench, people look at a wrench. They don't look at his 3-year badge icon. Okay? Because that's the true sign of somebody's knowledge. So this whole thing, we need to rewire some of the things. That this is OC is going by what Archie does in his in the hate streams do. So listen, if you want a wrench, go to Archie. He'll give you a wrench. He doesn't give a fuck. Okay, he'll give anyone a wrench. Go super chat him $100. You'll get a wrench. Okay. So I don't want to play those games. A wrench has to be for a very, very particular, very specific purpose. That's what it does. And if we make it, if it's up to us. I'm telling you, I don't want to give crack cocaine. You know, I really respect Eddie for what he did. See, I couldn't hold myself not giving him the wrench because he said, "Hey Tim, give me a wrench." He did a good job. I noticed what he did, and then I said, you know what? He did kind of what was necessary, and you know what? I was like, yeah, listen, you know what? It feels like you're cool. You can keep it. But he said, you know what? Take it back. I don't fucking need this shit. That's not what it's about. If he needs a wrench, if he needs me to take care of, Eddie doesn't need a gun, because that's what a wrench is in a way. It's a gun to say that his opinion matters more. He knows it because he's a super mega guy. He's confident in what he says. He doesn't need to say things and then wave a gun around. Here, let me show you something. Like these clowns. See, Eddie, he's a real man. He's not like these guys who need to cock guns on the show like it's toys. Like literally, these guys are treating these pistols like they're toys. They're showing them off, laughing how they can put like it's so ridiculous. Like this is what a lot of these wrenches have become, is that people flexing them like they're weapons. Like, hey, look at this. Say something, I'm gonna blow you up. I'm gonna blow you up in the chat. And it doesn't feel nice. It's not good for anyone. And Eddie knows, like, hey man, I don't need a wrench to say what I want to say, because my words stand for what I mean. I say what I mean. I say what I say, and I say what I mean. And if you don't like it, that's your fucking problem. You understand? Like, the words become so much more powerful when they're without a wrench, because words with a wrench, they're kind of like, hey, well, I mean, you got a gun to my head, so I guess I believe you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tim. I think OC is just pulling a leg.
Okay, well, OC was pulling. Like, give me an opportunity to explain my wrench philosophy. If you don't like it, there's Archie Luxury. He'll give you a wrench. He'll give you crack cocaine, whatever you need. You know, that's you can get it there. Here, going forward, I wanna focus on healthy chat, respecting the people, respecting first the people who have put in membership money for so many years. Like Logan Hall, he has to be respected and appreciated for his 3 years of support. Okay, for 3 years of membership, and having a wrench, it takes away from it. It diminishes because then people say, oh, you know what? Actually, the wrench is more important. Forget about the badge icon. Forget how long somebody was a member. It takes it away. Some people don't want to look. I understand. Some people, they don't like the recurring payment systems. It's really annoying. But hey, I want to go forward. I want OC and everybody else to understand my philosophy. This is a different philosophy. Not every channel. Every channel difference. One channel, some channel. I was watching a channel. They have this democracy on the wrenches. Like basically all previous wrenches, they have to vote on who gets a wrench. Yeah, right. So it's like, hey, we got these vetted 100% people, and then hey, we want to add a wrench. They have to. It's a secret vote. They vote, and if it comes out no, they don't get a wrench. It's easy as that. It's like there's different channels, different philosophies. Logan Hall says, I don't claim to be any more important than anyone else in the community. Anyone who supports Tim is on a level playing field of importance. I know you don't claim, and I just don't want wrenches to be about importance. Wrenches is about work, and the respect should be shown to the people who have put like getting a wrench. It takes no work. It doesn't. There's nothing. Getting a wrench, you can flick me $100. Sometimes, I'm fucking desperate, and I'll say, if you give me $100, I'll give you a wrench, and that's not really earned. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
It's okay, Tim. Do you want to wrap it up?
Let's get back to
after show. No,
after show. You want to do after show?
If there's people willing to come on, yeah, sure.
I still got some watches that I want to finish up. I want to finish up this one. What do we think? Sorry, because I took the detour on the wrench. I thought, you know what? It's late in the show. I can get this off my chest, my philosophy. Because if OC is going to be in the chat and saying
he's just pulling a leg. He's just pulling a leg.
No. But he might be pulling my leg. But that actually might be some people's genuine opinion.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Some people might genuinely think that it's about loyalty and all kinds of sort of other bullshit reasons, but it's not. Okay, it's about genuine conversation, and I feel like wrench takes away from a genuine conversation because it tips the scales,
right,
in a way.
No, just coming back to this watch. This is what 25,000 Swiss francs.
30,000. I know, it's insane for a nothing brand.
Okay, I have a question, Tim. So so most of these independent makers, they're based out of Switzerland, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what if I buy a watch, say in Canada, and something goes wrong? I have to ship it back to Switzerland. They'd fix the watch, send it back to me. I pay another round of import duties because now it's come from a manufacturer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not just buy a Patek or a Vacheron, right? Why go for something this unique,
something quirky?
Yeah,
I mean, this in a way,
not even an established brand. You don't know how long they're going to be around.
Maybe because you don't know better, right? You think, or I mean, listen, if nobody buys, then they're definitely not going to be around for long.
Yeah.
But if everybody buys, you bet that they're going to keep making watches, right?
Yeah. I mean, but the other thing is there's a key man risk with all these companies. So there's usually one guy who's doing it. What if something happens to him?
I know, right? But I mean, this is what happened to the Submariner in a way, right? It started out with the guy, right? He was making watches. He was doing incredible work, right?
Yeah.
And then what happens? He sells the company, cashes out, sells it to I think I forgot, some conglomerate bought it, right?
Yeah.
And now you have this Submariner brand where it's kind of even think about this. Even Christopher Ward has the name of the original founder,
right?
But
no, that's okay in my opinion, because at least someone is making those watches. My issue is, say you're an upstart, say this guy, whoever's making this particular watch, he's maybe sold about 5 of them, and then I don't know, God forbid, but something happens to him, the company is no longer there. What happens to those 5 people who've paid like $35,000, $40,000 to buy this watch? Where do they go for parts? Where do they go for servicing?
Good. I mean,
yeah,
they're screwed.
Because there's after a certain scale, I get it. Like you'll kind of have enough customers and it becomes like a established company that even if you are no longer there, someone else is there to make those parts for you. But that initial, I don't know, the first 10, 15, 20 pieces, I think that's where the risk is. If you're someone who has money to spare, yes, but if you're really hoping for a piece unique and you've saved up $30,000, then I wouldn't recommend going and buying this watch.
Yeah, I mean, but if you like the design and
I don't know.
I like look, I kind of dig it in a way. It is an interesting watch, right? Like you're talking about, you're going to lose money on this.
That bracelet looks like The Omega 300M.
It is a little bit. It's also got a little bit of that oyster flex, but it is very elegant the way it integrates into the case.
Yeah.
Right. It's very cool. It's the crown, that screw crown, is very cool. Oh my God! Original Seagos. People who volunteer their time, contribute great content, appear on the panels, super chat, buy memberships, gift membership, are more important than people who watch for free. I don't think their opinion though is more important. Like they're supporting the show, right, for everyone. But like, how does that have anything to do with the wrench? Well, obviously we appreciate them. That's why their super chats get if somebody super chats, we pull up their super chat. That's their reward. If somebody's a member, I pull up a member chat reward. If somebody has been a member for a very long time, we pull them up and we acknowledge it. If somebody buys a memberships, we pull it up. We let everybody know that this person bought memberships. What is that? How does this wrench have anything to do with this, OC? I mean, honestly, he's trolling, right? Vimal.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I
he's
know.
trolling me, right?
Yeah, I totally. Yeah, I think he's just because he realized you're getting triggered, so he's just doubling that.
I got you. He's on the plane, a little bit bored. Okay, cool.
Oh, he's on a plane. Okay.
Yeah, he's flying back. I think. Yeah.
Nice.
Or maybe he's not on the plane. Maybe he's already arrived. I don't know. He's been doing something. So. Yeah, I show my appreciation by pulling up the chat, by thanking them, and because what we're doing here is not just for me. These people, there's this super chats, memberships, chats. This is not for me. It's not like I'm not like taking it all for myself. I mean, I'm doing this stuff for you. So that's how it is. And if we treat it this way, it's going to be a lot healthier show, a lot more informative show. Than if there are people who get preferential treatment. Nobody likes a place where certain people get preferential treatment. If somebody super chatted, I pull up the chat. That's the preferential treatment. I don't understand how having a wrench has anything to do with anything. Listen, I mean, if you don't like it, that's fine. I mean, listen, if you don't like it, that go to a different place where they give wrenches. Go to Archie Luxury. I mean, honestly, like, what do you want me to do? That's not how I do things. Okay, I mean, that's it. I always wanted to do things this way, where everything is a lot more free. If you don't like that, that's just listen. That's just difference of philosophies. I'm not gonna. This is how I do it. It's better for me. I feel a lot better. Like, because that. Well, anyways. Sorry, Vimal. We keep going back to this.
No, it's okay. It's fine. It's better to get it out of the system.
Yeah. Get
and
it
be
out
done
of the
with it.
system. Get it done. If you got any more these wrench questions, OC. Just because some people contribute. Some people contribute more, and I appreciate it, and I acknowledge it. It's not like we're keeping it a secret, Osea. It's not like, hey, these people who contributed this stuff, nobody knows. Everybody knows. If somebody supports the show, everybody knows. Jesus.
But he's made another comment, and I kind of agree with that. I think his comment makes sense.
When I go to the AD, I want preferential treatment. Why would I want to be treated the same as the tire kickers and flippers? You want, when you go to the AD, you want the tire kickers. How? I don't understand.
No. So I'll explain to you. So what he's saying is people who contribute, whether they come on the panel, super chat, he thinks they should get preferential treatment versus, say, someone who's just watching it for free, which in this case is the tire kickers and flippers. That's the analogy he's trying to make.
I don't understand it.
No, he's saying, say you go to your Rolex AD, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're a loyal customer. You've bought
Mm-hmm.
few pieces from them in the past. They know you.
Mm-hmm.
So you want them to treat you differently versus, say, someone who just walked through the door.
So you want them to make custom watches for you?
No, not custom watches. Like just the way they treat you. Like whether it's trying to get a piece for you,
But
or
Rolex
how?
doesn't treat people different. If you walk in and you never bought, it's not like they're gonna. What's the preferential treatment at Rolex? They sell you more expensive, more
Right,
hard to get
right.
watches. That's the
Yeah,
reward.
as
For
you develop the relationship.
but the treatment, what is the treatment? But every AD treats you differently. There's some ADs that sell out the back door, and they were caught for selling out the back door.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you get preferential treatment. You get people who go out because they know, hey, oh, there's games we play. Okay, we're gonna start selling out the back door. How's that for preferential treatment?
Yeah. No, I get it, but I think what OC's point is also kind of valid. He's saying if someone's putting in time, effort, it's
How does wrench has anything to do with it?
no, not about wrench. I think his point is when you said that you don't think people should be treated
They are
differently.
treated better. I mean, everybody who supports the show, they
Yeah.
are
So
in a
he's
way
just
are
clarifying
treated
that.
better. Yeah,
He's just clarifying that because somewhere
but they are.
earlier when you said
The wrench is not a sign of me treating someone good. In fact, the wrench is me giving somebody a job, a responsibility. But people want to get the wrench, but not the responsibility that comes with it. That's the problem. People want to get the wrench as a sign of some kind of that they were donating a lot of money. That's not what the wrench is for. It never should have been. Right? Although, look, sometimes I'll give it to. I've been not giving people because people like would kind of, in a way, almost bully me into giving them a wrench, and it's not what it should be about. That the wrench is not uh, a reward that someone was loyal. I don't even believe in loyalty. This show is not about loyalty. It's about entertainment. We're here to create the best entertainment that we can for our viewers, right? If people like entertainment and they want me to create more entertainment, send money now. If you don't like entertainment, then I guess don't send money, right? I'm the one who's making entertainment at the end of the day, right? I'm putting on this show, whatever. Some people come in, some people leave. I mean, there's nothing I could do about that. Listen, I can't control other people. I don't want to control other people, and that's why I don't want to control speech either. If people want to say something, I want them to be 100% genuine about what they say. But then people want to get a wrench, and then they want to be able to say certain things without any repercussions, because that's kind of what wrench is. It's an excuse. It's a way of being able to say anything you want without repercussions, because you might not get as much blowback than if you say something. Not having wrenches, what it does, it actually it creates a healthier environment where everybody is having discussions that are a lot more fair. So in my opinion, having less wrenches is going to create for a healthier, better chat. You guys don't like it? This is just what I decided. That's what I'm doing. So there you go.
OC's got another comment. It's funny.
Carson Chrono is low support. He deserves his wrench. He has his wrench.
No, the next one, please.
Please don't take it away. But Carson Chrono will tell me when he wants me to take away his wrench if he wants it. The OG Dangus says, did I mention I upvoted? Guys, if you're enjoying this show, make sure to hit the upvote button. After today, I'm going to ban the word wrench in the chat because I don't want to talk about it. I said my piece. I said my philosophy on the wrenches. Original C, your show, Tim. You could do what you want, but please don't take Car's wrench. I'm not taking Car's wrench. I took a couple of wrenches, and that's kind of the end of the story for now. When I decide to take more wrenches, I'll take more wrenches. It's all cool. It's not about the wrenches.
Tim, just one advice.
Yeah.
Is you don't want to talk about it anymore. Just don't talk about it anymore.
Yeah,
let people do whatever they do in the chat.
Right,
it's fine. Some people are trolling. I mean, you kind of got triggered, and when it's natural when people see someone's triggered, they just double down. So if you don't want to talk about the wrench,
I'm gonna ban the word wrench right now in the chat. By the way,
oh,
just sick and tired of it. I mean,
Car is a very loyal friend, and OC is on troll mode today.
what's the trauma? What did he say?
Car is a
Oh, well, listen, it is what it is, man.
must be a boring flight back.
Must be really boring. Oh, wait, this is from a while back. Sorry. Oh, it's hard. It's hard, guys. The whole wrenches stuff is. Cars and Chrono actually was one of the first people who taught me the benefit of removing all the wrenches. That was one of the things he told me early on back in the day. And I stripped away them all, and the show became a lot better. And there's some people who complain. Higgins famously complained to me. He's like, "Oh, why are you doing it? Why did you take my wrench?" It was a big deal. But you know what? Wrenches, I don't like them. I really, cause yeah. Anyways, because actually, without a wrench, people can be a lot more honest about what they think about me. Like if they have a wrench, then they feel like they have to say nice things about me because I might take it away, right?
That's why I don't want a wrench, Timmy.
Yeah, because then suddenly you have to lick my ass, and I don't want that. I don't want no simps. I don't want you guys. You guys are on the panel not to simp for me, not to sit here and agree with everything I say and suck my bike. Okay, you're here. I want you to say anything and everything you want. That's why not having a wrench is freedom, because I have no leverage against you. Like you could say "fuck you, Timmy" to my face, and I'd be like, "Listen, that's your opinion, right?" As long as it's honest, right? There's no leverage. There's no leverage, because when you have a wrench, then you might. It's always in the back of your head. Hey, if I say something offensive about Timmy, he's gonna take my wrench. Okay, it is a wrench is in a way there's shackles that a live streamer can use to bind the victim in the chat to them. And I don't want to play like the reason I give away wrenches to everyone at the start on that Watch Guy UK channel. Remember that?
Yeah.
This is just a great way to drag people in. Now they have a wrench, and they have an incentive to come back next Monday. So it's but it's a new show, right? It was a new show, and you give wrench to everyone, right? That way everyone has a wrench, and nobody has. But
is
then
it coming
later
back?
on, when the show has grown up,
you
boom.
then filter.
Yeah, get rid of them.
Is it coming back next Monday?
What?
That Watch Guy show?
I
The
hope
Watch
so.
Community? Okay.
I really hope so.
Yeah, because there's been no content, I think, in a couple of weeks now.
They're on vacation. Everybody was on vacation. Steven came back. He let us know earlier today. In fact, he put a watch on the board. Hey, shout out to Cars and Chrono. Cars and Chrono is in the chat. Cars, check this out. There's a cool wall of destruction. There is on the right side, we got the uncool watches. And on the left side, we got cool watches. It costs $50. Not that I'm telling you to send me a $50 super chat to put a watch on the board. I'm just saying that's how much it costs to put any watch that you like on either side. It could be on the cool side on the left or the uncool side on the right. And then it costs $50 to make that watch switch positions.
And it's a watch that you own, right?
No, any watch. Any watch in the planet. There's not any specific watch that somebody owns.
So you've taken printouts of every single watch out there?
No, I will do it. So basically, if somebody PayPals me or super chats me today, I'll put the watch on tomorrow. It takes a day for me to put it on. I do it over like on the night. Then the next day I'll update the board. And then so every episode will update. For example, somebody sent me $50 to put the Daytona on the board. But they put it on the left side, on the uncool side, and then the watch apprentice paid $50 to move it to the cool side.
This is a great gig, Timmy.
It's a great little shtick to raise money, right?
You know, I have a master plan for you. Put all the JLCs on the uncool side. There's a guy who likes JLC. He'll pay you $50 every day
No. I don't listen. I don't get involved. Basically, I don't put my. I started out the game by putting the Grossman on the uncool side. That's how I start, and I put the Explorer 2 on the cool side. So I had two watches. Boom! I put them on.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna add watches slowly.
You need to start with the JLC. I'm telling you, make a lot of money.
Yeah, listen, it's also a trap. I'm trying to draw out that troll that was haunting
How?
Jenga.
Okay, let's not share. Yeah, I shouldn't
Yeah,
share
no,
the
but you know
strategy.
that this
Yeah.
wall, this is Django's idea.
Okay.
He invented it back in the day, and that's I think what caused him a lot of problems. Gatsby $10 super chat. I know C is just trolling, but one could argue that loyalty becomes meaningless when it comes with an expectation of reward. Exactly. Boom. Gatsby is right. No, OC is kind of half trolling, but also that's what the hate streams believe. They take this stuff very. This is how they interpret it. So OC's trolling is actually a great explanation of troll mentality.
OC.
Oh my God, OC is just going ballistic. Betraying by taking a wrench. They're taking a wrench is not betraying somebody. That's not betraying someone is like doing something bad to someone. But taking a wrench is not really doing bad to anyone.
Tim, Rat Time's got a good feedback for you on the wall, how you should approach it. No, the last one is
last. Oh, the last one. Okay, sorry. PayPal or Super Chat to add the C. What does that mean? Oh, to add destruction. PayPal. I'll drop the link for the PayPal. We're gonna wrap up the show, and we're gonna do an after show in like 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes after show. It's gonna be a big after show. Very exciting, very spicy. If you guys got any questions, that's come on the after show. I can answer most of your questions.
And Rat Time says the entry price should be smaller, and I think that makes sense.
Entry price should be like less than $50.
Yeah, like start off at whatever the amount is, so that if someone wants to
look,
then
this
move
is a lot of work, man. I honestly, like, it's a lot of work to print it out, cut it out. It takes time, man. So $50, it's fair. It's fair. Like, I don't want there to be a lot of movement. Like, I don't want watches to be flipping sides.
Right.
Like 10 times over. It's a slow grind thing. It's just a way to support the show. If you enjoy the show, that's how you can show a little bit of support.
Tim, I have an idea for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Winnie just put out another video with a few more Rolex watches and the gray market prices. I think we can cover that tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one did you say was a good advice?
Yeah, that one, the one.
This
5
one for the $5?
It doesn't have to be 5, but
oh no, it's not. Like, it's just because if it's $5, there's gonna be like 100 watches there in the day, and like
that's $500.
It's more. This is a powerful statement. That's why if somebody pays $50, it's a big deal. You understand? I want it to be important. I don't want it to be just like meaningless things. It's $5. Right? This is important wall. Those are cool watches on the left and uncool watches on the right. Whoever pays the money, they get a big statement here.
Right.
Okay. So yeah, there's a reason why I did it this way, and also that's what David recommended I do. He said, "Don't be like cheap." By the way, before we end it, we're gonna end on this watch. There's another watch that was released. Look at this thing.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's a golf watch. You see it? You see there's these golf balls.
Okay.
And check this out. There's actually the movement can flip these to now there's a golf club. You see that? And you can flip it. Okay, that's this one. So you can put Roman numerals.
Interesting. What did they
Arabics.
go for?
See, there's also Arabics there. So what a crazy
Yeah.
Interesting kind of a dial, right?
What's the price?
The price
Yeah.
is I don't think you want to know. Gonna blow your mind.
Is it 5 figures, 6 figures?
Look at the movement.
Okay, is this a popular brand? Have you heard of them before?
I never heard. It's a new brand, I think.
Yeah, and it says 50-meter water resistance. Okay.
Yeah, 50 meters gyro dial, but it is a titanium case, grade 5, limited
I'm
edition.
saying 12.5.
12,500.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wish. It's 30,000.
Yeah, no, pass.
Yeah, I told you. It's expensive. It's expensive. The link is in the chat, guys. Play the outro music, Timmy. Guys, if you want to join me on a little bit of an after show, the link is in the chat. If you enjoyed the show, make sure to hit that upvote button. If you want to support the show financially, become members. For $4, you get emojis and you get free $5 super chat. So if you send one monthly super chat of $5 or more, you're literally losing money. So become members. It's only $5. Also, you can support it via PayPal, obviously direct donation. You can do it. Hey, Eddie Mao, Nightcap Super Chat. Thank you so much to Eddie Mao, the legend. He doesn't need a wrench. Boom. That's how real men do it. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.